What's going on, people? It's TDND. That dude named Dave. I'm in the house, y'all. What's popping, y'all? What's going on, people? Where y'all at? How y'all feeling? What's going on? It's hump day, y'all. Man, it's the middle of the week, right? Isn't it? I'm losing track of my days. Yeah, today's Wednesday, right, guys? Hey, man. And it's been getting wild for me, guys. I don't know what day of the week it is anymore, guys. Hey, what's popping, everybody here today? You know what? We're gonna get this party started in a few moments here. Y'all see the title of the thumbnail, the shooting at Drake's crib. We're gonna give that a few moments here, but don't worry, guys. I know last live stream we did a strictly just on the rap beef between Drake and K-Dot, and I just did a whole live on one subject. We got multiple topics today, guys. We're gonna be rocking, we're gonna be rolling, we're gonna be grooving. You know what I mean? Yo, we gonna bring back the Dick Nanigans too. Yeah. We got some Dick Nanigans going on today, guys. We got some Dick Nanigans going on. We gonna talk about it. Looking for at least two black women looking for at least 200K from guys. Oh my God! Hey, what can we say? You know, we gonna talk about it. You know, but I need to know who's out there who can hear me. I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming as we just getting started here. Press a 1 if y'all can hear me. Press a 2 if you can't. Let go. I want to do that early because I don't want to be talking and then the whole time is like, you know what I mean? So I got if I'm sounding crispy, let me know that I sound crispy. If I sound off, let me know that I sound off. If I'm looking extra crispy like a wing from Popeyes or KFC, let me know on that as well. If I look a little blurry, let me know. Right? We just started like we just hit go live. We just get started. I gotta make sure that the struggle's not real, baby. Yeah. Man, we about to get cooking, guys. We're gonna get cooking. We're gonna get cooking in a second here, guys. How y'all living? Yeah, I know notifications ain't going out. I know y'all ain't getting no notifications. Some of y'all may do, majority ain't. So we're gonna see if they get out, get going. Who's actually on YouTube? Say, oh damn, Dave's online right now. Yeah. Hold on here. Let me see who's in the chat here as we get started here, y'all. Yo, shout out to Thomas. First one in the building. Afternoon, evening, crew. Afternoon, evening to you. Thomas, what's popping, brother? He dropped the one in the chat. You can hear me. What's going on, Sheila? Sheila can hear me dropping that. What's going on, Derek? TND Sports Talk. Will Chicago make the playoffs? Will LeBron resign to the Lakers? More to come after her. 2-2. Chuck Woolery. Hey, no, Chicago ain't making no playoffs. I ain't worried about that, Derek. I told you, I'm off the narcotic, baby. You see, my universal sports talk is about me being unbiased these days, right? Yes, I'm a diehard and rock for my Chicago teams, but I'm not gonna go above and beyond the Call of Duty. That don't happen no more. I don't go above and beyond the Call of Duty. Not like Devin Haney fans, okay? Y'all riding for the dude, not getting that. Y'all fans of a fighter. Nah, we ain't rocking like that. You know what I mean? I tell you, I'm off the Chicago narcotic. I told y'all the Bulls were gonna suck butt this year. That's my team, Chicago. And I told y'all the Bulls will suck butt. Would the Bears hit the playoffs? I don't know. We should. We should, but you know what though? It's the goddamn Bears. I don't put my allegiance to that, all right? Some of y'all need to take a page out of my sports fandom book, all right? Get off the goddamn narcotic, guys. Get off the narcotic, all right? All you're gonna do is hurt your feelings when your team loses. I can't believe the Lakers lost. Of course they lost. What did y'all think was gonna happen? Right? Oh, Devin Haney got beat up. Yeah, he got beat up. Yeah, that's what happens in boxing. People get beat up. Yeah. So yeah, you know, so yeah, 2-2 like Chuck Woolery, Derek. I hear you. Hey, what's going on, Anthony? 1, you can hear me good. Derek, you hear me 2-1. Yeah, check. What's going on, Keith? You got the one in the building too. That's what's going on, man. Yeah, more like Boston Market chicken. They ain't crispy. That's broiled. That's rotisserie. Sheila, they got it on a rotisserie. Matter of fact, Sheila, is there any more Boston Markets around us? They all closed down. I miss me some Boston Market, man. They had some good little rotisserie. Little juices in there. Sheila, what happened, man? They all out of business, man. There used to be one by my mom's house. They closed down. Is there one by you? Then there's none by me. Hey, man. Jay's like, let me know. Let me know. Right, man. Yeah, exactly. It says, it won't be manly of me to say you look like some crispy hot chicken with cornbread. Pause, Derek. Pause, man. Come on, man. Pause, brother. Pause on that note. Yeah. The Cubs will make the playoffs. I don't even follow baseball like that no more, Sheila. I don't follow baseball like that no more. You're talking to a person who grew up and was raised on baseball, played the sport. Your boy had a rocket arm at one time. I couldn't tell you. I don't get down like that no more. Me and baseball don't rock like that. Baseball's too goddamn boring for me. Too goddamn slow. Even when they add the pitch count. Was it a couple years ago? Can't do it. Went to a White Sox game back in 2016. Man, they played the Baltimore Orioles. And was it Manny Machado? He hit like 3 home runs that one game. One was a goddamn grand slam. Baltimore hit 5 home runs total. And I was bored out of my goddamn mind. And I told myself, unless I got a box and I'm chilling in a suite, you ain't catch me no goddamn baseball game ever again. I'm good, y'all. I'm good. I just said I don't care about the Cubs or the White Sox. Don't give a damn. I lost expectation for the Bears. Hey, I'm the same way. Yeah. He's saying, I'm a fan of me in the words of Manny Fresh self. I am so in love with you. Hey, come on, man. Hey, they used to be everywhere. Yeah, they used to be. They filed Chapter 11 and mismanaging and funds. I don't know what happened. The food's so good. You know what I mean? Go get me some nice little sweet cornbread from there. The macaroni was kind of decent. You know what I mean? You know, they vegetable medleys was cracking. They had some good ass sandwiches. Don't know what happened to them. They just went under, baby. What's going on, MOP? There's one at Melrose Park? I ain't going all the way to Melrose Park for no damn Boston Market, though. Not gonna go all right to Melrose for that. Yeah. Quarter white, 3-4 chicken dinner, bang. Hey, you know. Hey, Lynn, never seen you before. Hey, you know, gotta get that quarter white. Hey, I get the half meal. Gotta get the 3 sides. Hey, man, I'll get the half chicken and give me some 3 sides, baby. Hey, I gotta cut this music off now, man. We're gonna get started here, guys. When I cut the music off, you know we're about to cook. You know what I mean? I gotta get it set up here. Yeah. You love baseball? You love boring, Derek. How you like the Knicks? They're doing what they're supposed to do, man. But they're not getting past Boston. Okay? They are not getting past Boston. They gonna get their ass whooped against Boston, man. They do what they're supposed to do. They got the right, they bust their ass at the 2nd seed. Then they got the gentleman's draw, right? That, you know, they went ahead, you know, and they got, what they got? Not Cleveland. They got, because Boston got Cleveland. So New York got Indiana right now. And of course, Indiana's able to knock out Milwaukee because Milwaukee didn't have Giannis or Dame for the end of the series there. You know what I mean? So it just lined up for the Knicks. It's not like they're their best team, you know, but they get to the Eastern Conference Finals. They will get their ass molly-whopped by the Boston Celtics. And don't let Porzingis come back for the Eastern Conference Finals. It will be a gentleman's sweep 5 games, baby, if Porzingis come back. If Porzingis doesn't come back, it's going 6. I'm telling you all that right now, man. I'm telling you that right now. Hey, what's going on, man? Sloan Keene is getting off work, eating chicken and fried rice and honey and chicken from lunch. Thank you. Hey, guys, real fast here. I know I dropped the link here, and I see you just clicked on the link. I'm not taking any callers right now. I'm getting through the show right now. I'm getting started here, so I don't want you just hanging out and you just be sitting there, you know, like that here. So I got the link posted. I'll let you guys know when y'all can call in later, but we're not doing that right now. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. We're just getting cooking here. I don't want you to hang out too long. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you'd be sitting there. It's like, damn, Dave ain't click on me because, you know, we ain't that part of the show yet. You know what I mean? Yeah, Sammy was the cheater. Sammy was a Pink Panther. You know, Sammy's a Pink Panther, man. Yeah. Shalom King just getting off work, eating chicken, fried rice, white and honey chicken from lunch. Hey, man, that sounds kind of good right now. I mean, I could go for some chicken right now. I ain't gonna front. Go ahead and put me in the stereotype. I want me some fried chicken. Lord have mercy. I might go to the store and buy some because I can't find any good fried chicken around here these days, man. Shoot, Popeye sucks. KFC sucks. I gotta drive to the city. I gotta drive 40 miles to get some good fried chicken. I gotta get my cooking back on, man. I mean, school, I'm actually off today. That's what's up, man. Salute to you, man. No doubt. Yeah. I was about to say Melrose Park. You was about to say that too, Derek? What you know about Melrose Park? You in Ohio. That cornbread was also good. Yeah. What's going on, Clifton? Yeah, that cornbread was fire, dog. Yeah. Who you know? Man, boo the Knicks. Yeah. TDD presents what the F are they thinking Wednesdays? You got that right, man. We're going to get into the Dick Nanigans a little bit, man. I got to talk a little bit about this Drake stuff for a little bit more, guys. I'm going to get into it in a second. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to long stroke y'all too much here. I used to work part-time there at Boston Market Day. I kept getting yelled at for taking food home. The DoorDash order that never got picked up was on point. Hey, come on, man. So, MOP, you are the son of a bitch. You are the bastard. Whenever I order Uber Eats and my shits get canceled, it's because of you who keeps stealing my food. And then next I see the dude 3-4 miles away from my house and then get an automatic cancel. Oh, well, your order's been canceled. We'll offer you a refund. I've been waiting for 2 goddamn hours and I'm fucking starving here. So, MOP, you are the dirt diggler. You are the one that's stealing my food. I can't stand you, man. Come on, MOP. Stop stealing my food, MOP. Stop stealing my food. Lord have mercy, man. What's going on? Divine in the building. Divine in the building. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Next too small like Iverson with 76ers. Maybe you don't have Julius Randle. You're playing on all heart right now. Hey, Jalen Brunson is a beast. I give him some love and some support, but he can't do it by himself, man. He can't do it. I give him good distance control, able to get his shot off, get to the point in the court where he needs to to get his shot off. But man, come on, man. It's it is what it is, baby. You know what I'm all about though? I'm here for Minnesota, man. I'm here for the Anthony Edwards experience. I've been an Anthony Edwards fan when he got drafted. I was like, oh damn, Minnesota got him. He gonna be in purgatory. But Anthony Edwards has proven that if you a baller, you can change any franchise around. I am here for the Ant Edwards experience. I don't give a damn what anybody tells me. I am here for this man. Pause. And I'm hoping that he keeps cooking the way he keeps cooking. I love his get down. And like, hey man, that's my brother. But I'm here to beat his ass though. That's what I want to hear. I don't care if you best friends, that's your brother, that's your cousin, that's your sister. When you get on the court, it is battle, it's one-on-one, and I don't want to hear nothing else. I'm just here to give you the ass whooping that you deserve. And then when the final bell rings, we can go back to being friends again. That's the kind of baller I like. That's what I like in Anthony Edwards. Fuck you when the game's going on. After the game, hey man, what's going on? Let's get them lemon pepper wings. I'm here for Ant Edwards, yo. Yeah, salute to you too, man. Do you have hot chicken takeover in Chicago? No, we do not. If they do, I never heard of it before. Never heard of no hot chicken takeover. Nah, we ain't got that out here. We ain't got that, Let's see here. Will the Pacers actually double team Jalen Brunson and actually pressure him to play defense? I hope so. Man, just get the ball out of his hands and make someone else beat you. All right. Jalen Brunson is really the only one that can get his shot off and get you 30 or 40, right? Everybody else, they may get a spot up shot. They may put on the dribble one time and get the pull up there. But Jalen is really the only one that can go ahead and really cook freaking seed and do what he got to do here. Double team, get the ball out of his hands, trap him out of half court, make somebody else beat you, or let him take all the shots. Don't let no one else get into rhythm. Let him get 50. Let all the role players go ahead and get shots here and there, get out of rhythm. And that's how you got to win. It's either or, guys. Make somebody else beat you because they can't put the ball, they can't put it on the floor, or let him get 50. But there's no one else I'm scared of right now. That's got to be the game plan, baby. Double team him or just let him cook. That's the way I look at it, man. You've been banned. Get the fuck out of here. Talking about like boy butt. You are not even funny. You are not even cracking a good joke. You like boy butt. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't even funny. It been one thing if you cracked a good joke. You ain't even funny. I look at that, I was like, God, you a fucking lame. You are herb. You over here rocking like Drake over here. I see why we got to get Drake out of the system here because it's got a whole bunch of suckers. You are a motherfucking sucker. If that's all the line that you get here, get the hell out of here, man. You gaggle on balls. How about that? Yeah, you gonna say that's all you got. Oh, you like boy butt. But you know what though? You gaggle on a bag of dicks. Take that to the bank. All right, what's going on over, man? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't claim what happened in Chi-Town, Dave. I don't want that Chi-Town heat. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Dave, ever tried Smokies? I did today, and man, it was fire. I haven't tried Smokies. What you order? Let me know. Nah, I haven't tried Smokies. Soldier Boy said Drake. Right. Yeah, man, Clifton, I'm here for Ant-Man. Come on, brother. I know you're here for Ant-Man, Clifton. Pause. I know you are, man. No doubt. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, I am Southern to God. You ain't no God? Who think how you ain't no God? I had to ban that dude. I'm Southern to God. You ain't no God. Man, please. You gaggle on dicks. Get the fuck out of here. Talking about you to God. Go somewhere. Hey, man. He's a Dave hater. Weak ass what? Yeah, man. I can't stand that crap, man. I've been missing the slam dunk competition, so I didn't know about Aaron Nesmith. The brothers code just posterizing folks. Hey, man, Minnesota just in general, man, that suffocating defense, dog. The suffocating defense, man. I ain't seen defense like that in about 25 years, man. Yeah. What's going on, Pinball? Good to see you. Got Pinball in the building. Devon said the other night on Kendrick, this delusional woman was probably the most delusional contestant of all time. Word? Okay. I gotta get back on her show again. Hey, man, what's going on, M. Jones? Good to see you. What's going on, Keith? Yeah, that ninja was lame. Don't worry about it. I know, man. But know what though? They gotta hear what I gotta say once they get their ass out the damn building. You know what I mean? Like, who's watching right now, right? Whether you're ninja watching, whether you're part of the replay gang, ninja, whatever the case, are you part of the AIC tribe, or you coming in for the first time, or you just a goddamn hater? Be motherfucking witty. Don't be no 12-year-old. Man, my niece got better comebacks than that boy butt line. Lord have mercy. You let me know how lame you are, how much of a sucker you are, and let me know that you probably ain't getting no goddamn draws, right? You over there, like, I forgot who it was. He was rocking with me, but you probably over there rocking to that Brazers free trial, beating your meat every goddamn night, man. You know what I'm saying? It's guys like that don't get no booty, don't get no draws, don't know how to talk to no women, out here acting lame as hell, talking about you like boy butt. Well, you know what, though? You wish you can get some boy butt, I bet, because you can't talk to no butt. Lord have mercy. It's dudes like that, man. Or it could be a troll ass woman. You know what I mean? It's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, the blasphemy, man. The blasphemy. You heard Shaq's ex-wife, Shani, said she never loved him. Cold world. Hey, Divine Photos, that might be tomorrow's live. Let me tease you guys. That might be tomorrow's live. I saw that news. I was like, I'm not going to squeeze that one this live here. We're going to milk that one to tomorrow, baby. We might talk about Shaquille O'Neal and Shawnee O'Neal and how y'all fellas need to be goddamn careful. Hey, man, I'm teasing y'all right now for the next live stream, guys. That will be the next live stream. We ain't gonna talk about that right now. We ain't gonna do that right now. We gonna tease that. So when we pull up again, like, oh, Dave gonna talk about Shaq and Shawnee. Letting y'all know right now, brother. That's what we gonna do for the next live. Not right now. I'll be ninja watching driving. That's what's up, Sheila. Be safe driving. You know, the weather's nice out in Chicago right now. What's going on, Pooh, man? Good to see you. Ninja watching as well. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Windy City says, smoky soul barbecue, mashed potato, beef brisket, chicken brisket, ribs, collard greens, kosher pickles, vegan brisket, white cheddar macaroni, cornbread, muffins. God damn, man. Why you gotta make me hungry like that? You know I'm doing a show right now, right? You know I'm hungry. You know I'm over here. I got some goddamn Cheetos right now. You see this? I got some damn Cheetos here right now. And you over here talking about some Smokies. Man, I could go with some brisket right now. Ooh, what are we talking about here, man? You over here. Y'all messing with the kid right now, man. He likes to crawl up into the pussy. You got that right, man. Yeah, women and children and dogs don't receive unconditional love. Got that right, Clifton. Hey, we'll be on the lookout for that tomorrow. Be on the lookout for that tomorrow, man. Okay, guys, check it out. Let's get cooking here in a second here, right? So, as everybody know, I got to do my intro before we get into this cooking here. So, shout out to everybody that's here this afternoon. It is Wednesday. It is hump day. And just to let y'all know, I wasn't here yesterday. Had to get my voice right. Pause. I lost my voice. You know, we cooked for 5 hours and change on Sunday. We did another 3 hours on Monday. So if y'all wondering, it's like, yo, where Dave's at, or you missed the last couple of live streams, you got 8 hours of content to get you through the next couple of work days, including this live stream. We're going to rock for at least 2 or 3 hours as well, guys. So shout out to everybody who showed up on Monday. We were bopping on Monday, weren't we? Yo, hey, and by the way, guys, I gotta say this here. You see the ticker down below here? We got the Cash App ticker down below there. We also got super chat, super thanks, super stickers, because your boy got demonetized on Monday. Yeah, man. I'm over here. I was breaking the rules on playing music like that and everything. And they hit me with the content issue. I was like, oh, I didn't got the license fee for this music here. So you know what, guys? I need y'all support. I need y'all help. That's right. I'm asking for the supers. I'm asking for the cash apps because your boy ain't getting paid off that live stream, all right? I'm not getting paid. We were bopping on Monday. I took the L so we all can party and have a good ass time. So you know what that means for today's live stream? Y'all got to show y'all support, show y'all love. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, blue plates, red plates, yellow plates, orange plates, green plates, whatever the plates is, keep passing along because you in the church of TDND, baby. And if y'all ain't got that going, we got the Cash App ticker down below. That hits my pocket right away, guys. The Cash App gets to me right away. The super chats don't get to me to the end of to next month. So, you know, if y'all gonna support the kid, support the kid. All right. Yeah, appreciate everybody on that here. So we're here. It's Wednesday. We're here on Wednesday. And I wanted to talk about this on yesterday when it happened, but my voice was a straight shot. So I was like, let me go ahead. Let me work this tea, get a little honey in here, you know, got to go ahead and get it working and, you know, do the maintenance. Don't talk as much. Don't be in people's business. You know, my family's probably happy saying, damn, Dave, then shut the fuck up. Thank God. You know, so my butt was chilling right now. That's why you hear me animated. I'm back right now. The voice is back. You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, before we get started here, man, shout out to my man Stuart in the building. What's going on, Stuart? It's been a second. Good to see you, man. But every time I do see Stuart, he shows love, he shows support, and he is the first person in the building dropping that yellow plate with the $10 holla. No need for the upgrade. But look what Stuart did here, guys. No questions, no comments. Stuart dropped this for the straight love of the game. Man. Shout out to my man Stuart. I'm gonna cook for you now, man. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super of the afternoon. Thank you, Stuart. Man, that's my guy. Let me go ahead and let me do this here too. Gotta show some love for that here over here. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Stuart. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you coming through with that holla, man. Keith says Shaq got played better than he ever hooped. She jacked $4 million and had to keep the kids damn and end up with a fat Flavor Flav leftover. Hey man, we gonna talk about it. I see y'all gonna get me started, right? I don't want to start talking on it because I will have them to talk about tomorrow. We're gonna cook on that tomorrow either Friday. Hopefully, depending on circumstances with work. You know, when y'all see the thumbnail, y'all know what it is. Just know at the next live stream, we're gonna talk about Shaq. We're gonna talk about Shawnee. Shaq's been on my mind for a while. Pause. Right? Because a couple of things that he's done and said here, but you know what though? He's a cautionary tale for all of us here. So I want to save that for tomorrow, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're gonna cook on that. Don't worry, we're gonna cook on Shaq. We're gonna cook on Shawnee's ass. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, and right behind you, Stuart, appreciate you. We got Jay Gray coming in with the $2 holla, putting that blue plate passing through here. What you got me, brother? DJ Quick told me to pitch in on the party, Dave. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hard over here, man. Behind it. You know what I mean? Like the clips. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Man, that's the second super of the day, baby. I'm feeling good right now that y'all showing y'all love for me, man. Man, y'all showing y'all love. About to get this party started. Let me do this here, guys. Let me go ahead, move this over here. Whoops, don't want to do that. Give me 1 second. Where are we at? All these damn TikTok emails. Nah, TikTok, leave me the hell alone. We ain't rocking with TikTok. We ain't about that TikTok life. All right? Uncle Sam, the daddy government. I work for daddy government. Daddy government is trying to take down TikTok. Either sell it to an American entity or shut your ass down. I ain't messing with that TikTok. I ain't messing with the American government's after your ass, TikTok. All right? You are a foreign adversary right now. I don't need none of my data. I don't need none of my content going somewhere else and using it for the wrong here, right? I don't care what y'all say. When daddy government says they doing something, you better goddamn listen. Okay? Hey, I feel all them TikTok people losing a whole bunch of money right now, man, the way they doing things, where they content creation, where they monetize. There's a whole bunch of jankiness going on over there right now. I know some of them still getting their checks. It ain't the same, though. You know what I mean? Hey, 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 TikTokers, y'all gotta figure y'all game out. Hey, come to YouTube. I'm going to stability here. I'm dealing with stability. We dealing with the YouTube game here. Yeah. And it says, yeah, it came on cue as soon as you was about to F-bomb. Yeah, no doubt, man. Shout out to Windy City Assassin. What's going on, Windy City? Dropping the $5 holla, putting that green in the chat, man. Appreciate you. You only got a short line for me. Tip the host. Appreciate y'all coming early. Hey, man. Hey, Windy City. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Man, I appreciate you. Guys, y'all know, I don't know if y'all notice this different with me and other content creators. Some guys get a super, they'll say, thank you, read it, put it on the screen, congratulate you, keep it moving. I don't know if you notice, when I get a super, it's like a superpower. It's like Super Mario Bros. I'm old school, right? Or Super Mario Bros. You get the mushroom, and he starts off really small, right? He's small Mario, so he gets hit, he dies, right? But then you go ahead and he get the first mushroom, he starts growing everything. And then next, depending on Super Mario Bros. 2 or 3, you get the other herbs, you're over here flying and doing all that kind of stuff like that. That's how I feel about these supers. When y'all throw the supers in here, I get extra animated, I get extra excited. I'm like, oh, it's like they really love me. They really, really, really love me. Pause. So I'm like, yo, if they're going to drop their hard-earned dough, it's going to time to rock and kick it. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Windy City. Appreciate you. Let me do this over here, too, since you just did that here. Got to do some things for the YouTube algorithm since you did that here. Let me do this. Where you at? Yeah, there we go. Boom. There we go. Yes, sir. We're going to get started here, man. Let's get this party started. So, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. When Dave announces supers and cash apps, just like a party dog. Hey, man. Hey, y'all show y'all love. I got to show the love right back. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the love, man. He, Mushroom Dave. You know that, man. Yeah, Chi-Town love, baby. Got to show love to the Chi. We a bunch of haters in Chicago. So we got to show love when we do get some love here. We one of the biggest haters, Hey, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, Windy City. I appreciate you. So check it out, guys. Let's get to cooking here. Let's get started. You guys know the last couple of live streams I've been focusing on this beef, rap battle, culture war, however you want to say it, however you want to, you look at it. I had to follow this. So let me just pick up to where we left off on Monday, right? Drake had dropped The Heart Part 6, right? I listened to it one more time after we bumped it a few times during the live stream, guys. And can I tell you something? The more I hear The Heart, this is the way I feel about The Heart. Drake, at first, see, that when you got to digest these records. And the first time you hear the beat, it's kind of dark, it's ominous, gives you like a Mobb Deep kind of feel, and then you get it going, and it's like, okay, yeah, Drake is kind of cooking. But then when you really sit down to marinate and get into it, it's like, nah, dog, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't the one. This ain't the one, baby. This ain't the one. And I noticed the people in the chat, the AIC, even the Ninja Watchers, when I played the song, the whole vibe of the live stream, you see how dark it got in my live stream? It got dark and it got low. We didn't have that bop. We didn't have that feeling. We weren't grooving. You know what I'm saying? That's right, man. It felt depressing. It felt depressing. But you know what, though, Jay? You know what, Clifton? You know what, Derek? You know what, Windy City Assassin? When we played BBO Drizzy, hey, man, we were bopping, weren't we? When I dropped that instrumental for that BBL Drizzy, yo, we were bopping. Yo, everybody was behind their devices, their computers, their tablets. It's like, yo, I wrote a freestyle to this, Dave. I was asking, did y'all write a freestyle? Did y'all sing on it? I got my own rhymes to this. We were all doing our own little freestyles. We was getting to that BBL Drizzy. I didn't come up with the term, but it was considered the first distrumental. No, it's the instrumentals. We were in the chat saying, man, this is a distrumental. I was like, God damn it, that's what happens. Because Everybody's asking, yo, why did Metro get involved? Well, Drake took a shot at Metro and told him to keep playing drums. Just play drums, shot memes about drumline with Nick Cannon. And Drake thought what Drake normally thinks, right? He goes after people who can't defend themselves in beefs and battles, like The Weeknd we brought up, right? Why the hell you going after The Weeknd? He's a goddamn R&B singer. He gonna sing a beef. Oh, Drake, you so trash. It's The Weeknd, but you're a weekday. No, he can't do nothing. So you go after The Weeknd. You go after A$AP Rocky because, like, yo, look at the timeline. I had Rihanna. Like, dude, you had Rihanna like 10 years ago, Negro. Rihanna got a multiple babies by A$AP Rocky, and A$AP Rocky ain't dropping no music like that. He over here knocking up Rihanna and making fashion clothes. Like, come on, real talk here. Why are you going after people who can't do a rebuttal? And then that goes into play also with Metro. He's like, oh, Metro was like, oh, no. You're not gonna go here and put me in this here. Like, I'm not gonna do a rebuttal. I got something for that ass, Drake. So, guys, that track has gone so viral. Just go on X. You can hear so many different renditions. You got black women singing, dropping all kinds of hooks, sounding like Jill Scott and sounding like Marsha Ambrosius to the BBL Drizzy track there. You got people in Russian rapping and singing, people in Spanish rapping and singing in Spanish, or, South America, North America. You got Canadians saying, yo, we down with this too, and they doing their own version. BBL Drizzy has gone viral, and it's crazy as hell right now. And check what Metro Boomin has done. He says that the winner of the contest not only gets a beat, but gets $10,000. So everybody mama's getting into it here. But check it out, though. He's like, second place gets a goddamn track, too. So everybody mama, even if you a Drake fan, is gone on it now. That's to tell you that Drake's losing right now, because Drake's fans are in on the Dick Nanigans, right? So shout out to Metro Boomin. Shout out to Metro for doing that here. So what I wanted to talk about today was Drake's mad because Rihanna never gave him a chance. You're right, Divine. Hey, Rihanna gave him the booty, and that was it. And Drake got his feelings because that was some good-ass booty. She laid that wop on him, gave him that wet gushy, and didn't know what to do with himself. Hey, man, Drake just did not know how to handle a woman like Rihanna, who's a goddamn savage. She wasn't here to be locked down during that time. She was only here for the dick. Yo, you got women like that. If she allows you to be your turn right now, you can't be crying. You can't be in your feelings. You just give her the D and keep it moving. And if she wants more than the D, and if you're willing to offer her more than the D, then that's what you gotta work out here. All she wanted was the goddamn D. But Rihanna even saw that Drake was a sucker. That's why she didn't claim him with the A$AP Rocky, for crying out loud. All right. So yeah, what I want to talk about right now is that after we got done with the live stream, we were like, okay, is Drake gonna drop another track, or should he fall back? Because on Sunday, what's going on, Bobby? Good to see you, my brother. Peace and blessings to you, my brother. I saw you cooking on this the other day, too. I was actually watching you, man. You was cooking on this with the DJ Vlad joint. It's good to see you, man. So, yeah, we were saying, yo, is Drake gonna drop another joint again right after that? I was like, on Sunday, he shouldn't have dropped The Heart, right? Because we did the live stream on Sunday for 5 hours, and we thought K-Dot was going to drop, right? But K-Dot didn't drop, Drake did. And even after a whole 24 hours, we was like, nah, this ain't it. This ain't the one. So on Monday, it was like, what's going to happen next? Who's going to drop next? Who's gonna keep this thing going? Then yesterday, we got a problem. We got a major problem. The major problem is the one thing I hope that would not happen, and I'm hoping that is not related to the beef, but it might be is to the bad or whatever. Someone gone ahead and took a few shots at Drake's house. I was like, come on, man. I'm here for the beats. I'm here for the battle. I'm here for the rhymes. I'm here for the spits. You know, when my very first hip hop concert with the Spit Kickers tour, I'm here to hear cats spit and kick. I'm not here for the gat clapping. Hey, man. So here's what I want to do here really fast. Let's go ahead. You guys probably heard about it, but let me give y'all the news, real fast. Let's react to the news broadcast of what happened at Drizzy Drake's house yesterday in Canada. Not a good look, man. It's not a good look, but let's go ahead and pull this up on the screen here to get this party started here, right? It's not going to be a complete Drake K-Dot show. This is the first block of this here. We'll get a Dick Nanigans later, right? So let's go ahead and pull this up here with this Drake situation. Breaking news, right? Breaking news. I like that.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. And we do have some breaking news that we want to get to. This is some aerial footage of the house from Drake. This is the rapper Drake right there. This is his house in Toronto. There was a shooting that happened earlier outside Drake's Toronto home, and one person was injured in this. According to TMZ, sources confirm the injured person is a member of Drake's security team. Now, police have yet to say if they believe the shooting is related to the Kendrick Lamar feud. Drake and Kendrick Lamar have been feuding for quite some time, releasing diss tracks against one another. But again, police have revealed the victim suffered a gunshot wound to the upper chest, and it does appear to have been a drive-by attack. Also, there has been impact across the Atlantic. In London, someone reportedly vandalizing Drake's store, spray painting, quote, "They not like us" on the store's front window.
Oh, wow.
That graffiti inspired by Kendrick Lamar's latest diss track drop, quote, "Not like us." And just a short time ago, we were hearing from Canadian authorities as they shared the very latest in this shooting. And I do want to play that for you right now.
Here we go.
And I'm one of the media relations officers for the Toronto Police Service. Speaking today is Inspector Paul Kravchuk of our Integrated Gun and Gang Task Force, which investigates all shootings and firearm discharges within the city of Toronto. Inspector?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Inspector Paul Kravchuk of the Integrated Gun and Gang Task Force, and I'm pleased to be here today. I know there's a lot of interest in this incident, and I hope you can also appreciate that information is very limited at this time, so I only have so much. What I do know, I will advise you of, and I will take a few questions at the end. This morning at about 2 a.m., police were called to a shooting at the residence behind me here. When officers arrived, they located a male who was suffering from an apparent gunshot wound. That male was taken to hospital in serious condition.
Serious condition.
That person was working apparently as a security guard at the residence. He was standing outside of the gates in front of the residence when the shooting occurred. We have individuals who obviously performed the shooting who were seen in a vehicle. I do not have a description of the vehicle or the suspects at this time. Again, it's very early on in the investigation.
That's going on, Chris? I didn't know that.
I cannot speak to a motive at this time because it's so early, but as we get information, we will share it with you. Anyone with information is asked to call 416-808-2510 or Crime Stoppers.
Good point, Keith.
You can expect to see an increased presence in this neighborhood for the next little while, but it's no different than any other shooting or firearm discharge. We'll have officers here looking for witnesses to come forward, as well as we canvassing for video. I'll now take a few questions.
Was Drake home, and is he cooperating with this investigation?
I cannot confirm if Drake was home at the time the incident occurred, but I can tell you that we are in contact with his team and they are cooperating.
To what extent is the rap beef between Drake and Kendrick Lamar part of the investigation focus?
So I am aware of what you're talking about.
Right, Clifton.
But it is so early in the investigation that we don't have a motive at this time. And so I cannot comment further on that.
While the motive may not be confirmed, if that is something that you're looking at, knowing that this beef crosses borders into the U.S., is there anything being done in the investigation to maybe prevent a potential suspect from leaving Canada?
So this is no different than any other investigation. Okay, like it's maybe more high profile because there's more people here, but we treat it like any other incident. So we'll be using all our resources. Our teams will be doing as much as they can to investigate this, but it'll be no different than any other investigation at this time.
The man who was shot still in serious condition. Have you been able to talk to him? Has he not been able to give you a suspect description? And how is there no video yet of the car that fled?
So I can tell you that all I'm going to say about the victim is that he's still in the hospital in serious condition. And I'm not going to just... no, I'm not going to at this time.
This is obviously a very well-to-do neighborhood. There's likely a lot of video around. Have you guys begun your canvassing? Do you expect to get a good amount of video involved with this?
I would be surprised if we didn't. I can say that we've already collected some video evidence which captures the incident.
You said suspects plural. Can you say, are we talking 2, 3, or more?
No idea at this time.
And would you characterize this as a drive-by shooting, or more specifically, did they stop and open fire?
I'm not going to get into specifics about the investigation at this time, just that a vehicle was involved and then fled the scene.
Wayne Brady, black activist.
That will be part of our investigation, but again, we're very early on.
How did the 911 call come in? Who made it?
I don't have that information.
Was this security guard alone? Were there other security guards here too?
I don't have that information.
In the incident, did it look like the security guard was the target? Were they trying to get past him?
Don't know at this time.
You said you have video capturing the incident?
Yes.
Oh, they got video.
Yes.
Police is investigating that, y'all.
Can't give us a description of the vehicle?
Nope, not at this time.
You said y'all ain't getting that.
No,
Nope.
because we're dealing with video quality issues, correct? So we, as we have information and we're able to analyze video better, then we'll be able to provide more information.
You mentioned that the shooting occurred outside the gates, but there are markers inside near a garage, and there's an area cordoned off there. Would shell casings have gone that far? Why would that be?
I haven't even walked up to the scene, so I can't comment. Oh, thank you.
Do we know how many shots were fired?
No, that's going to be part of the investigation. Can't comment at this time. Thank you very much.
Minecraft. Hey, come on, man. Stop playing.
All right.
Stop
So
playing
we were just
Minecraft.
listening as authorities provided the very latest
They do like a Minecraft
information
game.
after a security guard was shot outside the rapper Drake's house right there. And this is aerial footage of his home in Toronto. You can see it is a very large residence that is being described as an upscale neighborhood. So this is what we know
That's a
from
big-ass house,
authorities.
yo.
The security guard was outside Drake's home, which you see right there in this aerial footage. When that shooting occurred, the shooter was inside a vehicle. That vehicle drove by this house and shot the security guard. The security guard right now is in the hospital in serious condition. We were hearing reporters asking whether this shooting had anything to do with Drake's feud with rapper Kendrick Lamar. And we heard authorities saying this is very early on in the investigation. And at this point in time, they do not have a motive. But you heard from the authority right there that there will be an increased police presence in this neighborhood. He did stress that there is no difference from other shootings. He also said he cannot confirm if Drake was actually home at this time. Again, this is Drake's home in Toronto. He did say, though, that there is video evidence that captured the shooting. He did not elaborate as to exactly what that video showed. And he also said that they don't have any information about who called 911. So again, we are following some breaking news after a security guard outside Drake's Toronto house was shot, now in the hospital in critical condition. It is unclear whether this shooting had anything to do with Drake's ongoing feud with fellow singer and rapper Kendrick Lamar. And again, these are aerial shots of Drake's Toronto mansion right there. Of course, as soon as we get any new information, we will share that with you here on Live Now from Fox.
All right, y'all. Shout out to the news there. I want to give an official news report that when it was all cooking here, right? So as we know right now, we don't have much information. It's an active investigation. They got security footage. You know, Drake got cameras all the way around. You know, there's security footage. It's a gated community. So they got to go through the cameras. They got to go through it. They said a apparent drive-by. So they got to see what the car that may have looked like in the video, see if they can go ahead and superimpose images, get a license plate, see if they got any images from the actual vehicle stuff besides the car there, and then use those video images to see if they can do a face recognition. So there's a lot going on right now, right? So much going on, but so little that we know, right? The thing that hurts me the most here is that no more music is going to come out for a little bit here. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? We were like, well, is Kendrick going to drop next? The rumor's like Kendrick has something in the chamber, but he waited. Let me just say this here. Dave, give me your sandwich. What the hell? Hey, this is what I want to say here. This scenario gave Drake the out that he was looking for. Y'all remember in the Heart Part 6, when he was talking at the end, sounded very, very defeated. What did he say? I'm going to take a break. This thing's over right now, right? And all of us said, nah, Negro, this ain't over. You can't say it's over. It's over when we think it's over, right? And plus, we know Kendrick got more in the chamber. So it was like, Drake wanted to be over. The consensus was like, he's losing. Even the lies about him saying him leaking the information. Let's just go over this here. Just know that Drake probably planned this drive-by, allegedly. I feel this way. Guys, hear me out. I feel Drake planned this, allegedly. I'll hate to see a security guard get murked on this here, but think about it though. You did not understand the assignments on Kendrick's song with Mr. Morale talking about Whitney and then generational trauma and being molested. Drake did not listen to the song properly or understand and grasp the message or even the things that Whitney even said on the goddamn track. So strike number one right now is that Drake did not understand the song and then try to use that song as a diss when it backfired because you clearly missed the mark. Number one on that one. Number two, when you're declaring, like I said, they're declaring it's over and you're going to take a break and this is good exercise. Nah, Negro, nah, it ain't over. You're not stopping this train here right now, right? You may want to, but it's not stopping. Number two. Number three here, guys, right? You get called a pedo and you call him molested. That's a horrible comeback. That's a horrible comeback. Come on now. Next line of questioning here, right? You over here saying that there is a mole. We know Kendrick said there's a mole in OVO, and that's how he's getting his information. And then Drake's going to come back and say, well, you know what, though? That's right. It's a mole. We let you think it's a mole. We gave you that information so that we knew that we had something on you. That is a badass lie, right? Because if that was the case, where's your goddamn receipts? Everybody got receipts for everything else, right? So you're going to say, oh, we planned this out here. How you going to plan something out? Then he steps on your record 15 minutes later, right? If you plan that out, you're the worst planner. Then on top of that, too, what happened with that? He said that anybody that leaked it from the OVO camp was pussy, but you said you leaked it. So Drake, that makes you the pussy within you and your camp. Every time that Drake is explaining himself now, it doesn't sound credible. You're going to try to call out Kendrick saying Kendrick's lying. Kendrick didn't do his homework. Well, you know what though, Drake? When we go ahead and break down the lyrics and we look at everything, you did not do your goddamn homework. Lord have mercy. So I hate to say this. I hate to play conspiracy Brother Jones, right? Call me conspiracy Brother Jones right now. I have a funky feeling that Drake planned this out because he was losing. The court of public opinion was getting on his ass. Even the people who are Drake stans are even saying, I don't know about this, Drake. How is it that multiple items on Twitter, aka X, had nah, Drake, or this ain't it, Drake, it's over. Is he dead already? Everything was trending. And all you see is the major Drake stans who are going above and beyond the Call of Duty, yelling and screaming, look like they're having a goddamn heart attack. Look like they went ahead and about to have a heat stroke of everything going on here because you can't give an honest assessment to say, boy, Drake is losing. Because you know what, guys? In battles, people lose. You're not going to have two winners. You're not going to have a tie, right? We came to the consensus. Nas beat Jay. Some of y'all may think that, Takeover was hard, but at the end of the day, we said, hey, at the end of the day, Nas won, right? Hey, there's always a winner and a loser. Here's what I'm saying. The court of public opinion is killing Drake right now. You got Canadians who are turning their back on Drake right now. Now, if you guys do a little bit of homework and research here, right? Let's say here, everybody hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button, people. Yeah. Hey, before I continue here, before I get this next point here, let me shout out to Keith Williams. Keith Williams coming in with the Cash App. Guys, there is no amount too cheap here. He dropping the $1 Cash App. Just the black fist emoji. No questions, no comments, just the black fist. Shout out to you, Keith Williams. My man Keith with the $1 Cash App. Hey, brother Keith. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the Cash App. You guys know you got to do the same thing as well. If y'all want to contribute to Cash App, it's in the description box below. If y'all want to do the Cash App, we got the super chat, super thanks, super stickers. Just click on the $ there. It might be glowing and highlighted on your device there. Click on it and show y'all love and support for the live stream, man. That's what I'm talking about. If you ain't got no money, you broke as hell because you spent all your money on Drake records, likes up in the building. But here's what I'm saying here. I had not been on Twitter X this much, and I'm saying how long. And I'm finding, I'll see you later, Clifton. I'm finding so many people who are Canadians who are rocking with Drake. And this is allegedly, this is not my words. I'm seeing so many videos of young brothers are saying, hey guys, I like Drake. I like Drake's music. I'm tired of Drake, and I want the Drake experience to end. And here's what at least 10 different cats have said on Instagram, on Twitter. I'm sick and tired of seeing the dopest high school girls at Drake's house. I'm like, what? What? Guys, I'm not lying. This is allegedly now. This is what all these cats are saying here. You got a whole bunch of young brothers saying, yo, it's cool to have a Canadian that's doing it and bigging up and it's the biggest star in the game. But you know, it's kind of demoralizing that every time you see a cute girl in school and then you see her Snapchat, you see her IG, you see her Twitter X, and she posts up in Drake's house. She up in there partying with Drake and a whole bunch of grown ass folks. Allegedly. So you got the young brothers who used to look up to Drake is saying, no, this ain't it now because we tired of him taking ours. You're Drake. You can have any goddamn woman you want. Why are you posting our high school girls here, right? You can have any girl from 18 years old on, right? And you know what, guys? When I was going through Twitter and I saw all these videos, I was like, damn, this reminds me of R. Kelly over 20 plus years ago for me. You know, I'm here and I'm the shy, and I told y'all that R. Kelly almost took 2 of my high school girlfriends back in the day. Hey, the first time happened in 1999 in the Get In My Bed tour. It was R. Kelly, it was Nas, it was Foxy Brown, it was Deborah Cox. Who else was there? Kelly Price. Man, it was a heavy line hitter of artists there. And the girl who I was with, she was 19 years old. So R. Kelly probably thought that she was too old for her ass, right? But R. Kelly almost took mine. And at the time, I'm working at Menards. I'm only making $7 an hour, and I'm driving a Honda goddamn Civic. I knew I had lost. I didn't try to fight. I'm like, if she gonna go, she gonna go. Thank God that she didn't go, though. I didn't want to go home alone. I didn't want to have desert dick that night. I wanted to get it in. But you know what, though? He chose the girl that sat two seats next from us here because she screamed louder than my girl. So all I'm saying here is, I was a little diatribe there. What I'm saying here is this Drake situation for the young bucks sounds like the R. Kelly situation. You know, I was coming up about 25, 26 years ago. Damn, it's been that long because that 99 concert was 25 years ago, and R. Kelly was killing throughout the whole 90s. We're talking about 30 years ago, people. Yeah, Jadarian says, I seen the video of OKC police blasting. Said, not like us. No, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the dueling owl doing the BBL Drizzy dance was crazy. Yeah. Hey, if y'all want to hear BBL Grizzly, go to the live stream, the last live stream on Monday. We bumped that several times, man. So I honestly feel in my conspiracy brother Jones, you know, I'm not the guy that like to put conspiracy theories out there. I'm not the guy who's like, maybe. I'm the guy, I'm the guy's like, nah, it's probably some random niggas doing random nigga shit. Right? I really believe that Drake planned this out. They went bad because the security guard took a slug in the chest. He probably was hoping, hey, just make sure someone just gets shot in the ankle or something, they're going to get shot. You know what I'm saying? But you also got this situation at his house. And also Drake has a store in London that was vandalized and went through the same scenario as well. So you're looking at 2 different locations in 2 different countries where Drake was a target here, even though they may not know that Drake was actually there or not. So I'm looking at this as maybe, just maybe, just maybe a little bit, guys, that this may have been a setup that went a little bit bad so that people can stop dropping records. Because if you're Kendrick's camp, what do you guys say here? Hey, man, we can't drop no records right now. We can't drop no records right now. It's an active investigation right now. Man, let's calm down the heat here. We'll get back on Drake's head. Let that die down. We're not here for the folly. We're not here for the dick nanigans. We're not here to get people hurt here. We're here to let everybody know that Drake is not credible. We're here to let everybody know that this Drake experience needs to end. We're here to let everybody know that Drake is not like us. That's the Kendrick camp here. He's just trying to go on this diatribe to say we want to end him because we want to show that he's not credible and he's not the man who you think he is. He is not the leader you deserve. You know, wait a second. Most Canadians aren't rolling with Drake. He robs OVO artists and he does nothing for the culture of the city. I'm just finding out now. I don't rock with Canada like that. So I'm just now playing catch up here. I'm like, damn, is that hot? Is that hot in the streets over there right now? Right? So if I were PG Lang, I would. Okay. Here's what I want to say here, though, guys. This is the main point that I want to get at right now with this Drake shooting at the house. I'm going to drop a track right now. Hey, do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do. Keith says the police department has to get a search warrant to enter the neighborhood. Drake got to old mineral pay. Okay, I see what you're saying, Keith. Yeah. Let me get to the point I'm going to say here, guys. This has been on my mind for a second. We know throughout the entire years now, we go back through Drake's catalog. I mean, not Drake, Kendrick's catalog. Look at the music. There's been little tidbits of Kendrick saying, I'm not here for Drake. I'm sick and tired of this mofo here. He got to go. Y'all respect this? This is your leader, right? And then you seen everybody hopping the bandwagon. You know, Metro Boomin got the BBL Drizzy. You got Rick Ross. Every time I see him online, white boy. Yo, Rick Ross will just go ahead and record. Yeah, lemon pepper wings is fire at Wingstop. Make sure y'all go to Wingstop. And by the way, white boy. Right? Everybody named mama is saying, I'm good on Drake. This Drake thing got to end. And I'm with it too, because I did not know that a sucker could run the game for this long here. You know, I thought that by the time started from the bottom, now we're here. You know, once that ended, you know, and it's like, okay, he got another album, then we might die down. It just kept going and never stopped. It never stopped. It never stopped. But let me say this here, guys. Can y'all hear me, guys? Do I need to turn my volume up? Do I need to turn my volume up, guys? I want to make this point. I need to make this point. Your Rick Ross impersonation. Oh, you like that, huh? I'm known for impersonations here. If you're new here, lights up in the building. I'm known for doing impersonations, okay? You know, but let me say this here. Can I say this here? I'm an 80s baby. I was born in the hip-hop game. I know the hip-hop started in the 70s, but we didn't get to the heart of hip-hop to the 80s. I was born into the genesis of this here. I'm a 44-year-old middle-aged man. You can hear me? I'm good? Okay, I just want to make sure y'all can hear me. This whole Drake situation has exposed that the majority of rappers, the majority of hip-hop artists, not Kendrick, I'm not putting Kendrick in this here, everybody that's been involved in this Drake experience for the last 16 years, everybody in hip-hop is motherfucking fake ass shit. Hip-hop is so fucking fake. I'm calling Rick Ross fake. I'm calling the cats in his in Maybach music. I'm calling all them fake. I'm calling out all the producers who made beats with him, were actually in the studio with him. All of them are fake. All the singers that did hooks for him for multiple years, I'm calling all them fake as fuck. I'm new here. I sub. I'm a 40-year-old man and agree with 99% of what you're saying. Thank you, man. Appreciate you for coming through. All of these hip-hop rappers, artists, producers, musicians, you name it, it is funky, phony, fake as fuck. I'll give a caveat though. Let's just say you got, I'm gonna use an example. I don't know if this is not true, guys. Just hear my example. Let's say you got an artist like Ty Dolla $ign. I'm a Ty Dolla $ign fan. I like Ty Dolla $ign, guys. He got a nice. I like his melodic hit, his sultry sounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of his music. Let's just say, for instance, I'm gonna use two different examples. That you got Ty Dolla $ign, who in the beginning probably never worked with Drake in the studio before, right? You know how guys nowadays, you get, I want to work with Ty Dolla $ign. Hey, what's going on, Ty? Let me go ahead and send this track over to you. And he emails the track over to his engineer. Ty hears the track. He's like, okay. And then Ty he goes to his studio. And then he records the hook or the verse that Drake's looking for. He emails it back, all mixed and mastered. Drake likes it. They go ahead and sign the paperwork. They agree on the splits and on the copyrights and the points that's going to go on the album that goes on the album, whatever monetary concern, right? And if that happens a couple of times, you're not having a physical interaction with Drake. You just call, he asks for a hook or a verse. You go back and forth, you do your thing, right? So any artist that was doing that with Drake, I'm not mad at them, right? Because you're not personally interacting. You don't know his get down. It's just business, Dave. It's just business. They hit me up. I hit them up. I email the track. I email the track back. Woody, woody, woo, right? I can get down with that. What I'm not here for is the Rick Rosses of the world who've been in the studio with him, on every single album, somebody from Maybach Music or OVO's on each other's joints here, going back and forth, on tour together, making lemon pepper wings and all stuff like that, kicking in the strip clubs together, making tracks together for over a decade. And all of a sudden, Kendrick, the savior that you may not thought you needed, but he's the one we got here right now, saying, I'm done with the fuckery here. This shit got to end. And everybody's like, yeah, K-Dot. No! Where the fuck were you in 2015 when you were in the studio of him? Where were you in 2013 when you was in the studio of him and you knew that Drake was a sucker? Where were you in 2017 when you knew that Drake was a sucker, but you wanted a hit? You already got hits without him, but you still want another hit. This experience has led me to see that all of your favorite artists are phony. Straight up whack sauce. Remember that episode of Martin? I'm old school. I still watch Martin when they do the reruns on BET, right? I know I hate BET, but I love Martin. Gotta show the love of him. I'm glad Martin's on Netflix now, so I can go watch Martin on Netflix and not give support to BET. Y'all know why. I mean, you may not know why I don't like BET, but you can understand why a lot of black folks don't like BET, right? There was an episode when Biggie Small showed up and he was trying to find a singer. And remember, Pam and Gina were arguing back and forth so they can be a backup singer. And it's like, well, you called me Anita Faker. She called me Phony Braxton. And then Martin's like, yeah, get your one more member and we can call you Phony. That is what hip hop is right now. A whole bunch of phonies. A whole bunch of Anita Fakers. Whole bunch of phony Braxtons. Lord have mercy, guys. This situation showcased that the Drake experience did not have to go this long. Not all money is good money. Those frauds will never get it. Exactly. Drake is the kind of guy who rides a horse with both legs hanging on the same side. Hey, come on, Brandon. I can see that right now. Hey, what's going on? I'm on a horse. What's going? Hey, come on, man. Stop it, man. You got me thinking about, hey, man. Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. For real. Wait, you know what I'm talking about. So this could have ended a long time ago. Normally, guys, the genesis of rappers, hip-hop artists are on top. That normally happens when the artist slows down and they have other business interests. Like, we know Jay is one of the GOATs. We know Jay-Z is one of the GOATs. But when it came for him, when he was, he stopped making music on his own because he, married Beyonce. He got other business interests. Say what you want. He's involved in the NFL. He's doing all the things on the side here. So when you got other business interests and dealing with other people, the music take a step back. The same thing with LL Cool J when he was hot. And then what happened with LL Cool J? He transitioned to being an actor. We know about LL Cool J being an actor, more about being a rapper now these days. Same thing about Ice-T. Ice-T's been an actor longer. He's been an actor. Been a rapper, right? Ice-T is actually the longest running actor right now in a television series and like in sitcom history right now. He's been on with Law and Order for like 24 years. I remember Ice-T when I was in middle school with the Body Count rock and roll group. You know what I mean? But normally artists, they have other interests. Once, they peaked, they're at the top of the echelon. They're over here touring, doing concerts and stadiums. The big dogs, normally they take a dip in interest. Even Nas, like Nas had a nice resurgence, but what was Nas doing? Nas became a venture capitalist. You know what I mean? He over here making millions, investing in companies like he's in goddamn Shark Tank. Right? So normally the progression of an artist that gets to the top, they made a gang of money, made their millions, toured, got their catalog out there. Then their broadens get horizons get broadened. They meet people and then get involved with other business interests, and they start making money without touring, doing that. Like Rihanna, for crying out loud. Rihanna's on paper a billionaire because of Fenty. You think she's gonna go back to tour again when she's worth $1 billion? Nah, she ain't doing no more tours. She may drop some music here and there, but she ain't going back on the road, baby. She ain't going back on the road. Did I miss the Dick Nanigans? No, what's going on here, Orlando? Dick Nanigans coming up pretty soon, man. Dick Nanigans coming up pretty soon. We just got started. So normally the natural progression of artists, they get to the peak and then they find other interests, they get older, they find other ways to make money, and they'll drop music here and there. With Drake, we've been hearing Drake album after album, single after single, release after release, feature after feature for 16 years going strong here. And it didn't seem like it was going to stop until Kendrick came into the ball game here. And what I'm saying here, the reason why I wanted to talk about the shooting in the house here that's going on is, I'm a little upset that we ain't getting no more tracks right now. And I get it's the right play. No tracks right now. Let's let this die down. We don't need that. We don't need that unnecessary heat on us. I'm just here to destroy his credibility. I'm not here to end the man's life, right? Or I don't want to be associated with people saying I'm trying to end this man's life. I'm just trying to end this man in hip hop, right? Because he is not like us. I bet you Young Thug ain't fake. Hey, Young Thug still fighting that case right now. I don't know. He could be fake too. All these guys are fake. If you work with Drake and here's the thing I'm gonna say here, guys. If you work with Drake and you got to know the real him by being in the studio with him, not like I gave the example how, you hit somebody up, they email you the track, they hear the track, they go in their own studio, they record their verse, master it, and send it back, and you never in the studio with him and you never knew how much of a sucker he was. I get that. But over the last 16 years, if you were in the studio of him, you were on tour of him, you've been in the videos of him, and you knew he was a sucker, you saw sucker hand information, you saw sucker hand situations here, and you still went back and studio with him a year later, you still went and rocked on another OVO track, you still was working with all the other stuff that's going on here. It just showcased the sucker phoniness with our favorite artists. These artists that we rock to, we be in our car and like this here, man, they all suckers too. They're all phonies too. Like I said earlier, all money ain't good money, yo. And the thing is, we're going to say all money ain't good money. These guys are already millionaires. These guys already got hits. You already got hits with him. So if you know he's a sucker, you know he's a lame, you know he's a herb, you know he's not about you, you know when he says nigger, it don't sound right. You're like, damn, my white boy down the street here says nigger better than him, and I slap his ass every time he says nigger. So what I'm saying here is this has exposed the entire industry, not just Drake. Anybody over the last decade and change who is still going in, making music with him, you know he's a sucker. You know how he moves. You know he's not for the culture. We're not saying he's not black because he is half black. What we're saying is there is a difference in how we move, how we communicate. And even in the line when he said to K-Dot, you over here trying to free slaves, I'm going to go ahead and George Zimmer you. Wait a minute. Did y'all hear that line? When Drake said, why are you over here? I'm paraphrasing. You over here sound like you're still trying to free slaves, and I'm going to George Zimmerman you. I don't know about you, but that's when Kendrick is saying, and the point is, you are not like us. So how the hell is a black man, supposedly black man, you're half black, is going to use the line George Zimmerman you and talk about, it sound like you're still trying to free slaves? You sound like a white boy who don't even understand. I mean, Kenny did say multiple times that he wants Drake to die on these songs. I don't think Kenny is dumb enough to have someone pop at Drake's home, especially when he clearly winning. Well, I take that different way here because in one of the lines of his songs, he was like, yo, we cool with Drake singing. We just don't want to see your ass rapping like you hard, right? I'm paraphrasing again, right? But he's like, yo, I'm cool with the Drake singer. I'm just not here with the Drake who want to be hard and rapping and like that. And even then, when Drake is doing timestamp, you know, and he's spitting bars, he can spit. And let me say this here, guys. As much as I'm going in on Drake right now, right? Park his son, yeah, right, Tier Orlando, park his son. I like that one, Tier Orlando. Yeah, that was a hard line, right? Even. The fact we call him a sucker. I'm being honest. He's a damn good artist. He's a good musician. He has an ear for his production team as far as placements on tracks from track 1 to over how the album's going to end at track 14, 15, 18, whatever like that. What song goes here? This production, how I want this to flow here, how I want this interlude to fit here, how I think this is my club banger here. This is my radio banger here. This is for the song for the girls here. As far as a producer, executive EP, things of that nature, I give credit where credit is due. Drake is a talented artist. I'm not going to take that away from the man. Just because I think he's a sucker don't mean he's not a talented artist. Like I said, what's going on, Vince? Like I said on Monday, how many of you guys who you work with, male or female, he or she is the smartest person in your job or in your group or your field, your area? He is considered an SME, a smart matter expert. You know you got a problem, you can go to him or her and they're going to resolve the issue for you. They're going to fix it, whatever it is. You know you don't got to work late that night. This person knows their job. But when you in the lunchroom or you go outside, maybe it's like a team meeting or something, and when you talk to him or her and you talk to that person like, damn, this person's suspect. This person is lame. This person is a sucker. You talk like I would not hang out with this person if I saw him in the street. Like if I say like, hey, what's going on? And keep walking. Right? You guys may have worked with somebody like that there. Just because that person's a sucker, you know when you're working from the hours of 8 to 5, you know you can ask that person a whole bunch of questions and you're going to get the work done. You can get that job done. You're going to get the results done here. The difference is, like I said here, I am not a person here that's just going to go ahead and rip Drake here, you know, because he lost right now or losing lost. We don't know if it's over yet. But the thing is, a couple things are true at the same time. You can be a talented at what you do doesn't mean that you are cool with everybody else when you leave work here. And here's another thing, too, for the Drake stans. I want to point this out for the suckers out there. You guys want Drake's job, but do you really want to be Drake? Let that marinate for a second. Hold on, let me get to the super. Shout out to Jay in the building. What's going on, Jay? Dropping the $2 holla. Guys, I love it when you make the chat turn colors here, all right? Keep these blue plates passing, the green plates passing. Come on, show y'all love, man. We working hard in the building here. It's hump day Wednesday. Let's get cooking here. My man dropped the $2 holla, says, I bet you Young Thug ain't fake. Blood Gang ATL. We will. Hey, Jay, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man, yeah, Thugger gonna pull up. Him and the crew gonna pull up. I mean, I'm saying fake from a music standpoint. But one thing about Thugger, though, I don't want that work. I don't want the crew coming at me. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. Tier Orlando said, Drake still popping his ass with Sexy Red? Yeah, he is, Tier Orlando. He's still kicking with him. Yeah. Let me see here. What are y'all saying there? Drake is an entertainer, not an artist. Real artists don't need ghostwriters to help them with their work. That's actually not true. It's not true, Manish Ways. If you look at most linear notes for most albums, you're going to see multiple writing credits. Now, that could be a play because when you sample a song and you get the sample clearance, then of course you're going to see those writers in the linear notes. For example, if you go ahead and get a Pete Rock track, right? You know, Pete Rock is sampling some old school soul samples from the 60s and 70s. So let's say that you heard a Pete Rock track from, you know, whatever album that he was with C.O. Smooth, or maybe from Peacementals. I'm a big Pete Rock fan. That's why I use him. Pete Rock or DJ Premier, right? If you want to talk about the coldest producers in the game right now, if you want to get to my heart, it's Pete Rock, it's DJ Premier, and it's the late great Jay Dilla, aka James Yancey, aka Dilla Dog Dilla Donuts, right? So if you sample from them, right, you're gonna see a whole bunch of writing notes. I get it, right? This is for your example, managed way to prove your point. Like you sample from them, you're gonna see like 20 different writers, because whoever they sample from, and then they produced it, and then you got to go through and and then from the original, and then that comes in. But a lot of times, these guys in the studio, you're going to see a whole bunch of writing credits, because it could be that boy's like, hey, man, you need to do this hook this way here. I think you should deliver this verse this way here. As soon as that happens, that man gets writing credit. If he's about his business and don't want to take the shine away from your team, if you got people in your camp, he's like, hey, dog, know what though? I like that line there, but I think that you should phrase it this way when you go back in the booth here. I think that you should spit your track this way here. No, on verse 2, you should use these words and use a staccato type of thing, right? If you got anybody in your camp that does that for you in the studio, there's people there, they get a writing credit. Just letting you guys know. But I hear what you're saying, Managed Ways, but a whole bunch of people use writers these days. That's just a fact here. But, you know, say the entertainer and an artist, I'm a musician. He is both. I'm not going to do that. He is both. He's an entertainer and he's an artist, right? The thing is, you can be a cold artist. You could be a cold entertainer. It still don't stop you from being a sucker ass nigga. Because what Kendrick is saying here is, no matter how much money that you made, no matter how much fame that you acclaimed, no matter how many people is now dick riding you because you on top of the world here, it still does not change you. Only thing that the fame, the money, and the hype done is accentuate who you really are. You can't change. We're just going to see the real you, because now it's spotlight, lights on, cameras, hello world. That's what we're talking about here. I appreciate you, man, for saying that, though. Yeah. He says, I say that because I look at Prince as a true artist. I hear that, brother. I hear that, Managed Ways. I can understand that. It's kind of like the debate if you want to go Michael Jackson and Prince. You know, they were, you know, they respected each other, but they went back and forth where Michael Jackson wanted to be recognized the way that Prince was recognized, and vice versa. You know, so I can see that, man. I ain't mad at you, man. Yes, Madlib too. Hey, man, that J-Lib album is one of my favorite albums, dog. Shoot. Hey, The Official, Anthony, yo, bump The Official. That is a hard track. Add Madlib to that as well, especially the Blue Note with Madlib. That's why I keep saying grooving. If you ain't caught that from a Madlib album, then you ain't no Madlib fan. You know? But what I'm saying here, guys, is the fact that it was that Drake's a buster, has done zero for his people. Hey, I hear that, man. Yeah, Alchemist too. Hey, man, y'all gonna make this a producer conversation right now. Yes, Alchemist just dropped a new album, right? Alchemist just dropped something new. Alchemist still cooking up beats. Man, Alchemist still the dirty grit grime. I'm a big Alchemist fan too as well. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you for taking the time to talk. Oh, no doubt, man. We're going to do that. That's what we do here. If you new here, guys, if you come to my live streams, we here for 3 hours minimum. We don't do 1 hour live streams. You come in here like, damn, it's over already. Nah, we cook, baby. Whether you like the topic or not, we're going to be here for hours. I got time today, baby. We got time. Whether this thing here, or we'll do some dick nanigans later, right? But let me just get back to my point here. Hip-hop is phony. These artists are fake. All they're doing is just riding the wave. They're not standing on their own accord. They're not standing on their own accord, even though they may be driving that Honda Civic. What line that came from? Yeah, I know someone knows that line. Come on. If you're a real hip-hop head, if you know your lines here, since we talk about this battle here, it's from a rapper that was involved in this here. We could be on that same accord. I get you out of that Honda Civic. Come on, baby. But what I'm saying here is these guys just riding the wave. But they rode this wave for years. They knew he was fake. They knew they couldn't stand his ass. They knew that he was a sucker. All they knew was like, yo, let's get this songwriting credit. Let's get this production. Let's get this track. Let's get this #1 single. Let's get this on the radio. Let's get this on Apple Beats Radio. Let's get it on Spotify. Let's get it out there. Let's get these views. Let's get these streams. Let's get this money here that we can go ahead and go on tour and go ahead and rock out. And that's when we really get our money, when we're getting 50 to 75,000 a show. And if you're really big time, making 100 to 200 to $250,000 a show. All right. So I get it. You wanted to get your money. You wanted to ride the wave. You wanted to have an album pop, and the only way to make it pop is get the top guy or woman in the game as a feature or on a song, whatever how you want to look at it, or in a video, and say, hey, let's do it. Let's get this money. But you know what, though? You can't go and ride for that for so long, and then now that K-Dot is over here whooping that man's ass now, whooping that man's ass, whooping that man's ass, whooping that man's ass, whooping that man's ass. And then you're going to be like, that's right, white boy. Hey, it's Rick Ross, lemon pepper wings. Go to your nearest wing stop. Go get you some Cajun. Get you original hot. And don't forget, white boy. No, I'm sorry. If Ty Dolla $ign did that, hey man, you fake too. Rick Ross, you doing that? You fake too. Everybody from Maybach Music, all y'all fake too. Anybody who knew for the last 15, 16 years that Drake was a sucker and you still went to the lab and talked to him, hung out with him, spent overnight, went to the strip club with him, things of that nature, and you fucked the same hoes, y'all in the same camp as well. And you know what, guys? Can I just be honest? I have been honest, right? Why did I ask that question? Why did I say that? I've been honest the whole time. T. Orlando says, has anyone told Drake we don't want to hear you say nigga no more? Right, man. Right. Finally made it home. No Dick Nanigans yet? We getting there, Sheila. Don't worry. We're going to get there. Don't worry. I got y'all for the Dick Nanigans. Hey, guys, stay around for the Dick Nanigans. We talk about this, and we're going to talk about some crazy, delusional women too as well, guys. Somebody tried to break in Drake's house and got caught. Okay, everybody wants Drake's spot, but nobody wants Drake's spot. You're cooking. Lil Wayne is mighty quiet. That too. That's telling. I'm glad you brought that. I was going to get to that. Let's get to that point. That's telling. The original Young Money, baby. Remember that? Young Moolah. We ain't heard Nicki Minaj. We ain't heard Birdman. Are we finished or are we done? We ain't heard Wheezy F. Wheezy, baby. We ain't heard none of that stuff. And here's the thing, though. They had the right to do it because that was their camp. Wayne was making money off them. But what did Lil Wayne say to Drake years and years ago? You can pull the audio up. Lil Wayne was like, look here, Lil Waddy, just do Canada. Just rap and act like you from Canada. Don't be who you not who you are. Just be Canada, and the bitches and the women will love you. F Weezy, baby. Yo, y'all can pull that up. It's online. Go to Twitter. Go to YouTube. You can find that interview. Lil Wayne was telling Drake, just be yourself. Just be yourself. But isn't it kind of telling that all this going on here, and at a point when Wayne was going back and forth with Jay, talking about he the best rapper alive, so you know if Wayne really wanted to sit down and write some verses, he could sit down and go ahead and help Drake. And you want to know something? You know what Lil Wayne's doing right now, guys? You know what Lil Wayne's doing right now? He on Fox Sports with Skip Bayless and Keyshawn and Paul Pierce talking basketball. That's what he's doing right now. Wayne signed to the nigga, signed to a nigga, signed to that nigga over there. Exactly. Yeah, man. So all that love Drake showed to Miami, passing out money in that video done been forgot? What do you mean by that? Talking about the strippers? We ain't talking about strippers, talking about rappers. If you're talking about the strippers, talking about Miami. I don't know. You gotta clarify that. Drake people set up the shooting to play the victim role. Too coincidental. That's what I was saying, man. It sounds too coincidental, man. It sounds too coincidental. But where's Lil Wayne at? How come his #1 artist, it was Drake and Nicki Minaj that came up under Young Money, baby? Nicki Minaj got her own problems right now. She got her husband, Kenneth, what's his name? Kenneth Pett, whatever the name is. He over here, a diddler. and I don't know if he's a dealer or not, but every time they got to move, they got to register their home as a sex offender and stuff like that. She got her own problems right now. Nicki Minaj is like, I don't need that now, right? But isn't that telling, though, the people who came up with Wayne or the people who brought up Wayne, people who co-signed Wayne, the people who put Wayne on the map, is not saying a goddamn thing. They're not involved. They're not saying nothing. Not even a tweet to say, yo, man, this is fire. He's killing it right now. And if that came out, I missed that. Y'all let me know if that came out. I missed that. You gained a sub from the UK show. Love, they ain't like us. Worldwide, brother. Yeah, exactly, man. Drake people sub to. Yeah, hey, I was saying that earlier, man. Kendrick did Drake like Bud. Kendrick did Drake like Bud did ESJ. Stop it, T. Orlando. I was in the building for that fight, man. I went to see Bud against Errol Spence last July, man. That was a nonstop ass whooping. Shout out to Bud Crawford and shout out to Errol Spence, man. I was in the building for that fight, man. That was a total ass whooping, man. And put a damper on the Saturday night, but it was still Vegas Saturday night, so we still had a good time. You know what I mean? Yeah. The Weeknd security was shot up in April. The Weeknd versus Drake. I'm still tripping about the Weeknd, man. Why are you gonna holler at the Weeknd when he an R&B singer? You know what I mean? What's going on, Grits and Bacon? Grits and Bacon in the house. Talk about Drake is toast. So grits, bacon, and toast. That's a whole breakfast meal, grits and bacon. You a whole meal over there, man. Pause. I just subscribed. Everybody makes it the like. Dang, man, hit the like button, guys. Yeah, likes up in the building, man. We cooking right now. We cooking. So, like I was saying here, we don't see Lil Wayne. We don't see Nicki Minaj. We don't see Birdman. Because here's the thing. Unless Drake bought back all his masters, unless Drake owns every one of his masters, Birdman is making money off Drake off every single track except for the items with the contract that he has now that he's not signed with Birdman and all of them over there. With Young Money, all that stuff like that. Birdman is a rich motherfucker. He wakes up making money. He goes to sleep making money. He owns everything from Young Money and Cash Money Records. Everything is under him as subsidiary, and that goes up to Universal. Birdman's over here. If Birdman really wanted to, he should be like, hey, Wody, this might be messing up some of my residual sales here. Let me go ahead and say something. He ain't saying nothing. He mind his own goddamn business, all right? I don't know, the situation between him and Tony Braxton may be reason why he ain't doing nothing right now. But hey, says Nicki Soft is trying to start beats with Miley Cyrus. Oh, come on, man. You're going to bring up that Miley Cyrus situation. I heard The Game and Rick Ross going at it. Oh, Lord. Here's the thing, though. I like Rick Ross as an artist. Rick Ross is in the same boat as Drake. He can pick out, he got some dope ass producers, got producers that can pick out some goddamn good soul samples, go ahead and mix and chop up those beats up and drop some heat. But you want to know something, guys? Can I be honest with you? Back in 2009, I was hoping that 50 Cent had took Correctional Ross out the game here. We should have known this was going to happen. We had a precursor. We had a correctional officer who became the biggest rapper in the game at one time and then co-signed Drake, who's the biggest sucker in the game, who became bigger than him right now. So we saw the lineage of Rick Ross. I'm the biggest boss, right? Making some hot music, but he's also a sucker. We allowed a sucker who's a former correctional officer co-sign a Canadian who was a bigger sucker who's black but don't act black, and then he took it to the next level. So what we have here is a lineage of suckerism on suckerism on suckerism. I subscribe, turn on notifications so I can see your lovely video. Thank you. Appreciate you. A lot of new one coming in here. He owns oil rigs too. Hey, man, probably. Drake is Lucian's puppet. Like Lucian's lion? Kendrick lifted the rights because he owns his music. Yeah. So as much as I like Rick Ross's music too as well, I got to be honest, guys. I was mad as hell that he got that 50 Cent battle alive. Pause. Right? Not live like, oh, he's dead. But I'm saying like, yo, when 50, this is revisionist history. Do you remember when thisis50.com and he was over, what's going on, Shantae? He had his pimping curly routine and he was dogging Rick Ross because the same boat back then in 2009, Rick Ross was phony as hell. We knew he was funny, but you know what happened though, Rick Ross? The sucker said his music is too good to let him go. We know 50 is saying is true, but we want to let that ride. That was the introduction. That was the introduction, tribe. Blacks up in the building. That was the introduction. In 2009, when we allowed a correctional officer who we knew was lying, who we caught lying, got the original pictures when he had no beard on, wearing his correctional outfit, and we said, yo, he the biggest boss in the game. No, he's not. He's a correctional officer. But man, Dave, he makes some fire tracks. His music is hot. And we allowed hot music to supersede over credibility. That's where we're at now. We allowed that to happen. And because of that, Rick Ross was able to help out with Wayne and Nicki Minaj for Drake to give him that cool factor. Yeah, you a sucker, but you know what though? I had my battle with 50 and I came out on top. We're going to take the suckerness away from you, and we're going to take all the jankiness away from you, and then next you know, we're going to make you hot as well, Drake. That's right, Drizzy. That's right, white boy. So here's what I want to say here. We cannot get Drake out the game if we don't hold the other rappers accountable too. Because they responsible for allowing this to hit critical mass in 2024. Am I right or wrong here? Am I right or am I wrong here? If I'm wrong, please tell me I'm wrong and we can have a conversation. Guru is dope as F. Talking about Guru from Gangstar? If you're talking about Guru from Gangstar, hell yeah. Rest in peace, Guru. There are way too many industry plants here. You got that right, man. Officer Ricky Rose stole the real Rick Ross license story. Got that right, man. Yeah. Rick Ross, disrespect will not be tolerated. He kept the 250 plus men relevant after Biggie. Hey, come on, Mark. I was like, what? Oh, hey, speaking of the big dudes, reason why I'm saying this here right now, guys, because you know I had to go to the doctor before I had my live stream, right? And do you know who I was listening to in the car before I pulled in to the cut, got the mic going here, got the studio going so we can do this live stream? You know who I was listening to, guys? Let you know who I am, who I like, my style, my get down. You know who I was listening to, guys? I was listening to Heavy D, man. I was. You can check my playlist. Recently played. I was playing Heavy D. I got nothing but love for you, honey. What you got? I got nothing but love for you. Yeah, what up? I got nothing but love for you. What you got? I got nothing but love for me. Yeah, whatever. Hey, man, I was bumping Heavy D. If we want to talk about the real big brothers, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The overweight lovers in the house. The overweight lovers in the house. That's what we talk about, the big brothers, Mark. We talking about the big brothers. We talking about the originals here. We talking about the Heavy D's of the world. That's who I'm bumping, man. That's who was in my car when I pulled up into the cut here, right? And we want to talk about the holding the big brothers down. Rest in peace to Heavy D. Rest in peace to Heavy D, man. Gone too soon, man. Man, our brother, we lost that brother way too damn soon, man. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. Man, get that Drake hate out of your blood. How about this here? It ain't no Drake. You ain't been paying attention. You just walked in here for saying some fuckery like that. Yo ass get a goddamn timeout. Because if you're just going to walk in here saying some dumb bullshit like that, and then hear that I gave the man credit saying that two things can be true at the same time. You can be a dope artist entertainer and still be a sucker at the same goddamn time. So if you was here and paid attention, you would have heard me give Drake credit for being a damn good artist. But you won't come and say, get the hate out, get the fuck out of my live stream. And I want everybody to know here right now, if you come to my chat and you never drop no supers and you never had a conversation with me and you not a regular, you don't come here talking some bullshit, I'm gonna kick your stanky, janky bullshit, fuckery, stupid ass out of this damn live stream. That's right. If y'all new here, you should know that there's a term called Demon Dave, and lucky I ain't got the red on right now. So if you're over here talking a whole bunch of fuckery or fuckeries in your heart, just leave now so I don't gotta embarrass you later. Okay? That's what I'm talking about here. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna get the Drake hate out. I told you Drake's a good artist. I said he's a sucker too. And if you can't see that, then you a sucker too. You know, hold on. Let me get my megaphone out to everybody that's in the back there. This is for people on the rafters, people in the nosebleeds, everybody out there listening. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. And I wanna make sure that y'all hear this here. I said that two things can be true at the same time. Drake can be a cold artist and can be a sucker-ass, punk-ass bitch at the same time as well. So if you come in here talking about, oh, Drake this and Drake that, no, shut the fuck up, listen, or get the fuck out of my live stream. This is your fucking warning, all right? So get the fuck out of here if you feel that way. But if you want to listen and have a good time, let's conversate here. Yeah, had to get the megaphone out, guys. Had to get the megaphone out. Yeah. Get the Drake, see Tierland start, get the Drake penis out your mouth. Right. Yeah. Hey man, I'm not here for it. Shantae, this is a Heavy D, Chubb Rock, Biggie, and the Fat Boys, the real big artists. Facts. Yeah. You good got, yeah, get these likes up, man. How we got 130? How we got 120 building? Is that all the likes we got? Is all the likes we got? Hey, come on, guys. Likes up in the building, man. Man, remember back in the day, before when I was consistent, yo, man, if we got 100 in the building, I need 100 to show. Come on, man. I need 100 to show. If y'all ain't dropped the like button, hit the like. If y'all been here, if you've been here more than 5 minutes here, hit the goddamn like button. Y'all playing over here, man. Y'all playing. Drake is the type of simp who owns a landscape business with no lawnmowers. Hey, stop it, Darren. You wildin', man. Kendrick is the king of hip hop. Drake's the king of pop. I like that. Stab his ass again. Drake is a pop artist, and he makes good pop music. Every once in a while, he'll dabble into some other. He'll try to rap like he can speak patois. You know, he'll try to make some Caribbean beats. He'll rap. He'll sing. He'll he'll harmonize. He'll do all that stuff. I'm not taking anything away as a musician and an artist. I've said that. But guys, what you do for your work does not define you on how the type of person you are. And that's the problem with people today. People think that I went and got my college degree. I got my bachelor's. I got my master's. Congratulations. You're on your way to the next step and having a successful career. Your career does not define who you are. Because guys, got to remember, this applies to Drake or anybody else here. All it takes is one bad accident and your career is over. So the people who are the Drake stans, you are a fan of the job that he does, but you shouldn't be a fan of the type of person and how he moves. Look at the DOC. Let's go back to history here. Wasn't that like in 1989 that the DOC or 1990 that he had that nasty, horrific car accident and one of the coldest MCs of all time, I'm going to say that here, only dropped one album. And at that time, I was only a kid, like 8, 9 years old. And everybody agreed that the DOC was probably one of the hardest lyricists in the game ever. Not saying he's top number one, but he's like, yo, you could put him in there and he could rhyme with anybody. Yo, he dropped that album and we were like, yo, when he dropped The Formula, oh my God. And know what happened, guys? One horrific accident and we ain't heard a DOC Code album ever again. What you do in your job is not who you are as a person. It's how you pay your goddamn bills. Because once you can't do your job no more, then you still got the rest of your life to live. And that's what I'm saying to all you Drake stans here. You are a fan of his job, but do you really want to be a fan of him as a person? Seriously. That's with anybody here. You love Elon Musk because he's a billionaire. You want Elon Musk's job. You probably don't want to be Elon. Bill Gates, one of the richest men of all time here, is a billionaire starting Microsoft, right? Caught a case because, he was cheating on his wife, the secretary he had for 25 years. But all y'all would love to run Microsoft like Bill Gates, but none of y'all want to be Bill Gates. Yeah, he is a racist too, Tier Orlando. Good point. That worked for this crowd here, Tier Orlando. That works for this crowd here, right? But the thing that we got to break down here for all y'all Drake stans who are just be rocking and not understanding, you would rather have his job But if you really took the time and said, if you really want to be him, then that tells me that you too are a sucker. You too was raised in a certain type of way with no stability, or insufficient daddying, or you had a whole bunch of herbs and lames in your crew, right? And that's fine if you a lame. That's fine if you a herb. That's fine. But you can't be a herb for 30 years and then act like you the hardest dude in the game once you get a little bit of money in your pocket. You can still be a rich lame. Just be you, baby. And that's what we all saying about Drake. Drake, just be you. Be Canadian. Be as lame as you want. Be as sucker as you want. We know you're not going to be sucker free. That's okay. But you are not hard. You are not a nigger. You are not a nigga. You ain't any one of those. We don't even want you saying any of the terms of the N-word, no matter how it is said. That's what we're talking about here. That's what we're talking about here. Remember now, DOC is from the South. Who would have thought niggas from the South could actually rap? Yeah, man, from Texas. And got on with a whole bunch of West Coast rappers. You know what I'm saying? From a dude from Texas that got down with NWA and Dr. Dre and them, man. Yeah, man. I'm going to put it out there. Call me a sucker and give me the money. This is Tierlano. There's a reason why Tierlano got a wrench. Okay, so his ass don't get clapped back to ether for the stuff that he's saying right now. Tierlano saying, I'm a sellout. Tierlano saying, I'm a sellout. Hey, come on, man. You got a lot of Drake Dick Riding cult members in here. They're so emotional. Hey, man, they're so emotional like Carl Thomas right now, all right? Hey, y'all remember Carl Thomas? Hey, man, out there singing their asses out here. He said, y'all ain't in for D-Rod and Little Kenny. Well, how about this here? Y'all, you can go to timeout, motherfucker. How about this here? You made your presence known. Now get the fuck out. Hold on. This is for Pinball here. Hey, for anybody that's new here, my man Pinball's been waiting for this here. For anybody that want to come in here and call me a Kendrick Dick Rider, well, how about this? You all can shut the up. Yeah, that's for y'all. That's for y'all there. You dingy mother. You dirt dog diggler mother. That's for all y'all out there, right? I went in so hard, I had to put the censor button. Now it's for Pinball. Pinball, you got to put something in the super chat for that, man, if you're still around. Yeah, that's right, Sheila. The estrogen is flowing with these Drake fans. You got women out here saying, man, y'all kind of soft here. And you know what? That's why y'all ain't getting no women here. Because here's the thing of y'all Drake stands here. All of y'all just using y'all lanolin lotion, using your Jergens lotion, your left hand every single night. Because you rock with the Drake idea. You rock with the Drake mentality. You rock with the Drake get down here, right? And you wonder why you can't get no booty. You wonder why the girls don't want to holler at you. You wonder why the girls look at you like you suspect, right? Because you co-sign how Drake moves, and women when they're young like Drake music. When they get older, they're like, I don't even mess with Drake because he got money. But now if you gonna act like Drake and you ain't got Drake money, then who the hell are you, Negro? That's what we talking about here, yo. If you over here co-sign Drake here, you subscribe to that mentality, and you over here, I can see why you lonely. I can see why you don't get no loving. You probably married, and your wife don't even want to look at you the same way because you like Drake like that. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, man. We said D starting to sound like Sukiyana of all them censor beeps. Yeah, man. New to your channel, like what you're saying. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. I'm just gonna keep it a buck, man. Come on now. How about this, guys? Let's rein it in because I gotta get to the dick-nanigans here. I got a whole for everybody that's new here, right? I need to put a cap on the Drake conversation because if you still want to rock here, you know, we're gonna get to the dick-nanigans, all right? Because y'all gonna see a whole bunch of fuckery with some of these reaction videos we're gonna do here, right? So I gotta get to the people who rock with me and everything like that. What's up, Ty Pro? Good to see you, right? If you rock with Drake outside the music, just say, hey, Dave, hey, Tribe, hey, chat. Want to know something? I know that I'm a lame. I I was born a lame. I know I ain't. I know I don't know how to talk to women. I'm scared of the booty. I'm scared of girls. That's why I listen to Drake. Drake got me in Marvin's room right now. He got me in my emotion feelings. I love the way Drake moves because that's how I move. I know I'm a sucker. I know I'm weak. I know I had insufficient daddying growing up. I know I didn't have strong black role models growing up here. I was raised as a soft ass sucker. If you can admit to that, or how about this here? Yeah. I think that would make it so much easier, guys. I think that would make it so much easier. If you're like, yes, it's beyond the music with Drake. I'm weak. I'm soft like cottonelle tissue. I'm a sucker. I see a girl and I get scared. I go in the back and I play Marvin's room. Okay? I'll take shots of vodka at 1 a.m. because I'm scared to tell my true feelings to the woman who I love, but for some reason, she's getting her back blown out by Pookie, Ray Ray, Dusty, Daryl, and all them other niggas. It's okay. It's all right. I understand. I understand that you're a punk. I understand that you're soft. I understand that you look at Drake as a hero. You see him and you say, I see me in the mirror. I see a sucker and I'm a punk. I'm a D-rider. I just want to gaggle on his balls. Pause. I get it. I get it. But how about this here, guys? Just own up to the fact that it's not about Drake and the battle. You see you in yourself in Drake. You see all the simpish ways. And you say to yourself, finally, my Lord and Savior has come down to save me. And there's a coalition, it's a whole bunch of suckers too, and we're all in the same boat. I got my tribe. I got my squad. Thank you, Drake. Thank you. I don't gotta be a sucker alone no more. I got a crew of suckers. And thanks to Drake, we can be suckers together. If that was the whole time, guys, just say that. You can go in your own little corner and do a whole bunch of sucker shit. And we know where all the suckers are at. And we'll keep you right there. And we would understand. We would get it. But don't come in here saying, oh, Drake winning. Or it's a tie right now. Oh, Kendrick. Oh, no, Kendrick. Oh, no. Kendrick losing right now. Oh, Kendrick's losing right now. No, he's not. Kendrick just whooped his ass. And he still got more in the chamber. And I am telling y'all right now, I really, truly believe that this whole thing was staged and it went horribly wrong. You think Drake gonna get sued eventually? Oh, you talking to Sheila. Drake getting flogged. So whack is whack, period T. Thank you. Whack is whack no matter what, how you subscribe to it. This guy's crazy. Well, how about this here? I'm sane. Put your ass in timeout. Call me crazy. Get the fuck out of here. You want to be made an example of. Get out. You know who's crazy? Drake trying to rap back at Kendrick. That was crazy of Drake. You know what I mean? Tell me I'm crazy. This guy's crazy. Nah, you a sucker. We got to get these suckers out the game. Hey, guys, y'all want to bop? Hey, lights up in the building. Get these supers flowing. Before I end this conversation, y'all want to bop? Hey, before we transition to the next subject matter, I feel like bopping right now. I'm going to bop. Hey, what's going on, Ty Pro? Ty Pro coming with the $1.99, $2 holla with the blue in the chat. Guys, I love it when you make the chat turn colors. I'll keep the blue plates passing, whatever you got. No holla is too low, guys. Show your love and respect for this live stream here, right? My man dropped the $1.99. We got to give you that pay, that $2 holla. We give you that upgrade like Kanye said to Beyonce here, saying, both make great music. K-Dot is a killer. Got that right, man. My man, Ty in the building. Hey, brother Ty. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate that blue plate, brother. Appreciate the blue plate. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And right behind you, we got my main man, Dank, in the building. What's going on, Dank? Let's go on, Dank. We got Dank in the building, dropping the $4.99, $5 holla. We give you that penny. We're going to upgrade you like Beyonce. Dropping that green in the chat. You saw what Dank did here. Florida's finest, baby. How you living, brother? But check it out. Dank ain't got no questions. He ain't got no comments. Man, Dank dropped that for the love of the game, people. My man, Dank in the building. Hey, Dank. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the green super. Appreciate you, brother. I think it's time to bop before we go to the Dick Nanigans. We got to set this up properly here. We gon' bop. MOP's a day. I'm surprised it's all coming out after they raided Diddy. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Can't believe Drake has been destroyed like this. His brand will never be the same. Nah, it ain't going to be the same. He's still going to be rich. He's still going to be Drake. The brand has been tarnished. That's a fact here. And right behind that, we got my main girl, Sheila, in the building. What's going on, Sheila? Yay. Sheila's now the side sponsor of today's show, dropping that $19.99. Hold on. Before I even do that here, Sheila, I got to put some respect on your name, Sheila. Hold on. Let me do this here. Let me put some respect on your name. Give me 1 second. All right. Before I announce that there, let me put some respect on Sheila's name here. That's what we do. See, unlike other live streamers, guys, and other content creators, I show love. People showing love back to me and let y'all know what's up here, right? There we go. This is what we do. We show the love to the sponsors too as well. Keep the lights on here. Sheila is here with the $19.99. We'll give them with that penny. This is the $20 holla. Putting that orange in the chat saying, let's bop. My girl, Sheila, one of my day ones here. Hey, Sheila, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the lead sponsor of today's show. My girl, Sheila's in the building. Hey, guys, with Sheila dropping that here, I'm leaving that on the screen right now. It's time to bop before I go to the Dick Nanigans here. You know what? Y'all know we're going to bop too. We going to bop. Let's bop, guys. I'm going to bop. This is how we going to end this segment here. Let's bop. See dead people.
Hi, Monster on the beat, ho, deep,
What's up?
rap, nigga, he a freak,
What's
man
up?
down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella,
Where y'all
nigga, to
at?
the cross, he walk around like Tizo, what's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton, the industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama, how many options you really got, I mean, it's too many options, I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
Let's bop, y'all.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 that fuck him up. Wop, 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 I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Run it back. They not like us.
They not like us. They not like us.
Where you at, guys? They not like us.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest, that's for bitching. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no love boy, you ball boy. Fish Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas are getting
What's up in the building? Where y'all at?
The other national option. Pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all about conscience. Might write this with a doxy. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fuck no Wayne grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must be outside. Ay.
Hey, where y'all at? Lights up. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Where you at, y'all?
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what, little baby help you get your lingo up? What, 21 get your first street cred? Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what, Quavo said you can be from Northside. What, 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you're not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar.
Time out. Ain't his girlfriend. Drake ain't got no girlfriend.
He a fan. He a fan here. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. Say OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
Hey, I had the bop, y'all. I had the bop. I won the bop. All right, I was ready to bop. Let me get to these supers, guys. I had the bop. Come on, man. Y'all know that's hard. You know that was hard, y'all. Come on, man. We still thinking, we still rocking that, man. Y'all know that y'all gonna be in y'all whip talking about they not like us, they not like us. You probably y'all whip to the Ninja Waters right now. If y'all driving right now, y'all's yelling, they not like us, they not like us. Hey, come on, man. People will never reach great, man. No, time your ass out, man. Talking about get your ass out. Talking about Drake's greatness. Get off that man's balls. Stop gaggling his balls, man. See, as adults, we got to understand that when we lose, own the L, take it on the chin, pause, then keep it moving. A bunch of y'all is a whole bunch of participation trophy league motherfuckers. And that's the problem with people today. I'm about to get y'all super in a second. All y'all, some of y'all who's rocking for the Drake, the way y'all rocking for Drake here, y'all are part of the participation trophy. You guys signed up, you guys play a sport, you guys got in last place, and they give your janky ass a trophy still. Oh, I played this year, so I get a trophy. Man, get the hell out of here. When you lose, earn the lose, you earn that loss, accept the loss, be like, hey, my guy lost, but he'll still, he'll come back again. Don't be coming back like, he's still a GOAT. He ain't no goddamn GOAT. He ain't bigger than Jay. He ain't better than Nas. He ain't better than Pac. He ain't better than Biggie. Come on, he ain't better than KRS-One. Man, he may got hits, but he ain't better than them. Come on now, he ain't better than Rakim. Hey, come on, man. He may got hits. Just because you got hits doesn't make you a better rapper. Man, Rakim would rhyme circles around him. We gonna talk about the GOAT? Nah. He ain't no GOAT. He a dope ass artist, but he ain't the GOAT. Let me get to these supers, man. Hold on, let me get to these supers. Shout out to MOP in the building, dropping that $2 holla. Guys, I love it when you make the chat turn colors, saying, let's bop because Drake and Moist are besties, dang. Yes, no doubt, man. My man MOP in the building, dropping that holla. Hey, brother MOP. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Hey, whoever clicks on the link, if I don't see your face, you can't come online. I just see an avatar. I don't know you. So if I don't know you, that's the green room here. So I don't know who you are. So I got to see who you are. Because, last time I did this, someone pulled their dick out. I'm not lying. Someone pulled their dick out. Yo, we ain't having no dicks out here. Pause. Okay. Shout out to Jay Gray dropping the $2 holla with the blue in the chat saying, Dave, let's bop Dave in the AIC. Yeah, man. Yeah, my man Jay got back to back. So Jay, I'm gonna get you again here. Hey Jay, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Man, I appreciate you. And right behind that, you dropped another one, Jay. Yeah, here we go here. Jay again dropping another $2 holla. Guys, keep the plates passing, okay? Hey, man, these live streams don't pay for itself here. You see the setup, you see the lighting, you see the crispiness of the camera. It's all cost. You hear the soundboard and the mixer we working here. You see the mic. The mic alone costs $500. Hey, guys, Michael Jackson made Thriller on this mic. Come on, show y'all love. Pass these plates around. My man Jay with the $2 holla says Drake stands punching air and kids like ashtray. Right. Ashtray. And Cuba Gooding Jr. Hey, Jay. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let's see here. Someone click the link here, so I'm going to bring them up in a second here before I get to the Dick Nanigans here. Says, did you see the video where some important people in Canada talking bad about him? Man, there's a whole bunch of videos, man. I don't know what video you're talking about, though. There's a whole bunch of people talking bad about him. Not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Drake is on top. On top of you? Hey, Lloyd, is Drake on top of you right now? How about this here? Get the time out. Anybody gonna say Drake is on top? Get the time out. Get your ass in the ether. I see you got bots in the building. It happens, man. It happens. I get bots from time to time. It happens. Get the ass out of here. Get him out of here. Yeah. That's why you're going to say Drake on top. On top of you, you rainbow flag dusty ninja. Okay, I'm going to bring BG up. She clicked the link here. She showed her face here. So I'm going to bring BG up here. How you doing, BG? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am doing okay. What's on your mind right now?
Okay, well, since it all had to come to this, big up Toronto, right? Big up Toronto and Jamaica. So yeah, we all knew this was gonna happen to Drake, like in Toronto. We knew this was gonna happen, Most people here know him, but I still think he's talented. He is talented. We can't hate on it. Like, we can't hate on his talent. I don't know exactly, if he writes his stuff, we don't know, but we can't hate on it. He went wrong when he started to try to be something he wasn't, Even here, he's not here in Toronto. He's not what he says he is on his rhymes. But we can't, like, Rick Ross was a cop, Like,
I was talking about that. I said that. I mean, that was one of my rants. I don't know if you heard that. If you came in late, I had a diatribe about Rick Ross.
Like, come on, man. And Tupac wasn't a good neighbor. We got to look at the backstories of certain people. Like, The Weeknd is from, like, I know Drake. I don't want to talk about the story. I told the story already last night to other people. And I knew this was going to happen to him. I met him when he was 19. He was turning 20. And I knew this was going to happen to him. It's his personality. He doesn't have a personality that goes with people. Right? So, you know, some people it's not about, it's just their personality. It's how they grew up, you know? And there's lots of fakes and phonies everywhere you go. Everyone's pretending. So I'm not going to hate on him. He pretended and got rich like everyone else does. You know? So how are we going to hate on someone who does what everyone else does?
Let's make sure I'm not hating on Drake. I don't know if you heard me this whole live stream or heard me on Monday or Sunday. I said that he is a talented artist and musician. I said the way he curates his albums from track 1 to track 18, how interludes get put in place here, how this production goes here, how he got a crew of producers with OVO here that makes bangers. I've never taken that away from Drake. Anybody that's heard me talk about Drake, I have given him his props on making good music. But the one thing I have said here, because I put this in perspective of me being a former musician as well. And I've been around other musicians who are phony and fake and suckers, right? I know people who are dope. I'm a former, I took music theory for over 15 years. I played the piano, played the tenor saxophone, alto saxophone, baritone saxophone, soprano saxophone. I played the flute, a little bit of clarinet. I'm a woodwind instrumentalist here, right? The thing is with me is that I can recognize when someone's a cold artist. I can recognize when someone makes good music. But the problem though with Drake is I've been waiting since 2011 for the sucker shit to end. He's a sucker.
Drake brought a lot to the culture. He made
he brings shit to the culture. I'm gonna stop that right now. He ain't brought none to black culture. He made good music, but he didn't bring it to the culture. There's a difference. You can make good music, but you ain't for the culture.
But okay, who's for the culture?
Hey, let me give you an example. Kid Rock made good music for hip hop, but he ain't for the culture.
True.
People rock Kid Rock in Detroit. Kid Rock had a legion in Detroit. 313 stand up for my Detroit cats out there. But he showed his ass when he showed his racist ways and went straight to country music. But before that happened, people was like, yo, Kid Rock. Yeah, we rock with Kid Rock. And then he showed his ass. The thing is, Kid Rock made good music. He made the people at the time, people like Kid Rock, but he was a racist ass sucker.
I didn't even know he was racist. I didn't even know he was racist. Like, I don't follow what's his name? Kid Rock? I don't follow that guy.
You don't got to follow him to know that he's a goddamn racist. All right? He pulled the bait and switch on black folks. He thought we thought he was down for the cause. He represented the D. We got a whole bunch of cat here that represent the D here in my chat here because I'm from Chicago. Midwest stand up here. We got a whole bunch of people that represent the D here, right? 313. But the thing is, he showed his ass. He found the way. What white artists do all the time, and this I'm making Drake the comparison of white artists. They come to hip hop, and black folks give him the cosign because you make a good song, you made a good album, right? And it was like, oh yeah, you down, you for the culture, you down for the cause. And then after a period of time, they show their ass and they let us know who they really are. And we saw how Kid Rock is. And I've been knowing about Drake since 2011. I'm like, he makes good music, but he's a sucker.
I knew him. I knew this would happen.
You can know him, but he's still a sucker.
I don't know if he likes black women, to tell you the truth. Like, I knew him. So those things, all these allegations, everyone knew about. Just like Diddy. Like, all these people, are they for the culture? Like, what record executive is for the culture?
Diddy gave us Biggie. As much as Diddy did,
that's
not the point, though. That's not the point. You say, what do you give us? When you bring up Diddy, of course, it's going to be several different conversations. But you say, what did Diddy do for the culture? He gave us Biggie. Now, what happened to Diddy? What happened to Biggie is something different.
Biggie's whole identity was taken from another rapper. So Drake is just doing what Diddy did.
Wait, no.
Yes, I can't remember.
Well, if you can't remember, then don't make the accusation.
Yeah, I won't try to say anything.
Then
I can't remember. Even the song Juicy was stolen. Juicy was stolen from another rapper.
No. Juicy's not stolen. No. Juicy's not stolen. That's called a sample. It's called the Hitmakers.
I'm gonna send you an email. There was a rapper who sampled that song and the same flow as Biggie. They took it from a rapper in, I think, New Jersey.
No,
Okay,
here's the thing, though.
and
But
then the
here's the thing.
rapper disappeared. He passed away.
I gotta
Yo,
put you
man.
on mute. Wait, hold on. I gotta mute you for a second. Let me stop you there. All right,
Okay.
I gotta stop you there.
I'll stop myself.
Big E's flow has been the same since he was 14 years old. We have VHS footage of him rhyming in ciphers on the street corners when he was a young buck with the same grown man voice, the same grown man, Biggie, since we saw him on VHS tapes in the late 80s. So if you're going to say, I heard Biggie sound like this other rapper here, no, it's called New York. A lot of New Yorkers have a same kind of flow to a degree here, but Biggie's still Biggie. And if you ain't got the evidence to say, here it is here, and this guy came out before Biggie was 14 years old, then we can have that conversation. But we can't do that Biggie slander here because we've been seeing Biggie since a teenager. And we won't talk about what did he do for the culture? He gave us Biggie. Now, any ancillary things outside of that, that's a different conversation. He gave us he helped bring out one of the best rappers of all time who died on March 9th. So how do you feel about Diddy? And he's a diddler, whatever you say, allegedly. He's done bad things, allegedly. But for the culture, Diddy has done shit for the culture. Drake ain't done. If everybody who's black here in America is saying, what has Drake done for the culture? And anybody who rocks with him saying he can't even say the word nigga right. He sounds awkward when he says nigger with the hard ER.
Yeah, so he's been like that.
But the point is, we're not here for the Biggie slander. All right, we can't do that.
I'm not slandering Biggie. Oh, please, are you serious? No.
You just said you just said he copied six on you.
No, I'm saying I don't trust none of those. I don't trust anyone in those positions. So see, Drake was getting to maybe Diddy's position in the field. You know, it's just like a workplace.
No. Drake is a pop artist. Drake is a pop artist. He not Diddy's an executive. There's a difference. Diddy is a producer and executive who ran a label. Drake is an artist who started OVO.
Drake also tried to start his own label, and he produced.
But his main thing is an artist. He is not behind the boards making them beats. He is not behind the boards with the engineer. He's the one in the booth.
Initially, but remember, once Biggie died, all of a sudden, who became an artist? Diddy. All of a sudden, Diddy dropped his album, and he became a rapper. But he did that. Yes, he did. Like everybody makes an album. But if you look at Bad Boy's discography, he's the EP in all those albums. He's the one running the label. He's the one doing all the executive work. Because he's a narcissist.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's called being a business owner. He has a team. Do you know that? Diddy has a team that ran Bad Boy. He didn't do everything by himself. You do know that, right? He has a team.
Well,
I've seen the team.
He should have one. Yeah,
he should. But here's the thing, though, right? You're in this. No disrespect here. Okay. When I say certain things, you're speaking to respond and not speaking to actually listen, because there's certain things that it's not adding up there. There's no disrespect here. A lot of people do that, but the thing is, Drake is a good artist. I've never taken that away from him. The music and his production team and the people that he's worked, even the suckers I talked about who've been rocking for the last 15 years. You can make good music. Doesn't mean that you're a good person.
No, I listen. Okay, I'll tell a story, and maybe Drake will hear me out there. I don't even care no more. I'm old.
Drake on YouTube.
So Drake used to pick me up from my home in his Hummer. This is when he was 19. He was turning 19, couldn't get into the clubs, but then he turned 19, picked me up twice. This guy drove all the way from the Danforth, all the way to the clubs downtown, okay? Okay? And this guy never said one word to me in the car, not one word. I looked at him, I was like, yo, this guy's cold. And then as soon as we got out the car, around other people, he started acting like we were all chummy. I was like, this guy is super fake, yo. Okay.
If that's a true story, he may not have been feeling you.
No. He wasn't he picked me up because his manager, he had some Filipino managers, Bernard. He said, okay, I got some girls who can, give out your mix CDs at the mixtapes at the club, right? So I was one of them. So he picked me up. He didn't listen. Drake is focused. He is very focused. He's gonna come back. Like I've never
never,
met I've never met
here's the
a
thing.
20-year-old so focused in my life.
Okay, I get that, right? He's good at his job. I don't know if you heard me say this
Yes,
here. I
he
make
is
this
good at
analogy.
it.
You could be focused at your job and you still can be a sorry person.
No, I agree. Because when I met him, I was like, yo, this guy, who are you?
But so,
Right?
so I don't think you disagree with me then. I
No,
think,
no,
I think,
no.
I,
Listen,
I,
character
I,
means
I,
a lot.
I think the way my delivery, some people may hear it as a trigger. I'm not saying you're triggered. I'm seeing a whole bunch of
No.
there's a whole bunch of trolls in the chat here, right? I think we agree. It's just the way that we're saying it is a little bit different.
Listen, character, people need to realize, I guess we're getting back to character because character is everything. Your character means a lot. The way you talk to women, the way you talk to men, the way you do things means a lot. So karma will catch up to you. You think money can't save you, clothes can't save you, jewelry.
And that's what we're
can't
saying.
save you.
That's what we're saying about Drake, though, because Drake has been the same person we saw from the beginning as a little kid to now. Only thing we're seeing is that the fame, the money, and the hype has accentuated who he really is. What you
And
see
that's what
now
happened.
is a further example of this is the same type of guy he's always been. Like I gave the analogy when he said the line, you over here trying to save slaves, free the slaves. I'm a George Zimmerman. So,
no, that was whack. Like
but see,
it was a good line, but
that's not a good line.
No,
that's a horrible line.
It's a horrible line, but we got to remember.
That's a horrible line because you're a black artist telling another black artist you're trying to free the slaves.
Listen, let
me finish. Let me finish this point here. If you are a black man, a black woman here in the States, we all heard that line. It was like, no, because a black man who comes, supposedly he's half black, a black man come out another black man in his artistry saying, you over here still trying to free the slaves.
Listen, we have people.
Let me finish. We have so many people that are in the dark, who have blinders on, who do not understand the understood here. So you're going to tell someone who's actually preaching and dropping that music the way he does here, and you're going to say that and then add the line, I'm a George Zimmerman you. He has no people in the room to say, dog, there are certain things about the culture, and as a black man here in America, you would not, a black man in America would never write that line. The coldest artist of all time would not even put that line to
Drake
another
has a
black
lot
artist.
of. When I went to the studio with him, it was like we were in a washroom and there was like 18 people in the smallest room, and there was 2 black guys and they Somalians. I was like, wait,
you're kind of answering my point here.
People, yeah, right.
So the point is that the culture started here in America. The culture's here in America.
No, the culture. Here's the thing: Canada. You guys think Toronto is not culture? Toronto's a melting pot. It's
no. You have a culture, but hip hop in general, the culture is originated here.
Toronto, of course, it originated in the Bronx. We know the history.
You're missing it.
Can I say the truth? The truth is, okay, a lot of people in Toronto, where Drake gets his little swag from, are from Jamaica. And in Jamaica, we have reggae and dancehall. And dancehall is actually hip hop, rap music. It's freestyling. It's on the beat.
Actually, if you do your history with hip hop music, hip hop is actually the origins of jazz music. You have the genesis.
It was a man who went to the Bronx.
No. I'm muting you right now. Let me do this here. I'll bring it back and let me do that. Okay. Here's the thing here. Yes, we have New Yorkers who have island descent. But if I'm a musician, I'm a historian here. The origins of hip hop generated, of course, in New York, but the elements started from jazz music. When you think about the original samples of the DJ Premiers and the Pete Rocks of the world, when you hear the beats in the boom bap, when you hear the rhythm section and you hear the bass line and you hear the drums, and then the rapper is a guy who plays the saxophone or the trumpet player. See, when you break down the origins of hip hop, you're talking about one of the original American forms of music. Like rock and roll is American form here. Jazz is American form, and jazz is the derivative of hip hop. And if you do your history with the Charlie Parkers of the world, of the Mingus of the world here, of the Coltrane's of the world here, you see the similarities of jazz music, and you put that to play with their origins of the 80s hip hop groups, like the Gang Stars, like the Tribe Called Quest, what they're sampling from there. And then of course you add the melting pot, the elements of the island music, of Jamaicans, of the Caribbeans, things of that nature, that added the extra flavor. The crux of it originates from jazz.
Yeah, I
Everything
agree,
else,
because everything
else helped mold it. So when anybody says, "Oh, this isn't that," no, y'all ain't done your homework and your research of the 30s and 40s and 50s jazz musicians and the 60s, and then you see the 70s and those elders, those people who came through. Their kids are the beginning elements of New York hip hop in the 70s, and then we get into the 80s there, and then the islands, and you see the Caribbeans give it the influence, to give it the extra taste, that extra flavor. Like when making a meal, and then you got to add a little butter to it. You got to add the salt and pepper and things of that nature. That is the different elements of the different cultures that's coming in. The origins is jazz music. The people who don't understand.
That's what I'm saying. So the origins of hip hop is jazz music. That's what you're saying.
Origins, the true origins. When you break down the rhythm section, you break down the DJ. The DJ, when he uses samples on the ones and twos, and you can correlate that to your bands where you have your upright bass, or you got a man on the bass, the lead guitar, or on the drums there. That's what your producer is. The man on the mic, the MC. That's your tenor sax player. That's your trumpet player.
I agree, because so everything's off a beat. Everything's off a beat, and you got to find the beat and the flow. I agree. Right?
It's not just that. See, no, it's more than that. See, I haven't got time to break it down, because when I went to college, I'm a minor in music here, and one of the things that I was digging deep into the crates. When you hear the early soul samples, the music that was made with it comes from either soul music, from Motown, or the original jazz musicians. The elements of that there. I can only give you so much here because I got other things I want to talk about this live stream.
I agree. That makes sense, right?
But here's the thing, though. And then since you're not you being in Canada,
okay,
no disrespect to you. You being in Canada or from the islands, it's no disrespect. No, there's no disrespect. But since you're from there, you guys would not know that unless you're here.
What?
You have to be. You see that? What? You see how you don't see? You're not understanding. Not paying attention.
You're separating black people
because no. How am I? No. If you're let me put you on mute because you're getting upset. Listen. If you understand the elements of being here, then you would understand. It's not a disrespect. That's like me trying to understand something in Japan, and I wasn't there for it there. I'm a guest. But my thing is, I would only be a guest if I was there for the origins of it and understand the genesis.
Well, that was Drake's problem. That's where he went wrong. That's exactly where he went wrong. He thought these Americans loved him. And listen, they barely loved him here, you know?
You can as an artist, you can be loved anywhere. You can be loved anywhere.
But you gotta know your place.
No, let me stop you there. No, there's no such thing as should. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. No, there's no should be. You get what you deserve. And you deserve what you put the work in. There's no should. That's in all aspects of life.
Wait, so what do you think Drake is? What do you think he is? Like, sum him up. Like, to me, like, I don't know.
He's a damn good pop artist. He's a damn good pop artist. He's a damn good pop artist. That's what he is. He's a damn good pop artist.
Swift.
What's that now? I'm sorry.
Like Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Because you know what pop is? Know what pop is short for? Pop is short for popular music.
Mm-hmm.
That's what pop is.
That's
what it's short for.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And if you notice, in every single album, he changes his style, his cadence, his flow, his delivery, or a segment of different kind of music to blend it in because he wants to be a melting pot. And that's a fact. You hear him you hear him rapping in patois. I was like, his accent even looks off. Listen to it. Because I have a gang, and the people who know me, my best friend who just passed away not longer from cancer, she's born and raised in Jamaica, from the heart. Dr. Zoe Stallings. That was my girl, 50 grand for over 20 plus years, right? And I understood how, and every time I talked to her about certain elements about Jamaica and how the people are, and and I remember I was younger. It's like I was like 24 years old. She got pissed off at me because you know what she told me? Dave, you are not Jamaican. You are not going to learn patois. You can appreciate it. See, I can't pronounce it right.
Patois. And here's the thing, Drake.
Let me finish. Let me finish though. The point that she told me said, Dave, I can't teach you because you ain't going to understand because you ain't of this here. You're a guest and appreciate being a guest. And you know what I said? Hey, you know what? You're right. I'm a guest. And I know it though, by me trying too hard, I'm disrespecting your culture.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good way of putting it.
And I said, I fell the fuck back. I said, you know what though? I'm appreciate you as a person. I appreciate the people as a culture who's accepted me because her family, the friends, the people, everybody love me like I'm their own. But I am not Jamaican. I am not them. We may be black in skin tone. We skin tone folk, but I'm not Jamaican. And I'm not going to disrespect people of Jamaica trying to act like them or be like them or trying to act like or assimilate like them. I can say that's my people.
It's just like any other culture. Like, listen, here in Toronto, everyone speaks with a Jamaican accent. You're like, what? They're saying, you know, bomba clat and words that are like, yo, do you even know what that means?
But that's not even Drake though. That's not even Drake though. He can't even say the word nigger or nigga right.
Yeah, because he never grew up in the hood. Drake knows nothing.
It's not about the hood. He's not around the culture of black people.
He's not around the culture at all.
But you don't got to be in the hood to be in the culture, though. I'm not in the hood. I was raised in the suburbs who went to the hood and brought my dumb ass back to the suburbs.
Here's the thing. You guys need to know. Drake came to the hood, but he came to the hood with his intentions, you know?
No, he came to be a fly in the wall to assimilate and make money. Because if he was really about that, if he was really about that, we wouldn't be talking about Drake like this now.
Okay, but do you think he never did that here in Toronto?
Did what in Toronto?
He came to the hood and he tried to learn everything. They taught him.
That's why he was called, thank you. That's why he's called a colonizer. That's why K-Dot called him colonizer.
I get it. Example. You know, we know this.
Like T. Orlando said, a culture vulture, like DJ Vlad. Drake is a culture vulture. It's just the thing is that he's half black. You could be a culture vulture and still be black.
Yeah, I guess.
It's not a guess. If you're not of the culture, just because you look like the culture doesn't mean you are the culture.
But how do we know he doesn't love the culture? How do we know he doesn't love hip hop? You know,
I didn't say about love. I'm saying he's not the culture. You can love anything. You can love anything. Doesn't mean that's what you are. I can love my daughter. I'm not my daughter. Who you love is not who you are.
You know, I knew this would happen to him. This is so weird, yo. This is some serious times.
It should have happened 10 years ago.
No, I knew this would happen to him. I was like, yo, they're gonna fuck him up. Yo. And we knew, a lot of people knew this would happen to him here in Toronto. We knew it because we know him. You guys were fooled.
No one's fooled here. No, I was never fooled. I say he can make a good music, but I went over here rocking his get down. I've been saying that for years. How he moves his get down, I never fuck with that shit. The way he talks and the way he moves, I never got that. I was like, yo, I could turn this song on, and if it's a hot track, like, all right, it's dope. And when the song goes off, I turn it, I go to the next track. But I'm not gonna be one saying, but we got people in the chat saying that Drake's the GOAT.
He is. We gotta give him his.
No, he's not the greatest of all time. He's not the greatest of all time. You can't be the greatest of all time. You cannot be the greatest of all time when the culture is saying we don't rock with you. You're not like us.
Gonna rebel against people. We're always gonna rebel.
No, it's gonna do a rebel. It's not gonna do a rebel. Because whenever we in hip hop, whenever someone proclaims to be the greatest of all time, they had a leg to stand on and they put the music out there and we went back and forth with it. When Wayne went back and forth with Jay, who's the greatest back then? We had people who rock with Jay, people who rock with Wayne, but it wasn't like, oh, Wayne ain't from the culture because he's from the South, or, no, Wayne could spit. He put that body of work in and we knew he wasn't faking it. I even brought him, if you called me in the beginning, you can find the interview where Lil Wayne is telling Drake in the beginning, hey, Wody, rap and sing like Canadian. Don't do the other stuff. The women gonna like you
No,
regardless.
don't say
That's
like
why.
Canadian, because you got to leave that alone, man. You got
Leave
Drake.
what? Leave
Drake,
what? No, I
Drake
don't gotta leave
whole
nothing alone. No,
persona-
I'm right.
No,
I
no,
don't gotta leave
no.
it
Drake
alone.
whole persona embarrasses us in a way. Like you guys need to stop this. Like not every or whatever
What?
Canadian or like we're not dorky like Drake. Like we know he's.
I didn't say that. I didn't call Canadians dorky or I didn't
Okay.
call Jamaicans dorky. I'm calling Drake dorky, and I'm calling Drake a sucker, and anybody who subscribes to his mentality is a sucker. And I've been saying that type of mentality has been a sucker before Drake even came on the scene.
But how
I'm
does
44 years old.
rappers
Anybody
collab
who
with
moved,
it?
what? I called
Why
them
all
suckers
rappers
too.
collab?
Did you not hear what earlier when I went on Rick Ross and everybody else for the last 10 years who rode the coattail getting that money? I call all them faking suckers too. That's a fact. You can rewind back this live stream here. I went 15 minutes on Rick Ross. I was
All of them.
Rick Ross.
They're all pussy ass niggas.
I went in back to 2009 when 50 had beef with Rick Ross and trying to end Rick Ross back then, but the suckers allowed Rick Ross to continue. I gave people the analogy in this very live stream that Drake's lineage from suckerness came from Rick Ross's suckerness.
Really?
Really?
I kind of see it.
Rick Ross is a correctional officer. With 50 Cent in 2009. Everybody in the chat can look this up, especially you as well. I'm gonna have to move on because I got someone else here. I'll finish this and I got to get to the next person here. See, 50 in 2009. I don't know if the website, I haven't been on his website in a long, it's still up. It's called thisis50.com. He had a running comedy series where he was playing a character called Pimpin' Curly. And he was dogging Rick Ross out. He had his baby mama took her shopping, and he was ripping him. We found this was during the time when we found his original pictures, how he was a correctional officer, where he worked at, his real name, all that stuff. And 50 was trying to do the same thing that K-Dot is doing now 15 years later. The difference is 50 was going in with the jokes. K-Dot came with the rhymes here. But back then, we all thought Rick Ross was done. We was like, yo, he a correctional officer. Look at this sucker stuff. You can't be rapping about you the biggest boss when we know for a fact that you over here working C Block. And you know what happened? The suckers like Rick Ross's music so much, they said, we don't care he's a correctional officer. We want to let it ride. And so Rick Ross stayed on and was making bomb music and made #1 hits.
Why did you get away with it?
Let me finish. In that same time, you had Drake coming up, and Drake was rocking with Rick Ross, and I put him in the same boat too as well. You had a bunch of suckers doing sucker stuff, and the fans, the Drake stands there, were allowing the sucker stuff because they related to that because they suckers too. They like the music and they can relate to a sucker. And that's why the suckers allow someone to get on top. I'm going to keep repeating that. The reason why Drake got on and the way he did his longevity, because the suckers were co-signed by Rick Ross in 2009. And the suckiness continued.
I like Rick Ross too. Rick Ross' voice on the track sounds amazing.
And here's the thing. I think Rick Ross makes good music, but he's still a sucker.
Enough of these guys are suckers. 69 gods. All of them are 69 gods. They're all freaks. Every one of them. Every one of them are freaky leaks, deeks.
Mm-hmm. But check it out, BG. Let me let you go. I got Antoine. He actually popped up earlier when I was taking no calls here. I appreciate you calling in, but you got to understand here.
You're educated.
I appreciate you coming through, but I'm saying he's a good artist. I have never took that away from him. But as a person, he's a sucker.
I don't know. We don't know who he is.
If you are not a Black American, and if I explain that and you still don't understand, then you're not going to understand.
Okay.
Because a whole bunch of people in this chat here from my last 3 live streams, people understand when we break down the term.
I'm sucker. We're more slaves here. We're the biggest slaves in Canada.
I'm not talking about slaves here. I'm talking about the mentality of how you move as a person.
We're black people.
I'm not talking about slavery. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how you move as a regular person. You never went to school with someone who's a sucker, and you knew that person was a lame. That person was a herd. You know that person.
I never had them like. Oh, wait, hold on. So I never grew up in the hood. I never had my.
That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. No, I'm gonna mute you here for a second. That's the problem. I'm not talking about no fucking hood. That's the problem with people. I'm not talking about the hood. You ain't got to be from the hood to be a sucker. Or you can be from the hood and still be a sucker. Suckers are born every day, whether you're in the suburbs or in the hood. A sucker's a sucker. A herb is a herb. A lame's a lame. Doesn't matter if you're in the hood, in the suburbs, a rich gated community. It's how you move. It's your mentality. A sucker's a sucker no matter where your address is.
But you were just saying that we Canadians or Black Canadians won't understand the rap game because we're not Americans.
I didn't say you Canadians. I'm saying people who rock with Drake. There's a difference. Y'all gotta listen to the words I'm saying here. You putting words in my mouth. I'm saying the people who respect Drake like he is the greatest of all time. That's what we're talking about. I ain't put the whole map of Canada on the board here. I'm talking about people who think that Drake is not a sucker.
How can we think? But here's the thing: we can think a person's but they still have power. Like, what do you think of Diddy? You think Diddy's a sucker?
Look, you are okay. We're gonna have to move on here because you're not understanding. Just because you have power does not mean you're not a sucker.
Okay.
You're not understanding it.
No, I agree.
There's people who are at the highest of elites who have gangs of power, but they still a sucker.
I agree.
The suckers has gotten the power.
So what's
and
happening?
That's what Drake
right
is.
Now? So you're saying the truth is just coming out now? That's it.
Yes, but you know what though? The realness, we've been saying this for over a decade. There's a whole bunch of content creators. You can go through the lineage saying that, hey, Drake made good music, but I'm waiting for this sucker shit to end. Just listen to more. As we move, I'm gonna move on. Just look at the words of Marvin's Room. That is, you don't get no more sucker. You don't get no more sucker than Marvin's Room.
Okay.
Appreciate you, BG.
Yeah, you're educated. Keep playing your instruments.
I hope that wasn't a diss. Hope that wasn't a sneak diss, but appreciate you, BG.
No, it's not. No, come on, man. See, that's what I'm saying. Listen, I think this is a time where things are changing. People need more love. It's like we give people love and we think that it's fake love. Like we don't even know how to receive love no more. It's weird.
What? Love ain't got nothing to do with this bullshit here.
You said I'm sneak this.
No. Because when people do that, I guess that must be a different culture thing, right? Because people in the States because here's the thing: when people say something like that here in the States, I hear that it's like normally that could be an underlying term of a diss.
It's condescending. It's condescending people. It's not a cultural thing. They do it here too.
Well, it works. It works both ways. But I appreciate you, BG. Thank you for chiming in. I appreciate the conversation. Real talk though. I do appreciate the conversation. Thank you. I'm gonna bring my man Antoine up here. What's going on, Antoine? How you doing, man? You was hanging off for a minute.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I mean, I understood exactly what you were saying when you were saying that.
Hold on. Let me get these supers out the way, Antoine. Give me 1 second. Shout out to my man Kareem in the building. My man Kareem with the $1.99 $2 holla, dropping that blue in the chat saying they begging Kate out all over LA. I love it. Shout out to my man Kareem. Hold on, man. Let me get these supers out the way before I let you cut. Give me 1 second. Hey, Kareem. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, Kareem. And right behind you, Kareem, I got my man Ty Pro with also the $1.99 $2 holla, keeping the blue in the chat. Keep these blue plays passing, saying she wants to be tough so bad like Kana Diaz. Kana Diaz. Okay, man. Sorry, I butchered that. Sorry, man. I apologize for that. Hey, man, Ty. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Appreciate you, man. And right behind you, I got to talk to this man here. My man Drew Titan in the building with the $2 holla, keeping the blue plates passing, saying, I had to slide through, fam. I know you did, my man Drew. Pause. My man Drew in the building. Hey, brother Drew. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Hey, Drew, after this live stream, I'm going to have to text y'all in the group chat here. I'm going to say it out loud right now. The Vegas meetup in November needs to be, I don't know if you thought about this yet, Drew, at the Mandalay Bay. We need to go ahead and lock down the Mandalay Bay, baby. I'm putting it out there loud and clear right now for guys who are wondering right now for the Vegas meetup. We're trying to plan this the week before Thanksgiving. That's actually Drew's birthday, which is what, November 16th, I believe it is, Drew, November 16th. So we're trying to do that in 6 months here, the Vegas meetup, and I'm already trying to lock down the Mandalay Bay, baby. That's what we're going to do with that. We're going to have some good room rates possibly here, so let's go ahead and get that cooking. Appreciate you, Drew, for coming through, man. Appreciate you. All right, Antoine, go ahead. What you got for me now, brother?
I was gonna say I was agreeing with everything that you were saying when you were saying that Drake is a sucker. Like, he's been legendary corny. He's been legendary corny since he came into the hip hop space. Like, he's been corny. Like, and I mean, people might be, they rock with his music, but I don't really hear people playing no Drake out here. Like, I mean, I'm from Los Angeles, so I mean,
hold on 1 second. Hey, Crazy, get the fuck out of my live stream right now. How about this here, Crazy? You just got yourself the ban of a lifetime. Get the fuck out of here, you bitch ass. Talking about some Drake. I went out and talked for Drake about 2 hours here. You gonna call me a Drake dick rider? Get the fuck out of my channel, bitch. I called you a bitch. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Shut the fuck up and grab a seat. Have a Coke and a smile. Go ahead, Antoine. Sorry.
No, like out here, like, I mean, I've heard people play K-Dot more than I've heard play Drake. Like, so, like, people can like Drake or whatever, but out here, like, I don't really hear people playing Drake all that much. Like, I hear K-Dot, of course I hear Nipsey, and a group of other people. But, like, as far as like, they saying that he's the greatest and all this other stuff, the people who say that are, like you say, they are Drake dick riders. They down selves, because Drake is not all that great. Like, he has some cool songs. Yeah,
he makes good music. But let me add this, Antoine. You can't be the greatest of all time when I can't point to your number one magna opus classic record. Not a classic song. See, the problem with streaming today, Antoine, is the fact that people can drop music whenever they want to. They can drop it really fast. They can come out. Sometimes, people take a little bit of time to make their music. But back in the day, it took a long time to curate a masterpiece or an album. When I talk about masterpieces or a GOAT album where people can call something the greatest of all time, right? When I think of Nas, I think of Illmatic. When I think of Jay-Z, I think about, In My Lifetime. It was, things of that nature, where you can point to an album and you can point to banger after banger after banger after banger, and there's a consensus whether you're a fan of that artist or not, saying, that's a hard album, right? T-Lana says Take Care. Nah, T-Lana, would you put Take Care in the same realm of Illmatic or any any of the older Jay-Z albums or anybody we call the GOATs, basically, right? When I think of someone who's a GOAT, you got to have me a classic album. You can have all the singles and hits. You got to give me one classic album where that I can put that in the deck and I can let it ride. Even if it's not my favorite songs, I can let it ride and be like, yo, that was 1994 and that's still going to be classic in 2024. Or that was in 1996 and we're going to be in 2028 and it's still a banger, right? Album track 1 to the interludes, to track 18, whatever like that, right? So my thing is, I don't have a classic album for him. Y'all may think I'm hating on that one. I said, I got a lot of songs I listen to Drake on, Antoine. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's like, album, okay, I honestly think that if Nipsey would not have gotten killed, he would have been put into that classification. If Nipsey would not have died. Like, I honestly think that Nipsey would have been the greatest if he wouldn't have died. Like, because he was on his way. Like, and yes, like he had one solid album. His untimely, demise, like, he didn't get a chance to put out more work. And I feel like he was almost like, like he even said, he's like the Tupac of this generation. Like, and he died early.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying, and T. Orlando, I'm not saying he don't have good albums, T. Orlando. I'm saying classic. When I say classic, I want people to understand what I'm talking about here.
A classic means no skips.
No, not just no skips. It doesn't matter the time period when it was wrote, produced, and then released. I can play it at any time, morning, afternoon, evening. I can come back a year from now. I can come back 5 years from now. I can come back 10 years from now. Like Nas's Illmatic is now 30 years old. And I can still play Illmatic. I can still listen to the tracks produced by Q-Tip, Pete Rock. You know what I'm saying, on those joints there. That's what I'm talking about. When I say classic, timeless, can we come back 20 years from now and still have that same feeling that when it got dropped? And every banger is still a banger. And then when you hear it, it gives you that feeling inside. Pause, T. Orlando. It gives you that feeling, that nostalgia, and it takes you back. Like with Nas, it took me back to I was 14 years old. I'm like, damn, it still feels the same. I'm 44 years old. It still hits the same like when I was 14. Or Jay-Z in 96. Or whatever. No, we can have I'm just using a few examples. Because if I start going down the litany line of albums, I think our classes, this will go to like a 5-hour live stream. You know? Yeah, or like Into the Woo. Thank you, T. Orlando. Like Into the Woo in 94, 93 when that dropped, right? When Wu-Tang first came on the scene, you know? Yes, exactly.
Yeah, like for me, it was Doggy Style.
Yeah, The Chronic, T. Orlando, exactly. Class, when they dropped in 1992 or 93, and you come back 30 years later, and you know what? It's summertime Chicago, the sun is out, the windows down, and you playing like it's the first time you heard it. Midnight Marauders. Thank you, T. Orlando. Tribe Called Quest, Midnight Marauders. You know what I'm talking about, T. Orlando. That's what I'm talking about. Classic, timeless albums. Exactly. Aquemini. I was bumping Aquemini the other day.
Yep.
Dude, I was bumping that in the car 2 days ago, T. Orlando. You know what I'm talking about here, man. That's what I'm talking about. When it could be 20 years from now, Antoine, and me and you could be on a live stream, and I could say, hey, Antoine, did you hear this? Like, man, Dave, shoot, that's still me. That's still me. You know?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about, Antoine. You feel me, man?
Yeah, I got you.
Yes, indeed. Hey, man, I appreciate you coming up, man. I'm gonna have to let you go here. I got other things
to talk
about.
No problem.
I didn't know it's gonna go this long here, but I appreciate you, Antoine, for coming back. It's been a while since I talked to you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
No problem.
Shout out to Antoine, man. Let me get this super out the way, guys. Let me get to this super. I got a couple coming in. Shout out to my man. Well, I'll do the low one first here. Shout out to CF. Cold Fusion in the building just came in with the $1.99 $2 holla, putting that blue plate in the chat. Guys, I love it when you make the chat turn colors. CF says, hello, Dave and crew. My girl CF is in the building. Hey, CF, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I appreciate you coming through and showing love and support. Thank you, CF. And right behind you, he dropped it earlier, but it's a little bit higher ones. That's why I waited for this one here. Shout out to my man, Upward Man in the building, dropping the $4.99. We call it the $5 holla because we don't give a damn about that penny. Saying, I'm in the IE, Cali, and even the SE are rapping to BBLs and Drizzy. See walking. Cali, man. Hey, it's going hard. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I appreciate you, Upward Man. Glad you came through here, man. Life After Death. Yeah, man. Drake has about 4 classic. K-Dog has 3. J. Cole ain't got no classic albums. That's the problem, guys. This is my rant. Before we get to I'm gonna get some of the Dick Nanning. I guess I'm gonna be online about 4 hours today, guys. We're doing at least 4 hours today. I'm already calling it right now for people waiting for the Dick Nannigans. We use the word classic and great too liberally here. I hear this all the goddamn time. Something can be good, but not great. And then something can be great and not a classic. Let me give you guys an analogy really fast, because I hate people use great so liberally here. Or we want to throw everything as classic, but it's not classic. I had an argument about a decade ago. I'm gonna bring basketball in perspective here because I'm a diehard basketball fan. J. Cole has a half classic. There's no such thing as a half classic. Either it is or isn't. There's no such thing as a half classic. Either it is or isn't. Either you are pregnant or you're not pregnant. All right? Ain't no halves. Ain't no half stepping. What was that, Big Daddy Kane? Ain't no half stepping. I'm the Big Daddy Kane. I go old school on y'all. Remember that? I'll drop that analogy. Ain't no half stepping. Ain't no halves. All right? Either it is or it isn't. Now, let me give you this analogy here. Thank you, Upper Man. He said, most classics were made pre-LimeWire and Pirate Bay. Exactly. So let me tell you something about classics and greatness. I'm going to use a basketball analogy. About a decade ago, there's a player that everybody that was calling great named Kevin Love. Now, let y'all know something. Kevin Love and the Minnesota Timberwolves days, the reason why I'm bringing this up because Minnesota Timberwolves is whooping Denver Nuggets ass right now. I'm here for the Ant Edwards experience. I'm here for Anthony Edwards, y'all. But when Kevin Love got drafted by Minnesota, what was it, like in 2008? And he had that 6-7 year run. He was having 20-point games and 20 rebound games. He was having 30-30 games. He was beasting on individual stats. And you know what I was telling everybody? He's a good player. He's not a great player. Everybody was like, what, Dave? And my thing is, if you're a great player, if you have no help in the NBA, you should be able to will your team to the playoffs. You might lose in the first round and get your ass whooped, but a great player is going to will a team into the playoffs, into the first round. And then hopefully then your general manager and then the team front office start putting pieces around you to accentuate your skills so that they can have the best chance to win because they drafted a dog. I said Kevin Love is not that. Kevin Love is a good stats, bad team guy. It's like, what are we talking about here? Why? Because Minnesota never went to the goddamn playoffs. They would have a 41-41 seasons, but I think they made like one playoffs with Kevin Love. But then when you team Kevin Love with LeBron and Kyrie, he was the third motherfucking option. He was not a great player. He was a good player and an all-star. He wasn't great. If you're great, you can get your team to the playoffs. And then the front office put the piece around you so you can get to the second round, the third round, into the NBA Finals. If you can't get your team into the playoffs, your ass ain't great. I use the same analogy here with music. We use the word great too often. We use the word classic too often. Here's how you know you got a classic album, people, in your rotation. An album that came out 15 years ago and you don't care what's out right now. You're going to put that in the deck and you're going to roll with it no matter what news is out right now because you know what those said? This shit hits harder than anything today. I can put Midnight Marauders against anything today and there's people's like, yeah, Dave, Tribe Called Quest, man. Yeah, that was that work. That was that business, right? Or we talk about Illmatic. The production, the music, even though they didn't have the technology that we have now. There's a difference between very good and great. There's a difference between great and classic. And us as people today, we throw these words around too easy thinking that, yeah, that person's great. That person's great. That's a classic. When in actuality, it's really, really, really good. Dramatic pause. Real talk, guys. We gotta stop saying that's great. When in actuality, it's really good. Hey, that's a dope basketball player. He's great. No, he's a good player. Might make an all-star team. He ain't great. Because you know what great this means? Get me to the first round. And then when he gets help, the help accentuates his greatness because now he got road dogs with him so he can get you to the second round and the ball bounces right. You get into the Eastern Conference, Western Conference Finals. We got to stop throwing words around that don't have the proper term, meaning, or context. Just because you're a fan. You can be a fan and say, yeah, that was good. Yeah, I rock with that one. That's really good. You see how that works? That's really good. I rock with that. But we got to stop saying, oh, that's great. That's classic. You say that's timeless. Guys, I guarantee you right now, all of y'all have called something timeless, and I bet you there's a song that you ain't played in 5 years unless someone's got to remind you of it. If someone got to remind you of it, it ain't classic. It's not timeless. We can go through our Rolodex and say, yeah, let me go ahead and pull that one up from 30 years ago. That's a banger. Oh man, let me go ahead and pull this Charlie Parker up. Let me go ahead and pull up this Miles Davis, Kinda Blue, one of the greatest jazz albums of all time. There is not one person who knows jazz music that's heard Kinda Blue and is gonna say, no, that's a good album. No, the consensus saying it's that album's been out for over 70 years. And you know what? There are still riffs by Parker, by Coltrane, and by Miles Davis that's being played there that cats still can't do to this day properly. So we got to stop saying things that are great when in actuality, guys, it's really, really good. And here's the problem with some of y'all folks out here. Calling something really, really good, and then you think that's disrespect. Not everybody's great. If everybody was great, then where would be the levels to showcase the differences of what is actually great, classic, timeless, the greatest artists of all time? Everybody can't be great. We can have a whole bunch of good, though. We can have a whole bunch of good, but everybody can't be great, guys. Everybody can't be great. And that's the problem with the Drake stance. He makes good music. I don't know how many times I got to say that. Just because you make good music doesn't mean that it is great. Let that marinate for a second. Let that sit into your mental Rolodex. After you get done listening to my live stream here and you start using this in all aspects of life here, and as soon as we start using the words in their proper context and what they're really meant and how it was created and how we use it in the English dictionary and way we communicate from person to person, we got to stop with the jankiness and the dicknanigans that just because you like it is great. No. There's a whole bunch of good players that's not in the Hall of Fame. But here's the thing, though. The Hall of Fame is the Hall of Fame. It's not the Hall of really, really, really good. It's the Hall of Fame for a reason. We're talking about basketball, football, baseball, golf, whatever, or the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We're talking about music here. It's not the Hall of very, very good. It's the Hall of Fame, the upper echelon of the upper echelon, the creme de la creme. That's what I want. That's what I'm talking about here. And when I say that about Drake, Drake does not have an Illmatic. Drake don't have, it was written. Drake don't got it in my lifetime. Drake don't got Into the Woo 36 Chambers. He don't got Midnight Marauders. He don't got a Chronic. He got a gang of dope albums, though. He got a gang of good albums. Gang of them. His discography is consistent to so good. But just because something is good, am I disrespecting him by saying something is good, but y'all want to try to call it great? No. Not disrespect. And that's the problem with people. If for some reason when we living in the moment, we got to call everything the best there is. No. It could be good for right now. Sometimes things are meant for the moment. Doesn't mean it's classic and timeless. Shout out to Mark here. Mark the Guardian coming with a $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Keep the green plates passing. I didn't want to keep you waiting forever, man. Saying the problem with this debate is Drake ain't for us. He's for the ladies. We ain't the target market. Cell phones are classics for women. Hey, man. I like that, Mark. I like that, Mark. Hey, Mark. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. Yeah, man. Hey, Mark. Let me add on that too as well. The issue with Drake here as well is you got women who are saying the same thing now. The difference is Drake is for the younger women, the younger audience of women. As a collection of of women who came up like my age or maybe just a little bit younger through the Drake the last 15 years, and they're older now. It's a consensus, guys. Most women would tell you, yeah, I rock with Drake in college. I wouldn't marry no nigga like Drake. I mean, yo, did you have the gold diggers out there that would say, yeah, I'll be with Drake for the money. I ain't being with Drake because of who he is. He a sucker, but the money will change me to deal with this sucker, right? That's the thing here. The women ain't even rocking with Drake anymore. It's the young girls, the people who grew up now. They're all like, yeah, Drake was cool in college. I grew up now, and I don't want no dude moving like that. And that's another thing, too, that people are not understanding. The way Drake moves as a man. And that's been the part of how my channel became my channel the way it is. How men ain't men and how women ain't women. Not like they used to be anymore. We got a whole bunch of soft-ass dudes. And they're okay with the softness here and they want to act like it's a badge of honor. No, it's okay that you a sucker. But trying to make soft cool is not the way we're talking about here. Hey, man. Facts are facts. I don't think Drake is good, honestly. I hear you, Mr. M. He's not your cup of tea. I could be honest, he makes good music, but I ain't saying he's great. There's a difference. They said, not sure if Busta Rhymes is or is not on any Hall of Fame list, but he did play an important role in the Sean Connery film Finding Forrester, which, by the way, I consider a really great movie. Here's the thing. I like your comment, but we're not talking about movies here. Hey, Busta's dope. Busta's dope. Busta's one of the best. You want to be honest? I'll take Busta Rhymes' first album over any Drake album. Hot take. Busta Rhymes' first album? Hey, man. Who in here would take Busta Rhymes' first album over any Drake album? I'll give you any Drake album. And I'm taking Busta's album. See, Orlando, I'm down the South Guy era. I've gone too far, to Orlando? Nah. That's how I feel, man. Hey, as much as I like, I'll put a Drake bop in the car. I said Busta Rhymes' first album, 1996. Reason why Busta came to my mind, you brought that up there. I listened to that one track. What was it, Jeanne? What's that one track he did with Jeanne? He did a couple of tracks with Jeanne, but what's the one? It's a Party. Hey, man, that track goes hard with Jeanne, man. Busta has the slow flow when you can understand him. His fast flow when he's going, everything that I do, we do straight raw. Hey, come on, man. The production on them albums too. You got Jay Dilla on there too as well. I can make an argument, man, that Busta's album, I can compete that with any Drake album. I'm just saying. But that's what I'm talking about with timeless, though. I can go back to an album from 96, and that's why I'm using that argument here. You may not agree with me. Woo-ha, got you all in check. I got that head nod shit, make you break your neck. Woo-ha, got you all in check. Yeah, man. I'm just using that as example, though. I'm using that as example. You give me some more. Hey, that goes hard, man. That goes hard. I bought that album. It's not better than Take Care or Thank Me. Well, I hear you, T. Orlando. For example, Dave, the Backstreet Boys are the GOATs of their generation. Not a fan, but to that group of fans, they are the GOAT, and they have classic. The same for Drake. See, that's the thing, though, Mark. Let me just add this in context here. We got to stop using GOATs, the greatest of all time, because in your example, I hear what you're saying. In your example, you're saying that that's the best of a generation. But when we say GOAT, we're saying of all time, that we're putting against everything. And that's what I want to say here. If you're saying a GOAT, that says greatest of all time. All time. You can't be the best of your generation. And then, like, we look at everything, it's like, yo, and then we look back, it's like, nah, because is anybody bumping the Backstreet Boys now? Right? That's what I'm talking about, classics or timeless. You know, you might go to a bar and they play it. You're like, oh, I remember this in the 90s. But you ain't gonna get up and dance or put it in your car and rock to it. You know? When we say the greatest of all time, the GOATs or status like that, that means that we're going to play it. We're going to bump it. We're going to know the words. And then when you play it today, like, yo, this still goes hard today. Not when you hear it's like, yeah, this sounds kind of dated. Right? When you hear something like, yeah, this was cold back then, but this sounds kind of dated now. Illmatic don't sound dated. Maybe the subject matter you may hear is like, yeah, but when you play, it's like, yeah, this still goes hard. If this drop now, I'll still go in. See, that's when we talk about the greatest of all time. When we talk about things that can be dated, even though it's older, you're like, yo, I'm still digging this. I'm still digging this. But you can't be the greatest of all time. You can be the best of your era. See, think about it. Can you be the best of your era, but still be a GOAT? No. That's like a guy in the NBA who had a 12-year career and maybe went to 5 All-Star games, but he don't get to the Hall of Fame. He's one of the best of his era, but he ain't a GOAT. Right? There's a whole bunch of dope players in the NBA in the 80s that we used to rock with. Didn't get to the Hall of Fame, but they had a gang of All-Star appearances. You were the best of your era. You made a whole bunch of Hall of Fames, but doesn't mean you're the greatest of all time, because the greatest of all time is put you in the Hall of Fame. Ty says, I play bad new stuff. I'm never playing Illmatic, Dave. You never playing Illmatic? What's wrong with you? You don't like Pete Rock? You don't like DJ Premier? You don't like Q-Tip? Illmatic, the instrumentals alone goes hard. I don't know how you say you never listened to it. That's a little bit too much here. Yeah, man. That's one of the greatest of all time. You say top 5, man. I say it's one of the. It's an argument for best hip hop album of all time, of only like not 10 tracks. Yeah, even though it's before your time, that's an ignorant statement to make. And when I say ignorant, it's the essence of not knowing. But when they say ignorance is bliss, Ty, this is not a bliss comment here. Just because it's before your time, don't mean you don't listen to it. I'm 44 years old, and then you guys hear me mention the jazz album Kinda Blue? Miles Davis. Coltrane was dead for 20 plus years before I was even born. Just because before my time doesn't mean that I can't listen to music and recognize greatness that is timeless. Don't short sell yourself, brother, because it's before your time. Charlie Parker was kicking in the 1930s. Me being a saxophone player, I digested and went through all of Charlie Parker's and Coltrane's music as a saxophone player. Just because it came out in the they performed in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, just because it's before my time, I would be ignorant to say, I don't want to listen to that because it's too old. No, if it's dope, it's dope. If it's great, it's great. Charlie Parker plays things on the tenor saxophone that people to this day can't do because of his greatness. Don't short sell yourself, brother. Don't short sell yourself because you're young and you think that's too old, okay? Because if you can rock with Doggy Style, that came out around the same time as Illmatic in the early 90s, as well as The Chronic. You can't say I like The Chronic or Doggy Style, but say that Illmatic's too old, you know? But don't short sell yourself because you're going to hear, because the stuff that you guys hear today, I'm like, oh, man. They sampled that in the 90s. It's getting double sampled now. You know, the stuff that Q-Tip sampled, and then y'all hear that now in 2024, man, like all y'all doing is biting Q-Tip sample style. You know? Hey, man, you short selling yourself, man. I don't know what to tell you. You short selling yourself. You say, I don't listen to those. Man, you short selling yourself, man. You short selling yourself. That's what I'm going to say. Joe, best CD, his first? Joe? Vince started something here. See, Joe's the man. We ain't talking about no dirty macking, man. Stop that, man. We ain't talking about no damn dirty macking. Hey, man, these are my people who rock me for so long, man. I listen to 90s R&B. If you listen to 90s R&B, Illmatic came out in 94, Ty. I can't understand. Hey, no disrespect. I can't understand. You gonna say I listen to 90s R&B, but Illmatic's too old. Illmatic came out in 94 during 90s R&B. I'm sorry, man. That just kills me. I'm never going to limit myself because it's older. If someone told me, hey, Dave, this is a track from the 1960s, man, I'm like, all right, let me go hear it. What I got? You know, one of my favorite things I like to do, guys, is I love to play my favorite hip hop songs and then find the original sample man, find some old school. I play the old school Motown track and then hear the producer flip that into the track that you hear today in hip hop. I love going back and forth. Know who's a classic you want to do that with? Jay Dilla, rest in peace. He was a master of digging in the crates. If you want to hear some dope production and hear some dope music that he found that you like, I never heard. Well, Jay Dilla, his digging in the crate game was legendary. Legendary. I just ain't mess with the flows. Then what? You don't mess with the flows. That's what hip hop's about, the lyrics. What are we talking about here? We're not talking about the flows here. I know more country songs from the 70s than Nas songs. None of his songs speak to me. It ain't gotta speak to you. I didn't grow up in, like with Jay-Z, I didn't grow up in Marcy Projects. You know? But yeah, man. Hey, I guess yeah, no, I love y'all, but you know, some of y'all young cats just want to say, hey, I don't want to listen to it because it's too old. Hey, man, I'm the type of person that I did not like being ignorant. I didn't care how old the song was. If it's a banger, it's a banger. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna listen to it. That's just me. That is just me. We say my favorite record were from Bob James. Yeah, man. Dude, if we want to go back to digging in the crates, man, I'm telling you. That's why I love the older hip hop too, because I find the old songs where they come from. Let me bring us back here. We got to tailor this conversation up here. We've been here for 3 hours. God damn, I'm sorry for people who's mad about me not doing the Dick Nannikins yet. You know, we had a couple people call in. At the end of the day, guys, this Drake shooting. We got to bring it back to close out this conversation here. We're not going anywhere yet. I got time today. This Drake shoot, I think, is staged. That went bad. It's just finding ironic that he dropped the Heart Part 6. No one was rocking with it. And then all of a sudden, then, you know, and during the verse, he says, I'm done now. This battle's over. And then all of a sudden, then we have this case here where that his London was robbed and his house was shot up in a gated community where he's at there. A drive-by in his gated community. Guys, a drive-by in a gated community. Call me Conspiracy Brother Jones, okay? Conspiracy Brother Jones. But at the end of the day, I'm going to say it again. Drake makes good music. He's still a sucker. And only grown-ass men who understand the understood, which is a lot of us here, there's some of y'all who are riding for suckerness. You know, y'all ain't sucker free. Y'all don't understand. And you know what, though? Maybe some of y'all just got to grow up a little bit. Some of y'all got to get some gray hairs, maybe, you know, or maybe y'all just born suckers. Y'all always going to be suckers. You know, and that's the case. It's no help for you. Some of y'all may need a few years on you, you know, and things like, all right, I get it, you know, because sometimes it takes you to get the 40 for things to click. This is not an ageism disrespect here thing. Sometimes in people's life here, sometimes you got to hit 40, 38, 39, 40, and then some things just clicked. And it's like, oh, damn, I didn't know about that. I knew about it, but it just didn't understand. It didn't hit home to now. Sometimes, guys, some of y'all just got to grow up. Sometimes some of y'all just got to naturally progress into middle-age status, a little bit older, and then you might say, you know what? That is some sucker stuff here. You know? And being a sucker has nothing to do about being in the suburbs or in the hood. Let me add that because BG had called up here. Let me add that here as we move on to the next thing here for the Dick Nannikins. I know y'all been waiting for Dick Nannikins. Undercover brother reference. Y'all know me, my pop culture stuff here. Tupac, Jay-Z, Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep, LL. Oh, yeah, I listen to all them. I listen to Mobb Deep. I listened to Mobb Deep's Temperatures Rising the other day. That tells you know how I get down. Y'all know about that Mobb Deep, the hook? Temperatures rising. Hey, come on, man. You know I'm a hip-hop head. I'm going to go ahead. I'm not talking about survival of the fit, you know, illest, you know, no. I'm bringing up a random track like Temperatures Rising. That track still goes hard for me, man. Shoot, Drink Away the Pain? Hey, man, come on, man. Yeah. But at the end of the day, though, sometimes you got to be a little bit older sometimes people just got to grow up to grow out of their suckerness. And then sometimes people are just born and raised to be a sucker, and that's their lot in life, right? But you can be a sucker and still be good at your job. Doesn't matter if you're a big-time pop artist, you're an engineer who works in IT or an analyst, you run your own plumbing company, you're the chief or the fire marshal, You are the head of the police union. You're the superintendent for the police department. You know what I'm saying? Out here in Chicago or whatever the case may be. You're the CEO of a company here. You can be the top dog and run the show, and you still can be a sucker. On that note, we're going to move on to the next. Before we do, hey, shout out to Managed Ways. Yo, man. Hey, man, that goes hard, dog. Pause. DSI. That goes hard, man. Hey, man. Hey, Managed Ways. Look, before I do this here, sorry, Sheila. He took your spot. He took your spot, Sheila. I got to update this here. Y'all. I got to show love. You got to know who's here in the building that's showing love here. Before I give you an announcement, Managed Ways, let me do this here. I got to put you on the ticker. Managed Ways. There we go. Let me save this here. There we go. Reason why I do this, guys, before I announce it here, I don't care. I'm throwing salt in the wound here. There's a YouTube out there who goes by the name of Thon Lexi. Right? And he made me change the way I do as a YouTuber here, right? Because y'all give supers and cash apps, things of that nature. Has any no cash? Okay, cool. I look at it as with my channel here. If you guys drop a super or a cash app, it's only right and fitting of me not only to announce it, but to let you know that I appreciate it because you're helping keeping the lights on. And you didn't have to give me this money. You could have tricked us off at a strip club, could have went out to eat, took your lady out, but you put it on me, pause. So I'm saying I need to acknowledge you guys because it's not right. And the reason why I brought up that dude is because I was trying to support another content creator, another black content creator, right? And I dropped him a super. And you know what he did? He didn't respect my super. Even though I was saying, hey, keep cooking, black man, keep what you're doing here, and gave him the black fist emoji. He disrespected me and didn't want to show the super on screen. So you know what, though? For the last year and change, I've been talking about that motherfucker and talking about any other content creator that don't show love or don't show respect to their subscribers because y'all don't have to be here. Y'all don't have to give me this money. But since y'all do, I need to know that you guys are motherfucking appreciated. So for any content creator you may watch and they don't show love in these supers and they don't give you any kind of acknowledgement, I tell you to tell them to fuck them, okay? Tell them to fuck off, right? And don't give them no more money and show them no support because if they can't show the love back then who the fuck are they then? You can go give your money somewhere else. So on that note, shout out to my man Managed Ways dropping the $50 Holla, who is now the high sponsor of today's show individually here. That's why we got the ticker down below here. And he ain't, check this out, guys. You're going to drop this kind of holla with a super sticker. You know what that means, guys? No questions. No comments. Managed Ways, drop that for the straight love of the game. My man, Managed Ways, hey, brother, for being the high sponsor so far right now. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the super sticker of tonight. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Man, says streamers, content creators have to stick together. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we got to stick together. But if they're going to be some dickheads, man, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Nah, if you show me love, I show the love right back. That's why you on the ticker, brother. That's why you on the ticker. Yeah, what are you saying here? Well, Dom doesn't have to worry about supers because he can't get supers anymore. Yeah. Hey, I pour salt in the wound. I don't give a damn, man. I believe in karma and I believe in energy like that, man. You know what I'm saying? You go ahead and you move funny style. You're going to have some funny style ways in the future. Just like Drake here. If you move funny style ways will happen to you later. I believe in that energy. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Hey, man, we've been here for 3 hours. I've been following this beef since Euphoria. This shit hits also in the Netherlands. Damn, Mr. M, you in the Netherlands saying it's hitting. I like that. I like comments like that. When people who are not here in the States, they're elsewhere, and they let us know, hey, man, yo, we're in America. It still bops here. I hear that, man. And I'll say a lot of Drake fans, they are on K's side. Yeah, man. That's a fact, brother. That's a fact, Mr. M. And you know what, Managed Ways? You just bought yourself a wrench. Hold on, y'all. He just bought himself a wrench. Let me do this here, man. Hold on. Where you at? I got to upgrade you, brother. There you go. All right. Hey, guys. Managed wages got a wrench. Welcome to the wrench gang. Next time you comment, you got blue status now. You've been supporting this live stream and you're going to drop that kind of holler? Hey, come on, man. You can't drop that kind of love. And then you've been cooking in the chat. You've been contributing pretty good as far as the conversation. You ain't been trolling. Yo, man, you got yourself a wrench, brother. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the AIC. Welcome to the Anish crew, man. Yeah. What are you saying here, Dank? I think all the Yankees moving down here over the past 30 years helped grow my dislike of New York artists. Wu-Tang Clan are the Yankees who can get my charity. Okay. I hear, you know what, Dank? I can understand that. Dank, you know what, though, Dank? You're not the first person who said that. I have heard that before. And not that type, but I've heard that similarly, though. Yeah. I hear you, Dank. I can't get mad at that. I can't get mad at that, Dank. You know what, though? That's what's fucked up, though. Some cats has messed with the gang for you. But I'm here to help the game out for you. I'm here to help the game out for you. Thank you, Managed Ways. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's all love, man. It's all love. Thank you. Hey, I'm not done yet, guys. For the people, that's the original people here. We talked about Drake and Kendrick here. Let's do a reaction video. Press a 1 in the chat for the people that's here that will still want me to stay online and is ready for some dick nanigans. Who's here after all this time? So, all right, Dave, you let us know that you know a little bit about music. You know a little bit about hip hop. I may not agree with you, or I do agree with you, but you know what, Dave? I'm here for some dick nanigans. I'm here for the banshees, right? Because this all kind of comes into play with, human nature and, the elements and people moving the way they moving and things of that nature, I talk about Drake moving as a sucker, right? I don't get down with dudes who move like suckers and who ain't standing on men and how they're supposed to be. Everybody's different, but we as men got to act like men. And I don't think Drake acts like a man at times. And in the same bargain here, we got women who are so motherfucking disrespectful to men when it comes to dating and relationships and thinking that guys offer certain things such as around every single corner. Now I've been realizing that they're just basically throwing every single magical Negro out there that could be their knight in shining armor. So you know what, guys? We gonna react to Kendra again. Let's bring it back to some dick nanigans. Some of y'all may not like this. Just stick around for a second, guys. Go ahead and check this out here. If y'all been here this long, stick around. I'm gonna do this first video here. So I'm here for being on the people of Walmart. Hey, yeah. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna bring this the first video. I haven't watched it. Y'all email me this video. I can already see that it's already on some pure fuckery, right? I am blind reacting. I'm going to take the ticker off, Managed Ways. I'll bring it back up later. Appreciate the holler, though. Let's get cooking here, guys. Oh, what we got on the screen here? Hey, man. Hold on 1 second. Where am I thinking? Okay, here we go. For everybody that's still here who's waiting for these videos here, let's start the cooking. Yeah. Hey, guys, if y'all don't know, Kendrick is a dating show, and these are women looking majority for black men, but we're going to see what she's actually looking for. So since y'all already been here long enough, I know Tia Orlando's been waiting. Hey, I called you out, Tia Orlando. You've been waiting for this. You know what I mean? So let's get to cooking, guys. Let's go.
No.
Then why you call Be More Stallion?
I mean, I'm 6'3".
6'3". Ooh.
Okay.
I consider myself a stallion.
Okay, what's your name, baby?
My name Raven.
Raven, where you calling me from?
Baltimore.
Be more.
Baltimore. How old are you?
28.
28. How
Wait.
many
Try. Hold on. Everybody that's still here in the chat here, I need likes up in the building. Did she say that she's 28 years old? I thought she was going to tell me something like in her 40s or something. Guys. Yo. She looks older than what she is. She not even 30. Hey, come on, y'all. She a horse, says Sheila. Hey, I consider you a cow, says Mr. M. Sheila says she lying. Hey, black gals questioning 28. Hey, look at Ty. Hey, Ty, this got your attention, didn't it, brother? I know this got your attention. Right, Mark. That's a hard 28. All right, let's let it cook now, guys. I didn't know she was gonna say that. She was 20. Come on, man. She ain't even 30. Let's go.
You have how many piercings you have? I need to get into this. How many tattoos you have?
Let me see.
Oh,
I got a lot.
me and Kendrick at the same time. Hey,
You
where's
do
Derek
tattoos.
at?
Okay.
Oh God.
Got a
Oh,
lot going on.
Okay. How many?
hey, ladies. Yeah, T. Orlando. Hey, ladies. Can I give y'all a little bit of advice? Hold on. I'm gonna let it cook. I'm gonna let it cook. Can I just give y'all just a little bit of advice, ladies? When you got this many goddamn tattoos, you look dirty. Like you need to scrub. Like, where's the soap and water? You know what I mean? Like, what do we do? I love Baltimore. I love my B-more. Shout out to Tank Davis from Baltimore. B-more, you gotta see more. You know what I mean? Come on. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking. We're gonna continue the video. Hey, but she just looks dirty. I see her and I'm itching right now. And I just took a shower before the live stream. I feel like I got the crackhead itch right now, man. And I'm already clean. Oh my God, she making my nose itch. Lord have mercy. Let's go, guys. Lights up in the building. Let's cook.
How many piercings?
I have 20 piercings.
20 piercings?
Yes.
20 piercings.
Oh
Raven B. Moore, 28, 20 piercings.
It gets
What do
worse.
you do for a living?
Tattoos and hair.
Tattoos and hair.
Tattoos and hair.
Oh,
do you have
Lord.
any kids?
Yes. I have
How many kids? How many?
I have a daughter. She's 4.
Okay, got a 4-year-old.
That's it? Oh, you have one kid?
Mm-hmm.
Why you not with dad?
What? You gotta
No?
say.
No.
No.
No. Okay. All right. So we got Raven, Baltimore, 20.
Hey, fellas, I want to let y'all know right now. If a woman got a kid by a dude and she want to say why her baby daddy, why ain't she can say hey, that's a red flag right there. So I'm be like, you can't choose Negroes, right? If you can't even tell me why you ain't with this dude, okay? Hey, man, come on, stop playing with me.
28, 20 piercings. She does tattoo hair. She has a mom to 4-year-olds. Oh, what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
I'm a Virgo / Libra.
You probably is
Virgo
scared.
/ Libra.
Yes, I'm on the cut.
Okay. So, what kind of man are you looking for?
Let's go, y'all.
I want me a tall man, a little older. He gotta have a little package down there.
Oh no.
More on the freaky side.
What the?
Oh, he gotta be a freak to be with you.
Yes, because I'm a freak.
Yeah, she's a freak.
Yeah.
Okay, she's a any more before we go to your deal breakers?
Oh Lord.
He just gotta be a vibe for real.
Gotta be a vibe, guys.
No,
you gotta be a vibe.
Ask for too much. I don't ask for too much.
She don't ask for too much, fellas, for my single brothers.
So yeah, what are your deal breakers?
Oh, he gotta have teeth too.
He gotta have teeth, too. That's that Baltimore accent.
So he gotta have it for me. So
you don't have no teeth?
No.
Oh, that.
Why she got no teeth?
Because when I had my daughter, I had difficulties, so I got them.
Whoops! Hold on, guys. Sorry. Earpiece check. Sorry about that. All right. My earpiece goes for about 3.5 hours. We back now. Let's cook.
Some poured out.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. All right. So,
right, Mark.
So we gotta have teeth. We gotta have enough teeth for the both of y'all. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
Money.
He just have to have his own because I have my own. So it really don't matter to me.
It don't matter to you.
She ain't got no teeth.
Let's do the Kendrick Cam.
Okay, guys. Oh Lord, we
I'm a
kind of
big
saw
girl,
it.
y'all. Don't be talking about me. I know y'all.
She a big girl.
About me.
Okay, she gonna give us what she working.
So I gotta spin around.
Hold on. We're gonna do this play-by-play here. The Kendrick Cam is where they showcase their body and let us know what they working with. So for all my single brothers out there, you can slide in her DMs after this video if this is what you looking for here, guys. Let's get the play here. We'll see the backside here.
If you want to.
Oh God.
If you.
Oh God. Yo. Y'all see this here? I'm doing a play-by-play here, guys. Yeah, she's missing teeth, grits and bacon. She's missing teeth. Play the NWO theme. I need to add that to the soundboard, guys. Oh my God. Let it continue.
What's the girl? All right, we got you, bro. We got you. So we got Raven, Baltimore, 28. What's the age range you would date?
Oh God.
I want 30 and up. I like fathers.
You like fathers?
Yes. If I can't get the son, I want the father.
What the hell?
If you can't get the son, you want the father. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't get the son, she wants the father.
Yeah,
all right,
I love older men.
She loves older men. Okay. So Raven, when was your last relationship, honey?
My last relationship
hey, what's up, Mike?
Was in 2023.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns Glaze.
Last night, this morning.
Why you not with that?
That was my first time meeting up with him.
What?
Are you being serious, Baltimore?
I'm so serious. I had sex with him right here on this couch.
Whoa.
Okay, why
Look,
you being...
Kendra, the makeup's still right there. You see it?
Hey.
Okay, Raven, why do you want to be this much of a hoe?
Huh?
What?
Why do you want to be this much of a hoe?
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Hold up. Yo, Kendra. Yo, I have never, ever in these last couple of years have heard Kendra call another woman a hoe. Yo, man, she got her buns glazed last night on that very sofa on the couch. Fellas, this is what I'm talking about here. For all you guys, doesn't matter how ugly she is, how fine she is, how tall she is, how short she is, how skinny she is, how wide low she is. All these women got a dude in their back pocket. They'll tell you, I ain't dating nobody. I ain't got no man. But you know what, though? There's a Pookie. There's a Ray. There's a Dusty Darrow. There's a Tyrone that's going to be sliding through the bust those guts. Remember that. Don't believe so. I ain't got no man. I know, fellas, you ain't got no woman. I know, fellas, you may got desert dick. I know you may ain't got the booty in a long time, right? But these ladies here, they got a ninja in their back pocket. They got a Pookie or a Dusty Darrow waiting to what? Clap them goddamn cheeks. Let's go, man.
A hoe?
Yes.
How I'm being a hoe?
You told me you just met a man last night that you just slept on the couch, that you calling me and looking for a new man right now. That's hoe activities. It don't get no more hoer than that.
Kendra!
I'm a call baby girl. You said you met him yesterday, had sex with him on the couch that you calling me on. That's a hoe.
All right, I could be a hoe sometimes. I'm gonna admit that. But I knew the guy or whatever. We just met up last night and I had sex with him. It was good too. But we gotta get there. But I don't.
And now you calling me looking for a new guy.
Yes. Cause that ain't my guy. We just had sex.
What kind of guy you told me you wanted again?
All the above. Just give me a guy for me with the teeth.
Do you deserve a guy with teeth?
No. Why everybody always think I'm being for real, Kendra? This is me.
All right. She had sex last night on the couch she's sitting on. Child, 3 flaws you got to work on, girl.
Oh, Lord. Flaws.
I need to stop being a hoe. I need to stop putting dudes on my shoulder because I think I'd be running them away. And being a little too masculine.
Being too masculine. Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm a vibe. They love it over here, Kendra.
They love it over there. They love it over there. Okay, let's do it. We got Raven. Wait, who loves it over there? Oh, I mean, you are easy. Guys know they can meet you and have sex with you the same day. So that will
Kendra going in.
More, that's a fact, right? That's what you said? Huh?
Is you being shady?
No, I'm telling your factual history. If you think your factual history is shade, then you should ask yourself if you want to change your factual history. You just told me you met a guy and slept with him the same day, and you want.
But I've been known, Kendra. I've been known. I just
you said you met him yesterday and had sex with him. Yesterday.
Yeah, I finally got to be in the same room, just us two.
Oh, so you didn't meet him for the first time yesterday?
No.
Oh, that's what I thought you meant. I thought you said you met him for the first time.
No, I'm saying like it was just us two. I've been knowing him for years, but we never took it that far.
I missed that part.
Yeah, we never took it that far, but last night we took it that far. So I don't know if I want him as a man. I don't know if he got a girlfriend. I don't fucking know.
People think you're trolling.
I'm not trolling. I put that on my dead grandmother.
Hey.
He's not trolling. Okay.
Hey, y'all. Don't put this on dead homies. All right? No. I was here. I was letting it cook for a second. Don't put that on the dead homies. All right? Your grandma, your granddaddy like that. Not on dead homies. No. Don't put on no dead homies. No. Come on now.
All right. Well, let's do it, Raven. How could the guy reach out to you, honey?
Y'all can reach out to me at @BeMoreStallion_backup page. And yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Or
okay.
y'all can come to Baltimore. I'm from down here. Y'all know what down
right,
here
John.
is?
No.
Well, the people. I'm from down the hill. I'm from Baltimore. Y'all can come meet up with me. I'm a city girl. You know, I like to be outside and be a little hoe, as Kendra said. So
that's what you said. I was giving you the title.
But Kendra, I am a hoe a little bit. But
okay, well, let me say this.
What?
The real reason why I called you a hoe, and it probably was hard, and I apologize.
Stand on that. Stand on business. She is hoeing.
You said you met the guy yesterday and slept with him. That's what I thought you said initially.
No.
Okay, so
No, Kendra, stay on business. Stand on business, all right? I don't care. You just fucked the dude on your couch, and now then you looking for the new Negro so you can fuck that nigga on the couch too. No, Kendra, no need to apologize. Nah, she being hoeing right now. She's this whole activity. Stand on business. Stop playing with me.
So I misheard you. Not saying I'm not saying that. I don't know if you are or not a hoe now, but when I first said it, I thought it was because you met the guy that day.
Oh no.
Okay.
I mean, I have done that before. I did do it before. Like I do that before. Like here in Baltimore, like I need to do a class or whatever, Kendra. Before we get off of here, I be putting men on my shoulders, right?
Oh God, what are we talking about here on your shoulders? What are we doing
I put
here?
men on my shoulders.
Oh, okay.
And do the little thing, and stuff, and they never had that before. So
okay,
that's
all right.
Ways.
What does that mean?
What mean? I don't know if I can say certain stuff on here. That's why I'm like,
you put men on your shoulders. Wait, so the guy's face. Wait, so the guy's legs is in between your face?
Yeah. So I put them right here where I'm holding their ass, and then I'm sucking their dick. Blur it out. I don't know if I can say this. But I put them up in the air and I be giving them head like this in the air. But you have to be a certain weight limit.
Did y'all hear that? Hold up. Wait. We're going to rewind that back again. I don't think, hold on.
I got the megaphone out. I got to yell this out loud because I don't think y'all heard this in the back. I need to rewind that again because I don't think I heard that right.
Had to get the megaphone out. Oh, we got to rewind that back, try it. Whoa. Rewind that back. Hold on, y'all. Hold up.
Guy's legs is in between your face?
Yeah, so I put them right here where I'm holding their ass, and then I'm sucking their dick. blur it out. I don't know if I can say this, but I put them up in the air and I be giving them head like this in the air, but you have to be a certain weight limit. But you should try. Well, you too little, but
girl, we got to go. Did you give your contact info?
Yes,
Yeah.
I love you. Bye.
Oh my God.
Whoever emailed me this video, how come you fuckers didn't tell me to have some alcohol ready for this bullshit? Y'all emailed me this video. I didn't randomly pull this video up. You guys emailed me this video. Y'all didn't warn me. You didn't say, yo, Dave, this is a good one here. You're gonna need a drink when you do this one live. I need to check the email and find out who got the wrench I gave out, who emailed this to me. How y'all gonna tell me that this was some all-time fuckery? I feel like Arsenio Hall from the Dave Chappelle show. Remember when Dave Chappelle was dreaming and everything like that? He was daydreaming. He's like, damn, I wonder what Arsenio Hall doing right now. He probably had a wine and cheese eating party right now. And Arsenio was like, damn, how come y'all didn't tell me how good the cheese was here? And then he starts like, yo, he's slapping folks. Yo, man, how come you didn't tell me how good the cheese was here? How come you didn't tell me how good the cheese was here? That's what this video is. How come y'all didn't tell me how bad this video was gonna be? I'm mad at y'all. Y'all got some problems. Y'all emailing me this fuckery. Man, I thought y'all was my peoples. I thought y'all was tribe members. I thought y'all was down with the AIC. I thought y'all were cool with me. You gotta warn me before you email me videos like this, man. You gonna have me talking like Terrence, what's his name? What's his name? Damn it, from Empire, light-skinned brother. Terrence, what's his name? You gonna have me talking like him, man. What's his name? Terrence, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about? Man, come on now. Y'all gotta warn me. Was it you, Pooh Man? I bet you Pooh Man you probably emailed me this. Terrence Howard, thank you, Jay. You gonna have me talking like Terrence Howard? Man. What was that? What was that? Y'all ready for? I got time. Let's do another video. Press one in the chat, man. All the ones I'm doing right now, y'all emailed to me. Press one in the chat right now, man. I'm gonna do another one, man. I gotta get the taste out of my mouth. Pause. Oh my God, man. Hey, man. Y'all ain't nice. Y'all ain't cool, man. Y'all ain't cool. Y'all emailed me this one, man. I thought y'all was better than this. Thought y'all was better than this. Shout out to Upward Man, dropping the $1.99, $2 holla. We give you the penny, man. We don't care. We gotta give you the upgrade, man. Dropping that blue in the chat, saying that's an AIC milestone. You ain't lying, man. Hey, man, you ain't lying, man. Oh my God. Hey, Upward Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey, man. Appreciate you, man. Dank says, geez, that's like watching people jump from the Twin Towers. Damn, Dank, that's oof. Oh. Okay, guys, before we get to the next video, There's a lot of new people here. We got the skip feature as well, guys, right? So the way it works is when we do the reaction videos, you know, you guys be dropping the supers and the hollows. Thank you very much. Salute to you, upward man. But here's the situation here, right? If we do reaction videos and you are tired of the video, you're saying, Dave, get these dick nanigans off my screen here, right? It's a $20 holla. It don't matter if it's a super chat or a cash app. You drop the $20 holla, you got to say skip, and you got to state the reason for the skip, and we pull the video down. Right? But for the people that want to keep the video down, that happens. If you want to double down on that, it's a $40 holla to keep it on the screen. That's the rules here, guys. If that doesn't happen, we play the entire dick nanigans. Oh my God, Lord. Lord have mercy. Arvin says, no shame with her. Who are you telling? Man, Dave, no, the AIC don't care or have a good sense pinball. I know that, man. I know that. Yeah, too soon, Dank. Too soon. Oh man, Pooh man, we say here. She was your type, Dave. 6'3". I was gonna send this one someone to beat me to it. Man, ain't no dog. I tell you, I don't mind climbing trees, but that ain't my type. No, that's the shit that I don't like. Yo, what's that? Who did that track? That's the shit that I don't like. Gonna have me pull up that song again, man. Pause. No Diddy, man. Facts. Shout out to Mr. B. What's going on, Mr. B? Dropping the $1.99 $2 holla. We'll give them out the penny, man. We give you the upgrade. Dropping that blue in the chat, guys, ladies, and gentlemen. I love it when you make the chat turn colors, saying my baby mama dropped my child support case today. Oh shit! Hold on, Mr. B. We gotta talk to you. Mr. B, hold up, brother. Oh, hey, brother, hold up, Mr. B, hold on. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the blue super. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, I gotta big this up here. Yeah, I'm glad I was smoking. Hey, man, I can't wait to smoke Spanish. Hold on, Mr. B. Yo, baby mama dropped the child support case today. That means that you are no longer on papers. You are not on papers with Daddy Longstrong of the law, Daddy government. So, hey, guys, y'all got to give an applause to Mr. B because y'all don't know how detrimental the child support system is against us black men here. Hey, man. That's an applause right there. That's dope. Hey, Mr. B, man, congratulations, man. Congratulations. I hope that you and your baby mama figure out the proper situation so that you can go ahead and provide for your kid. You guys got the visitations worked out and everything. The money game is situated here. You ain't got daddy government in the pockets garnishing wages. Y'all worked it out as two grown adults, as individuals to make it worse what's best for the child, man. Hey, I don't know where everybody is listening right now, but for here, we don't rock with daddy government like that. We're not here for the janky child support that puts black men in jail for the obnoxious reasons, and we're not here for the janky alimony stuff that women put on the men too as well, right? I want to say shout out to my man Roderick. Just to let you guys know, I got a pre-planned July 1st live stream, right? Because if you guys don't know, Roderick's from Bermuda. Roderick has an ex-wife. We talked about this extensively. I'm not going to just do short about this. Roderick has an ex-wife who makes way more money than him. She makes about 20 bands a month. He makes good money, but he don't make 20 bands a month, right? She makes $250,000 a year, and the courts still made him pay alimony. He has been paying alimony for years, and he only got 2 more alimony payments left. He has this payment coming up on May 27th, and then he got 1 more left on June 27th. So I told him, I said, hey, you know what, Roderick? After you get that direct deposit taken out of your system there for that last one, June 27th, we're coming back Monday, July 1st to congratulate Roderick for having the alimony done here. So you know this is what we're doing here, guys. Anybody here that's able to work out their baby mama or get off papers, man, I salute you because I know that shit can be hard, and I know that in the wrong circumstances, that'll get your ass thrown in jail. So shout out to you, Mr. B, and shout out to my man, Roderick, man. Let me give you another one, man. I'm showing love, Mr. B. Hey, man, that's a hard thing, man, when a woman says, I'm going to drop the case. Hey, man, that's something else, man. That's something else, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Congratulate Mr. B, man. Mr. B coming through. That's right, Ty. I'm praying for the same, Mr. B. Okay, Ty. Man, we with you, man. Yes, sir. Because she knows she'll get more money without court order. She know I got security clearance for IT job overseas contract. And you just like me, brother. Hey, I'm an IT professional too. Been in the game for 24, going on 25 years with a high level security clearance, man. That she understood the assignment. Understand the understood here. And what probably was going to happen is how much you probably make. And you were like, hey, girl, I'll take care of you. Maybe get me off these papers here because child support's going to cap that shit. All right. Good for you, man. Good for you guys working it out. Get off those papers, get off daddy government, and do what you got to do, man. Salute to you, Mr. B. Thank you for the holla, right? But more importantly, congratulations to you. I appreciate the blue plate, but I want to the man. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's my get down, man. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. Man, that's freaking crazy. Yeah. What are you saying? Wait, it's called life, something you have to pay. No, black guy, ain't a call life, something got to pay. Child support is, I don't know, you ain't been here wrong, right? Child support fucks men over. Child support fucks men over. And women don't understand when a man gets fucked over till it's too late. I've seen so many situations where people get put on papers and they lose their job and they try to get a modification and the woman doesn't agree to the modification. And next year you get behind on child support. And next you know, they ass get thrown in jail. And then when they get thrown in jail, the child support keeps building up and building up and building up. It destroys men's lives here. Instead of not saying, let's have a conversation so you don't got to put me on papers so we can do the best possibility of raising this kid here. Y'all have no idea how many men I've seen locked up for the bullshit, right? Instead of being reasonable adults to say, hey, if you put me in jail, you get no money. And then if I lose my job and child support increases, I'm going to stay my black ass in jail. Y'all, you see, you got to understand certain dynamics here. T. Orlando will tell you. T. Orlando will tell you in a heartbeat how the system's against us, man, here. He's in the game. Hey, man. Shout out to Mr. B again, coming through with the $4.99, $5 holla. Man, dropping that green in chat saying, we work it out without court. 60% in Nevada is nothing. Feel good as fuck. Have a green play for you. That's dope, man. 16%. Oh, man. That's nothing. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super again. Illinois is like 21, 22%. Yeah, man. Nevada's a little bit cheaper than in Illinois out here, man. They hit cats out here for 22% in Illinois. Man, that's what's up, man. Hey, congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Make sure that y'all two on the same accord, not riding that Honda Civic, but make sure y'all keep it civil. Y'all cool. Take care of that kid. And, man, keep it trucking, man. Keep it moving. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. It's got nothing to do with picking the wrong person, black gal. It got nothing to do with it. I've known men personally where that I was co-signed that I thought they found a gem, a beauty in disguise here and everything like that. And man, you have no idea, black gal. You have no idea the things I've seen. You have no idea the things that T. Orlando has seen. T. Orlando's in the court system. He'll tell you it's not just about picking better. There's some guys who don't pick right. And there's guys who I've seen I thought they picked right. And you want to know something? Hey, they were chameleons. You have no idea. This was why I got a channel, black gal. I got a channel because I speak to the men who've been fucked over. And there's a whole bunch of fuck niggas out here. There's some Pookies and Ray Rays. I agree to that. But I'm telling you, there's been many more who've been fucked over, and I've seen it firsthand. And that's why I got a channel, because I talk to the men who's been fucked over, let them know that, hey, man, I hear you, and I see you guys. I get you, So you can't just say, hey, it's not just about toxic people having babies. People change. There's a whole bunch of banshees in the world. You saw the first video we did here. These reaction videos that I do, this is the norm in our community, So, yeah. I've never been on child support, but my baby mama angrily opened up a case just because, and that shit wild. I'll take care of it. See, here's what you don't understand, black gal. There are women out here who are vindictive and will throw men on child support just because they are in their feelings. Everything's working fine. They're co-parenting. And next thing you know, they see the dude moved on and boom, put the motherfucker on papers. And you know what though? Cut their nose beside the face there. I've seen women get so mad, put the guy on child support, and then they lose money because the guy was giving them more money than child support, but you just want to put them on papers just because if some shit happens, daddy government going to go ahead and take their ass to jail. I've heard that firsthand, knowing that they were losing money, but hope that they'll put his black ass in jail. Hey, I'm not gonna keep going on with that, but yo, this is a whole bunch of banshees out here, right? And they weren't banshees at first, but they got their feelings because the relationship ended, and all they want to do is see the man burn. There are people in this world here that showcase, hey, they give a good sign. They say, hey, I'm a good person. And then when it doesn't go their way, all they want to do is see everything around them go to bloody hell. And you don't see it until it hits the fan. Until you hit the fan. Managed Way says, I've been there, so I know what you're talking about. And this is what we're talking about, baby. We talk about this here in this channel. It's not just about hip-hop. It's not just about Kendrick and Lamar. And then we talk about all things relationships too as well, man. We have to talk about these things because you know what, though? Hey, man, it's a cold world out there. Isn't that what Future said? It's a cold world out there, baby. It's a cold world. 60% went to the courts, 40% went to her. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And we try to tell women, like, look here. Unless you got yourself a no good dirt diggler dog, you got to put on papers. But if y'all can find a way to have a discussion and work it out, because once you get put on papers, and then if you don't have your own lawyer, and then things hit the fan, the server, there could be little things that happen. And next, you know, it's not about ruining that man's life. Women don't realize that they could be jeopardizing the relationship with the daddy, with the kid there, and that's going to ruin the kid's life. Because the way we raise our kids, you need a mama and a daddy, okay? It's not the mother talking about his Mother's and Father's Day like that, and fuck that man because the relationship didn't work out with me and him. It's not the fact that he's a bad daddy because the relationship didn't work out with him. Let that man be a daddy. Just because he may be a bad boyfriend, a bad husband, or a bad fiance doesn't mean he's going to be a bad father. And that is the problem that we have today. Because the relationship didn't work, you are making it look like he treated me bad, or relationship didn't work, so he don't have the right to see his kid. No, you create that kid together, so that kid is first priority first. We got to understand the understood. The kid is priority. Fuck your feelings. I get it. Guys and women out here. I get that woman broke your heart. Ladies, I get that guy broke your heart. Or I know that guy's a Pookie and Ray Ray. Or what, guys, I know that woman's a Pookisha here. It's about the kids first and foremost. And if you put your own emotions and feelings above the kid when it comes to child support and alimony and custody and all that crap like that, you are a horrible motherfucking human being here. It's the kids first. Everything is soaking here. Because once my daughter came in my life, I knew for a fact everything's about her up until she's 18. When she gets grown and she starts with some fuck shit, we got a problem, right? Hopefully not. My daughter's only in first grade. But the point is, once my daughter came here, right, I knew that my life was dedicated to her to make sure that to keep her black ass off the pole, make sure she got a strong black daddy in her life as long as her black mother as well. And we raised her to be a respectable black woman that's going to be a great human being as well. Everything else secondary, what I want in my life here. Everything is first for that little girl. And that's what it's supposed to be for all of our kids, guys, whether our relationships work or not. It's the kids first, me and the woman, or the woman and the man is second. And once we understand that, then maybe, just maybe, the community can get better. But we're so focused on us. He hurt me or she hurt me. Well, you know what, though? Fuck your feelings. It's about the kids now, okay? We're adults here. We'll grow up. Those wounds will heal. The kid is what matters. On that note, next video. Shout out to you, Mr. B. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad you dropped that in this chat here. And you know what, guys? We're not going on a 4-hour live stream. I guess we're going to go a little bit longer today, y'all. We're going to go longer than 4 hours today. I'm going to drop another video right now. Let's get this next video going, guys. Let me see. Which one I'm going to do right now? Which one we want to do? Let's see here. No, we're not doing that one. I haven't watched any of these videos. I'm letting you know right now. Let's do this one. Let's do this one, y'all. Okay, let's do it. Oops. What happened here? All right. Let's cook, y'all.
Chicago. Hello.
There you go.
Hi.
Hi.
You sound good.
I can't believe you did that fast.
Yes, just like that. You ready?
Yeah, sure.
You look cute. What's your name?
Yeah, she kind of cute.
Stop moving though.
Yeah.
You have the camera.
She kind of cute, Tribe.
Sorry, I'm holding it. I need to prop it on something.
Okay, you was holding. You had good light. If
She
you can
kind of
hold it
cute,
steady,
Tribe, right?
then
Better
you're
than the last
fine.
one. Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on the
She
stand.
got a nice, she got a little dress on, got her hair did.
Yeah.
Okay, not looking
All right,
ghetto
what's your
and
name,
dusty.
baby?
Tiana.
Tiana. Where you calling us from?
Actually in Bermuda right now.
Where?
Are you on vacation?
I am on vacation.
Bermuda.
Bermuda. Shout out to you, Roderick.
Take it to Bermuda. Bahamas.
Oh, this your type to Orlando? Okay.
Diego.
Let's cook to Orlando.
Baby, why don't we go to the Kokomo?
Where do you live in the States?
Somebody was calling me.
Oh God, is your phone number on your profile?
No.
Okay. Where do you live in America? Do you live in America?
I do. I live outside of Philadelphia.
Oh, East Coast, y'all. Where my Philly niggas
hating.
at?
They keep calling you.
They stopped. I just hung up on them.
Okay. Where do you live in America?
Outside of Philadelphia.
Philly.
Okay, outside of Philly. How old are you, Tiana?
How are you?
I am 40.
40.
Okay, look at 40.
Not bad for
And what do
40.
you do for a living?
Okay.
I'm a nurse.
Nurse.
Ooh,
Do you have any children?
I have 2 kids.
How
Two
old are your
kids.
2 kids?
3 and 11.
3 and 11.
3 and 11. Are they both by the same man?
No, they're not.
Why you
Damn,
not
2
with
for
the
2. 2 baby
3-year-old
daddies.
dad?
Because infidelity.
Both
I
of
can't
them?
do it.
Find out.
Both of them cheated?
Oh, I found out because I was using
Damn,
his
T.
phone for something and I saw a very explicit text message that was just lovey, feely, emotional. Too much.
Was you pregnant or was it after you had a baby?
It was like a year after
It's not
I
a
had the
so
baby.
what?
It was way too soon after I had
2
the
baby daddies is the problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a wrap.
Yeah.
What's your zodiac sign, Tiana?
I'm a Taurus.
Damn Zodiacs.
Oh, when's your birthday?
Today.
Oh.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
That's why you're in Bermuda?
That's why I'm in Bermuda.
You were friends?
I came here by myself to get away.
Are you serious? Okay.
Yeah.
I did that. You know, on my 40th birthday, I ended up meeting, I did a solo trip too. I went to Dubai, but I ended up meeting a friend and
It's all
from the
good,
internet,
Ty.
actually, the craziest thing. And then I went to Greece.
We good,
so
Ty.
I've done solo birthday. I did it for my 40th birthday too. Well, happy birthday.
Awesome. Thank you.
Are you enjoying yourself?
I am. I had a lot of fun. I actually just checked into another resort. I was in an Airbnb in town, and it was actually kind of fun there because it was more in town with the locals. Here, it's more like a resort with touristy people. But it's nice. It's nice to get away, be relaxed, and not have like chaos coming at me all the time.
So you turned 40 today.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Well, happy birthday. Let's do it. So we got Tiana, Bermuda, Philly, 40, Taurus, a nurse, mom to 2 kids, 3 and 11. Have you ever been married?
No, they were both long-term relationships. One basically in my 20s, the other one basically throughout my 30s. But never actually. I got rings, but I never kept them.
We'll explain it, Black Gal. We'll explain after the video.
So you've been engaged?
Yeah, technically.
I know, Tierline. We'll explain after the video.
Propose?
They proposed, yeah.
Oh, engagement queen.
Because as soon as I got them, I knew it wasn't right.
Okay, fair enough.
Then why accept the
Well, that's
engagement?
the past. Let's talk about the future. What
Let's
kind
get
of man
into
you
it.
looking for?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I want somebody. Oh man, this is so difficult. I'm so nervous right now. I just want somebody that's like a real good companion. I want somebody fun that I'm actually into and that could like do stuff with me. I want somebody that's like really into the family thing. I love being a mom. I'm into doing things with my family, like my extended family and my in-house family. So I really want somebody probably that already has kids because I don't want any more kids. I think I'm done having kids. But yeah, I want somebody that's also like a man's man that likes doing all that male stuff because honestly, I hate it. Like I have like a small business on the side. I get so tired of using my brain. I just want to sit down and be the woman and kind of be taken care of, you know?
She must be taken care of. Was you taken care of with your child's father? Have you ever experienced it?
Absolutely.
You said yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, he's taking
I
care
mean,
of
I
you.
still want to work. I just want to be taken care of when I'm not working at my job.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. What are your deal breakers?
Liars and cheaters.
She gonna leave you if you cheat on her, and lie to her. Anything else?
Those are the main two things. I mean, I don't smoke, so I don't like smokers. I don't smoke anything, so I can't deal with that. I don't want somebody with too many kids by too many moms or like too much drama going on in their life.
Okay. What about look? Should he look a certain way?
I hate to say what all the women say, but I don't know.
Here we go, y'all.
I'm not short, but I'm 5'4", so they don't really have to be tall. I do like wearing heels. I could probably easily date somebody that's 5'10". I don't like thin guys. I like guys that are a little bit beefier, that work out, athletic.
Okay.
Take care of their self, clean cut. I love a black man in a suit. That's like my weakness.
To your Orlando.
Black man in a suit. Now, she make a certain amount of money?
Oh, here we go.
I will say I make good money. I totally get why people say they want what they make. But being single now, I get that, like, even if I had somebody that made 50 grand, if we were actually really together, that would
come on, get
still
to it.
like benefit the household, if that makes sense.
Come on, get to it.
So I don't really want somebody that makes 50 grand, but I could deal with that if they were like a good person. And of course, if they are like financially secure in their life. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're saying because you do well, you're looking at the 50K as an add-on to what you are already doing. And that would help because it'll be an extra 50K. But that's not really how low you would like to go.
Of course, no. I'm sorry. I make over 100. I work a lot. I do. I work a lot, but I make good money. And I do expect to keep on working. Life isn't meant to be lived on your own. It's not. It doesn't matter how much money you make. You're not supposed to have to do it by yourself. Take care of the house, take care of the kids, work and all that stuff. So I want a partner. I want a life partner.
I think that, no, I agree with you, but I think people are starting to realize not everybody gets that. You know, not everybody gets, you know, there's a saying that says there's someone for everyone. And it's such a sweet saying. It really is. But if we were to be honest with ourselves, we know everyone doesn't get a romantic partner. So, you know, you are a blessed somebody if you find your somebody. But let's keep going. Girl,
I've been letting that cook there. Let me pause for a second. Let me pause for the cause here. Let me cook for a second. I don't want to miss this point here. Tribe, anybody new here? I want y'all to understand this here. There is not somebody for everybody. Whoever told y'all this in the past as kids, as shorties, as grown adults, you know what? There's somebody for everybody here. Everybody deserves love. Wrong. Come on, let me just give y'all some pure numbers here. I've been doing this a lot, My regulars know, but for the new people, gotta hear this here. Did y'all know in 2013, men in black men and black women of marrying age, 18 years old up until before death, legally, not divorce, right? Not married or whatever the case may be. Single man, single women. Do you know back in 2013, there was 1.8 million more black women and black men, started from age 18 to before they kicked the bucket. Marrying age, legality. Reason why I'm saying that, because there's a whole bunch of women teachers out here that is fucking their students. All right, I might do a live stream and just break down all the fucking that goes on with teachers and their students. Girls, women, right? But in 2013, 1.8 million more black women and black men, legal marrying age. Fast forward to 2021. Do you know what that number is, people? I'm not lying. Y'all can look this up here. If you don't believe me, it's the CDC, or you can go to blackdemographics.com. Statistics for black people by black people. By 2021, there was 2.1 million more black women than there is black men. So by the sheer numbers, there's not somebody for everybody because there's just more women than men in the world. In the United States, I mean, if we're talking about black men, I'm just gonna talk about our diaspora, our culture. When I'm talking about Kendrick earlier and Drake about, not like us, I'm talking about our culture who's rocking here, right? So if there is 2.1 million more black women than black men, there is not somebody for everybody. The numbers don't show it. You can't be on this make believe bullshit saying, well, I'm a manifest it. You can't, if every single man grabbed a woman, there would still be 2.1 million more single ass women out here. Right? So y'all, I want you to understand, if you don't believe me, do your homework, look it up, go to the statistics here, or government statistics, whatever. I gave y'all two, and then come back and holler at me. But there is not somebody for everybody because the numbers dictate differently. Then you got to add the fact here, right? You got to add the fact that are you attracted to that person? Right? If they're the height, too tall or too short, too fat, too skinny, whatever the case may be. The age plays a factor. How many kids they may have or they don't have. How many kids you have, right? All these factors come into play. So we got to shrink the number down because what you got to look at the fact that there's 2.1 million more women as of 3 years ago. And then you guys have standards. You guys are looking for something that attracts you, that you want to chill with. If you say he got to be 5'10", the average man is 5'9". That's the truth, guys. The average man is 5'9". So 5'10" and above means you want some just a little bit above average. So start shrinking that pull down, right? Shrinking that pull down here, right? Then we're gonna get into the point of age. And she said she don't want no skinny dude. You gotta start squeezing that down. Then we gotta go what kind of age that woman wants. You gotta keep squeezing that down. What am I saying here? Well, before I get back to the video, in actuality, these women that come on these dating shows are looking for the same man. They're all fighting for the same pool of about 5 to 8% of black men here. And women are going to complain why black men are cheating or why this guy cheating, this guy cheat here. You pick from the smallest pool possible, and these guys know that they're the hottest commodity, and they're going to go ahead and play the game, baby. So if every single woman is chasing after a minute set of men here, you can't get mad at the men and say, hey, I'm going to get my cake and eat it too. If you just open up the boundary saying that I want someone that's going to be good for me and just kind of be more exploratory, but when you shrink it down to understand the black community, women are choosing the same goddamn man, and even to the point they're sharing men. How many times you heard a woman say, I don't care if he's married as long as I got my time with him? Okay, now let's go back and continue. I got more for the end of the video, but just understand there is not somebody for everybody. If every single man got married, there'll be 2 million women that'll be home, that'll be basically not had no one to go to and looking for the new kids to come up when they turn 18. It's just a fear, the numbers here, guys. Let's continue.
Been waiting for it. Let's do the Kendrick Cam.
So she working with?
Have to move.
So she working with, guys. Kendrick Cam. She dressed up all cute. We're gonna talk about the baby daddies in a little bit.
Does that work?
All right, that's good. Yes.
I just
okay. She got a little junk in her trunk.
Half dressed.
She got a little dress. Okay.
Nice body, pretty face. You look good,
Not bad.
girl.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh,
she kind of cute.
Now, what would you say to the man that might be concerned that you have a 3-year-old?
If he's concerned that I have a 3-year-old, then he's not for me because I need somebody that's going to treat my kids like theirs. I mean, not necessarily like theirs, but kind of, sort of. So,
stepdaddy season. We'll come at that in a second. It's stepdaddy season, y'all.
If it's that much they're concerned, like my kids have dads, they're active in their lives. We're just not together. So,
all right. So you have to be able to love her kids like you're old. Do you want to get married this time?
I absolutely want to get married. That was always the plan.
Okay. Should the guy be in Philly?
They don't have to be in Philly. I've honestly been wanting to move for a while now. Open to things, but I am big with family, like I said, and I do have a good bit of extended family in like the Pennsylvania area. So I would like to be maybe in like a 2 or 3 hour drive, something easy to get home.
Okay. What is the age range you want to date?
I don't know. That's really tricky. I feel like since I've been single, there's been like high 20s to like 50s, 60s. So I would say 30 to 50, maybe.
Oh, you'll go down 10 years?
30 ain't gonna work for you.
I mean, I've met some 30-year-olds that are really like headstrong and they got their life together. So if they were into it, I'd be open to it.
Bad idea. A 30-year-old man's going to want to have kids one day if he don't got no kids. She's 40 and says she don't want no kids. She said she's done. And I get it. Guys, when she's at her age right now, she decides to have any more kids, that is geriatric pregnancy. This is high-risk pregnancy. Technically, if you talk to your regular doctor, ladies, and you go get your regular bodily check, and if you're north of 40, there's a high probability your doctor will say you're healthy, but you may not be healthy enough to carry this child. It's a crapshoot. You don't believe me? Talk to your goddamn doctor, okay? I know about high-risk pregnancy, and I know about this situation here. Once women get 35 years old and up here, at 35, you lost anywhere from 80% of your eggs. So you're at the bare minimum at 35. That's why they call it, this is a medical term. After 30, soon as you turn 35, they call it geriatric pregnancy. Why? Because your womb is geriatric. You as a whole may be geriatric, but the way our body is designed, whether you believe in God or not, and how we are massively created and things of that nature, your internal design and how your reproductive system is goddamn here. All right? So let's continue.
Okay. Now, when was your last relationship?
A little over a year ago.
Okay, you don't have to answer. Oh, was that your child's father?
That was my child's father,
Okay.
yeah.
You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that.
It just happened this weekend.
Okay, 3 flaws you have to work on.
I should have had
It's not
these,
crap. I'm going to talk
'cause I already
about
know
it.
what you're going to say. So 3 flaws I need to work on. Honestly, I need to be better with my money, better with money management.
I'm going to speak on this. Didn't I say you want to talk to a doctor? See, we don't go by here, Black Gal, about what's in your inner circle here. You're talking about 3 people. I'm talking about the human race, women in general. I don't know if you've done this, but have you talked to your personal doctor, your female lady doctor, and talk about reproductive things here? You want to know why? Because, I had a baby at 36. Right? I turned 37 and my lady was 38 going on 39. I was at every single doctor's appointment. So don't say, we're going to talk about it more here, but you're going to say, well, I got 2 friends of my mother. You're talking about 3 people. I'm talking about the goddamn human race here. And I'm talking about professional doctors here. I'm going to cook on this after the video here, but just because you know someone at 42 had a kid, what does the doctor say? You don't got to believe me because I'm a man. I tell people, have I said this many times before? Go to the professionals or go look up the stats on your own. Go talk to a doctor, then come back here. Because I just went through this, all right, with multiple doctors, right? Thank God our daughter's healthy right now. If I'd known what I know right now, we would have had kids sooner, okay? We're going to cook on this more. But just because you know of a few people, we're talking about all of 350 million Americans and the rest of people around the world here. 35 years old is the beginning of geriatric pregnancy. You can get in your feelings all you want. Google it. And then if you don't like Google, make an appointment with your doctor right now. And if it's too late, go call tomorrow, make an appointment so you can have a sit down. I don't know about you. I sit down with my doctor all the time. So if you don't like it, go talk to a doctor. Doesn't matter if you black. Doesn't matter if you white. Doesn't matter if you're Puerto Rican. Doesn't matter if you Mexican. You're from the UK. You Japanese. There is a term in Japan that Kevin Samuels talked about that got him a lot of flack, but he didn't create it. When women who don't have kids or wait too long after 35 years old, it's not also considered geriatric pregnancy. In Asian culture, they're considered leftover women. So, you don't got to like my words. We're going to get back to the video. But just because I'm telling you something that because some people did something differently in your life, 3 people don't change the human race.
I need to take more time away from my job, honestly. Sometimes I could be a bit of a workaholic because
you ain't talk to no doctors.
My job just constantly requests you to go in and it's kind of hard to say no. And another flaw that I could work on is just taking more time for my family.
Taking more time for your family. Because the guy have kids.
Absolutely.
Okay. And let's do it. We got Tiana, Bermuda, Philly, 40, Taurus, nurse, mom of 2 kids, a 3 and 11-year-old. Never married. She'll date between 30 to 50.
Possibility and probability.
Doesn't have a money requirement, but do well. Keep up with yourself. And she wants to get married. You can have children, not a lot of baby mamas, you said, right?
Yeah, yeah, not too many.
You can have
maybe
2.
2. I don't know. I don't have a specific number. I just don't want drama or like somebody that some guys, they make $100,000 and then they got 4 baby moms. So it's kind of like, how do you live? Like, it's expensive to have kids.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, let's do it. And today's her birthday. Today's her actual birthday. How can the guy reach out to you, baby?
My Instagram is ladybugs2115 at Yahoo. No, ladybugs2115.
Say it again.
Ladybugs2115.
That's a fucking lie. Stop that bullshit.
I think that's it. I just remember that.
I'm gonna comment on that. That's that bullshit.
Ladybugs
Black women can't have kids in their 20s.
Ladybugs 2115.
Now you're trolling.
All right, girl. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, girl.
All right. Thank you.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
Okay.
Okay, guys, let me get to the super here. Shout out to, hold on, I don't know why this to do this. Shout out to Divine Photos. Coming in with the $4.99, $5 holla, making the chat green here, saying, women wasting their best years and expecting Mr. Six Figures to be the cleanup man. Plus, when you hear financial stability, they aren't good with money. Some people don't want to believe me. Hey, my man Divine in the building. What's going on, Divine? Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. Black gal, let me put you on blast here, girl. Appreciate you. Just because you know people who've done something doesn't mean that it should be done. Yes, women can have kids into their 40s. We've seen women have kids into their 50s. I ain't stopping shit. It's my fucking channel. I ain't stopping shit. I'll time your ass out. Don't tell me to do what. I'm a cook right now. Talking about stop it. You don't want to listen because a black man is telling you something about a woman and you don't think men know anything about women. Let me put it out here. Yes, we see women have kids in their 40s. We've seen women have kids in their 50s. Oh, you're going to say good night? Well, how about this here? Bye. Ban. Don't announce. Hell no. I'm going to say bye. You get out of here then. Go. Don't announce you leaving. Just leave. I'm still going to cook anyway. It's my channel because y'all got to hear this. Know what I'm talking about? Here's the thing. That was some dumbass shit that you said. Black women can't have any kids in their 20s because of eggs and some side. Man. And we had black doctors and white doctors, and we asked all kinds of questions. And a whole bunch of my people, my family, and I'm an investigator. I dig deep with shit like that. I've never heard that crap here. Right? You can't tell them anything, especially when a man talks about a woman and is an expert. We talk about some really deep seated like women issues. They feel that men can't talk about it. Who the hell are you? Stop! I'm leaving. Get the fuck out of here. Be gone, then. Be gone. But here's the thing. Yes, women can have kids in their 40s. We see that all the time. Women have kids in their 50s. But what did I say? You don't got to take my word for it. Make an appointment and talk to your personal doctor, ladies. But here's the problem. Most of y'all ladies don't have a personal doctor. You only go to the doctor when you need to go to the doctor. Because if you had a personal doctor, you know what you would do? You would build a relationship with that doctor, right? Then you would have regular checkups with that doctor. You would show up. I use my copay. Either I have no copay or $7 between how the balance goes. I pay no more than $7 to go see the doctor at max. I just show up so I could ask. I pay the $7 copay because I don't want to just go on WebMD and then read a couple of things on Google a few times and think I'm an expert. I pay my copay to go sit down with my doctor and ask him direct questions about certain items so I can understand the understood. And just to let you know about my doctor, I'm the last person in my family to see him, right? Over 15 years ago, the doctor I see now first started seeing my dad. Then that same doctor starts seeing my mother. Then that same doctor starts seeing my brother. Then I started seeing this doctor around like 2011-ish, 2010, 2011-ish. So my brother just passed away back in January, but it's just me and my brother. And then my dad had passed away about 4 years ago. So small family of 4. But I went to a doctor who had been seeing my entire family for 6 or 7 years before I came to fold. So now I got a doctor who knows my whole family lineage, my history, health issues, things that nature, especially with things that goes on with us here, right? So I made the move to deal with a doctor that knows everything about me because he knows everything about my family, okay? So I just show up at any given time. If something's on my mind, I'll pay the $7 and ask a gang of questions. And the thing is, I don't know how many times I talk to women and they don't not have a regular primary doctor that say they can just call up and say, I got questions here. Can you fit me in for an appointment? Yeah, we can get you in at 3 o'clock here. Boom, show up, pay a $7 copay, go ahead and check your blood pressure, and then sit down with the doctor for 30 minutes and have a conversation. I do that so many times, right? What are you saying here, T. Orlando? Only 52% of black women in this country have real insurance, so you know most of them ain't getting legit treatment. Facts, man, facts. So what I'm saying here is that my daughter is 6, gonna be 7 years old. So I mean, like, she's young, but we literally just went through the process, right? Every single doctor, ladies, will tell you that geriatric pregnancy begins at 35. And depending on your lifestyle, the number of eggs that you may have in your body may be less than that because you may not be living, the lifestyle that's needed to actually having successful carrying term. You can carry a baby, but what are the other things that come along with it, right? One thing that we talked about is we wish we had our daughter earlier because we had to have an emergency C-section because of the way that she is healthy. This woman eats nothing but vegetables and salads and works out every day and everything like that. She weighs less than the average black woman, not even overweight. And you know what? She has so many things going on because her womb was old. And it's not a knock on her. That is just natural genetics. Any woman over 35 years old that has a baby, you have an old womb. That's why they even say if you can have a kid, the prime years between 27 years and that age up there. Of course, you got people getting them younger, but have you seen women who have kids in their 20s? The baby just pops right out. Wookum. Hey, my niece, when my niece was born, because my brother, his baby mama was a lot younger. Yo, man, my niece came out just like that. No pains, just slid right out. Ain't no geriatric, wasn't no bad womb, just boom, came right out. But the point what I want to point out here is, hey, what's going on, Cheyenne? What I want to point out is that black women don't understand that we wait too long to have kids. The thing is, we have told our black women the wrong information. We have told them, don't think about no man, just go to college, keep your head down the books, graduate, gain all kinds of student loan debts. And then when you graduate, go ahead and get a job, go move to the city, go ahead and have your whole lifestyle, or go ahead and have, your whole summer, things of that nature, or, whatever, your 304 lick, whatever the case may be. And then when you get to your 30s, then you can settle down and then you can have kids and go from there. That is the wrong move because no other culture, no other community teaches this here. Because once you get 35, it might be too late. If you want 4 kids, do you start at 35 years old or do you start in your 20s? If you want to have a big family, you have to understand how your body works and what is the best proper planning for you to build your family. Then they want men of substance to clean up. We're going to get into that, to Orlando. But when you wait too long, then you have less eggs. That's the reason why y'all have periods, right? You guys have periods because of what goes on with your menstrual cycle and your reproductive organs. Eventually, then you run out of eggs. Women are born with a finite amount of eggs. You don't keep regenerating eggs like men. We generate sperm every day. You are born with those eggs. And then when you get to a point there, when you're 35 years old, you're lucky to have 20 to 25% less. There's nothing you can do about getting new eggs. And here's a major thing too I want to talk about. When people try to go ahead and do in vitro and things of that nature, people pay, especially about down not too far away from me. It costs anywhere from $12,000 to $20,000, and people still don't get pregnant. You know why? Because your body's geriatric and is going against the norm of the natural logistics of what needs to happen through childbirth, because it's wrapping up, and then that's when women start going through the changes. When we start talking about menopause, it's in women's best interest if you want kids to happen in your 20s into your early 30s. I get it. People can have kids because people are fucking, people are having sex, so people naturally gonna get pregnant. But if you really want the best possibility of healthy kids, and if you truly want to have a big family, you gotta start early. You gotta start early. Just because you know for a fact, like, oh, my mama had a kid at 42 years old. Congratulations. Good job, right? But don't you know that the older, once you get past geriatric pregnancy, the older that you, when you have a pregnancy, the more of genetics is going to kick in that can have more life issues with that child. Born with certain disabilities and how they move, how they think, how they act. They could be born healthy, but they could be born with certain issues because of the womb that they were being born and raised and that ticker being marinated in. You guys don't believe me. I will tell you straight up, I am not a doctor, but you know what I keep saying? Why don't you go ahead and get you a regular doctor and then sit down and talk to this doctor so they can tell you the game? I was sitting there going through the ultrasounds and asking all kinds of questions, things of that nature. And I found out, I was like, yo, I did not know that you wait this long. It's called geriatric pregnancy. I didn't know you wait this long, you know, and then the kid can have issues. I didn't know that women have more miscarriages the older they get. I was ignorant. I did not know. I did not understand. And then when you have your own kid, you're just like, oh, damn. I was like, man, I wish we would have had ours earlier then, because what I saw my lady go through in childbirth, I felt so fucking horrible for her. And of course, you know, it takes two to tango. So of course we both wanted the kid. So, you know, I said, technically I put her through it, but I was like, she said she can't have no more kids. She's done. What she went through, the pain, all the stuff that happened in that room. Oh my God, guys, y'all just don't know. Man, we should have had it. We should, you know, if we're going to have a kid, we should have had that kid years earlier. You know what I mean? But here's the thing, ladies. You don't got to listen to me. Fellas, listen to this here. You don't got to believe me. Go make an appointment and talk to a professional. But here's what they're going to tell you. If you want kids, it is in your best interest to have them earlier rather than later. And if you want to have a big family, it's in your best interest to have them earlier than later, because there could be a possibility all you're going to get is one if you wait too late. Now, let's add another couple layers into this here, right? But what are y'all saying here? Sheila says, them IVF treatments, especially hormone shots, can produce anywhere from 30 to 60 eggs. It's uncomfortable. And only about 25 of them get fertilized and the rest get disposable and frozen. Yep, exactly. I saw a comment here that I wanted to come back on. Older BWs lead, young BWs wrong. It do. Thank you, Tierra Lounge. Yeah. But here's what we talk about too. This woman is 40 years old. She's got 2 kids by 2 different men. And the issue that Tierra Lounge was talking about, I had mentioned here, is we talk about the cleanup men. She said that she can go with a guy that's 30 years, you know, start from there and go up. That is bad for ladies. That if you're 40 years old plus and you don't want to have any kids, don't do yourself the disservice of going after a guy who's younger than you, who may want kids one day. He may say, nah, it's not that serious, right? Because he just want to rock with you in the moment. He's digging you and him in the dating process. That's how guys move. We ain't thinking about kids right off the rip. We want to rock with you. But if it gets serious, it's not just men, of course, especially black men, but men in general. We want our own kids. We want our own lineage. We want to pass on our own DNA. We want to raise a little boy or a little girl of our own. We want to see someone who looks like us, that has our DNA, that has our blood, that we can raise as our own. Yes, some guys may love kids that, you know, they don't matter if this kid, they love kids. But at the end of the day, if a man is serious, men are genetically hardwired to want our own kids. So when you're 40 plus years old and you go after a guy 30 years, he's going to want kids one day because he can keep making kids till he's fucking into the grave. He could be 80 years old and still pop out kids. Look at, look at Al Pacino, 82 years old, just knocked up a 32-year-old. So when she said, I don't want to have no more kids, but I'll deal with guys at least 30 years old. I'll go 30. Know what's going to happen? You're going to be wasting your fucking time. You're going to build a relationship. Everything's going to be good. Y'all going to be clicking, things of that nature. You're going to talk about marriage and family. And the next you know, he's going to want to have kids. And she's going to tell you, well, I can't have any more kids because the baby factory's throwing up. I'm already 40 plus years old right now. How do you think that man's going to act? How do you think that man's going to move? How do you think how many problems going to deal with here? And I'm saying this to men out there who don't think differently, want to go after older women. And then when you want your own kids, you can't have kids with that woman. T.L. says, I'm 45 years old. If I'm going to pay for kids, it's going to be my kids, not some other man's kids. And that's the other point here too. We have a gang of women who do not believe in marriage or who do not want to put the cart before the horse. They get pregnant. Oh, no big deal. Get pregnant. No big deal. I got 2 kids by 2 different men. And then when you get to 40 years old, that's when you settle down. That's when you get your ideas right that, hey, this is what I want to do. This kind of man I'm looking for here. But the guys that you had kids with, you don't want to be with them. You want the new guy, and what she say, basically to raise the kids like they're their own. They're not yours, but I want you to treat them like they're your own. That can never be. You know why? Because women will never allow the quote unquote stepdaddy to raise that kid like it's his own. We cannot discipline that kid like it's our own. That kid does not look like us, doesn't have our DNA. And what's the first thing in an argument arises when things happen? That is not your kid. You do not discipline my kid. That is my kid. Me and his father discipline that kid. So it's a bad deal majority of time nowadays. Back in the days when my father was coming up, it was a badge of honor to be a stepfather, step up to the plate and raise another man's child because the other man didn't do it. In this day and age, it's called playing the cleanup man. Because she chose bad in her 20s and 30s. Now that she's mature in her 40s, and now she wants a new nigga to go ahead and be daddy for somebody else's kids. You ladies don't look at the idea that we know those are not our kids. And those kids are motherfucking gonna be disrespectful to us. I knew for a fact I knew I could not be no stepdaddy after seeing my cousins do their stepdaddy, my uncle, wrong. That man married my aunt and was the breadwinner, paid for all the bills, and all they did was talk shit about him and threw shit in his face while he took care of everything. Even she did and everything like that. That man wasn't perfect. I'm not gonna stand this man's high horse saying this man was a godsend. But you know what though? He was a man. He was a sucker. Like I talk about Drake, I'll tell you, he was a sucker, but he was a good man that took care of his family. And I saw 3 ungrateful stepkids who did him dirty. And I said, this is one example that we talking about. I'm just naming that's from my own personal experience, but there's more I can go into. But I'm saying the fact that nowadays in 2020 or 2024, men do not have access to discipline the stepkids like they want to. So you know what that means? Kids are smart as hell, and they're going to run all over the adults knowing that he can't do shit, right? And then that man can't have no kids because you too old to have kids now. So you know what's going to happen in that situation? You're going to have a man who is going to be goddamn miserable. And what we see now, I was reading an article yesterday, you're seeing, even though divorce rates are through the roof here, you're seeing higher divorce rates in people in older ages now, people in their 50s and 60s. I was reading about it yesterday. When you see that, you're seeing a lot of them who are stepdaddies who stepped up to the plate and then next thing you know, found out that they got themselves played. So I'm not perfect. I'm not going to act like I know everything. But the one thing I know in this day and age right now, if you are a single black man with no kids, it is not in your right design and right mind to go after a woman with kids. Because those kids are going to more than likely disrespect the fuck out of you. You got to deal with the other Negro who's the daddy and going to give you hell probably. You're not going to be able to discipline those kids properly. And then if you go too old with them, you're not going to be able to get your own goddamn kids. And then next, you know, you're going to be like wondering, I would like to have my own little one of my own. I would like to see a little girl that looks like me. I want to see a little boy that looks like me. And what T. Orlando says here, if you got to say that we got to treat the kids like our own, that means we got to pay for the kids like it's our own. So if we got to pay for them, the man's natural right is going to be, I got to pay for what's mine, not for what's yours. And when I say it's yours, I'm talking about to the other dude out there, the other guy that had it. So when I talk like this here, I'm talking about men who do not have kids, who are childless, because here's a stat here from blackdemographics.com. Okay. We got, what's the number? 54% of black men are single and childless. And of that, 65% of them are in the middle class. So if you're a man who's single with no kids, eventually his own DNA, the way he moved, the way we are massively created as human beings, he is naturally going to want to have his own kids. Now, there's a minority of men who don't want no kids, and I get that. But you ladies who are banking on looking for a man who don't want to have kids, that is a small minority. That's like in the small minority group, like you're looking for a man making $100,000 a year. Only 7% of black men make $100,000 or more total. Doesn't matter if they're fat, doesn't matter if they're ugly, doesn't matter if they've been married before, doesn't matter if they have 3 baby mamas or no kids. Whatever you can think about of any demographic, that is 7% of all black men. They could be gay, straight, queer, transgender. Everybody who's identified as 7%. So if you're looking for a man that makes 100,000 and only 100,000, you're basically looking for only like 1 or 2% of the population that's actually straight, that may fit your qualifications. Then you got to go by looks and then chemistry. And then does he have that feeling, that glow? Do you have natural things that you can communicate on? There are so many things that happen here. T. Orlando says, you can go after them for all you owe. Never marriage, never that. Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing too, ladies. When I say all this here, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just going to say, do what you guys want to do. Y'all ain't gonna listen to me. I'm just a black man with some long ass hair. It's like, who the fuck is this guy here, right? What does he know? All right, then. How about this here? You're talking to a man that you may not dig me for like the characteristics of wanting to date me, but I'm talking about all the characteristics you want a man who makes 6 figures, who got a money, got a bank account, mutual funds, got a great job. I'm just saying though, you want the idea of me. I'm not trying to say I'm an egotist. I'm saying you want the idea of me, of how hard I work to be where I'm at here, and I'm around other like-minded men. And men are trying to tell you, ladies, y'all going about the wrong way. Y'all waiting too late to have kids. Y'all go over here having multiple kids by multiple baby daddies here. This woman is cute, had a nice little body. You saw her, right? But she got 2 kids by 2 different men. Now, a guy like T. Orlando here, who's 45 years old, who's a federal prosecutor and making decent ass money, you think that he's going to marry a woman with 2 kids with 2 different men, with 2 kids by 2 different baby daddies? Or is T. Orlando, if he ever decides to get married, he's going to find a woman with no kids? Because what he said here, that just comes to the comment. If I'm going to have kids, I'm going to pay for my own. And that is the problem with you ladies. You guys listen to your girlfriends in your echo chambers, and you don't talk to enough men to understand what men are looking for in this day and age. And then what happens here is that you think you know about men because you listen to a bunch of goddamn Drake songs, and you hear how suckers move in them Drake songs and all the suckers who rock with Drake. And then you thinking this is how men are. And no, because you don't want those suckers. This is how it comes full circle here, guys, about Drake here. But I keep calling Drake a sucker because Drake is nothing but the king of suckers. And you women claim that you want a guy emotional like Drake. But then when you get a guy like Drake, he said, he's too emo. He's too emotional. He's too soft and too weak. I need a man with a backbone. You like the idea of Drake and you like Drake's job, but you don't want to deal with a guy who sings and cries and going ooh all the time. You want a Negro with a goddamn backbone. Well, how about lawyer? Lawyer, my bad. At marriage, my wife wanted 10 kids. We had to stop at 3 due to complications that many black women suffer, like fibroid and tumors. Don't waste your youth on vanity. Fertility reproduction is a gift. Be serious. I was the same way, upper man. Same way. Hey, at one point, I said I want to at least have 2 boys, minimum. And then we can kind of go from there. Man, I had 1 kid, and when I found out she was healthy, I'm like, all right, we good. We good. We good. But here's the problem that we have with Drake, who's still here from the Drake conversation that comes full circle. Drake is a sucker. Drake's idea about relationships is sucker shit. The way Drake moves about women is bitch ass material here. And it creates more soft ass, weak ass men here. And no woman wants to deal with a weak ass, sucker ass, crying ass man. If you ain't married to your man and the first time you see him cry and it's not a death in his family, your coochie will dry out and it's only a matter of time before you break up with that guy. The only time a guy can cry in front of a woman is so close when his family dies. And even then, guys got to hold them tears in because y'all ladies know as soon as you see that man cry, whether you want to agree with it or not, you thinking how soft and how weak he is, because if he's crying like this, how is he going to take care of me when it hits the fucking fan? So when I call Drake a sucker, I'm calling him a sucker because women don't want to deal with weak ass men like that. You like the idea of it being emotional, but then as soon as you see that shit, it's like, oh, the pussy dries up. And then you already looking for the next thing here. Yeah, I mean, mentally, yeah, that makes sense. Early 20s is too young, in my opinion, to be having multiple kids with multiple men, though. Here's the thing, Shy. Our grandparents got it right. You may not like it. You want to believe all these dumbass rumors that that your mother or someone may told you, but your body is built to have kids in your 20s. Why? I'm not saying. Here's the thing, though. There's a reason why we have legality in ages as far as premarital sex and marriage, right? Legal age, like saying okay, 17, 18 in certain states here, right? Why is it that women have periods at such a young age? Because your body is transforming to become a woman to say, hey, I'm ready to have kids. Now we have laws saying that people are too young to be, be involved in sexual activity or even getting married. But there's a reason why there's that grace period. You get to 18 years old and boom, that's what happens. Now you may feel I'm too young to have kids, things of that nature. I'm not ready for it. I understand that. But there's a reason why the body is built the way it is. You start your periods early and then your body changes so that your body's prepared to have kids at a young age. And then the older you get, the worse it gets. I'm not saying to have kids at 18, 19 years old, but your body's built to have kids at that age here. So if you decide to say, hey, I'd meet the right guy and I want to have kids at 24, 25 years old, that's really, your body's ready to handle that. Your body, you're not going to have the complications, the issues, or it may be any things that can be passed on to the child when you have a kid at a certain age, unless you have some certain things in you that's going to be passed along. But there's a reason why your body moves the way it does, ladies. Because you're built and designed to have kids at a younger age, not in 40s and 50s. And here's another thing too. Who wants to be chasing after a young kid in your 40s? You're young to have kids so that you have the energy to deal with the kids. You're able to stay up late. You're able to do the activities with them. So by the time they grow up and get to a certain age, and then you get to a certain age, you're able to slow down and then they're able to grow up and then grow into the adults they soon to be here. But if you're already old, tired, and slow with these kids here, and then they get older, you're going to get even more older and more tired when these kids get to a certain age, and you ain't gonna be able to hang with them. And that's the reason why you got so many badass kids today, because you're too tired to discipline them. And that is a major thing too here. What's going on, Mo? That's a major thing here, Jay. Marry before you carry. If anything that if you don't got to believe me about this science selection here saying that, Dave, you don't know shit about geriatric pregnancy or, things of that nature. How about this here? How about you can wipe away a lot of these men's conceptions here if you do not carry first before getting married? Get married, then have your kids. You see, all the things I said about men now want to be stepdaddy season and raise another man's kids and things of that nature and got to pay out the pocket and have another kid say, you ain't my daddy. Well, how about this, ladies? Don't fuck up. Don't be irresponsible and let these ninjas raw dog you. If you're really gonna get down and dirty with it, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna raw dog, then you got something consequence that comes with that. Comes with a baby that comes here. You're putting the cart before the horse. And if that shit don't work out, then you got to hear men like me say, hey, we ain't dealing with women with kids and baby daddies. What did T. Orlando say? You can get the dick. We can have a good time. But you want to get married and things of that nature? No, because guys are thinking differently today than back in the day when it was an honor to be a stepdaddy, because women were different back then with being a stepdaddy. Women actually respected the next man that came up, but we see a lot of disrespectful ass women here that think they deserve a good man. You don't deserve shit. You get the work that you put in. Nobody deserves anything. You get the work that you put in. So if you keep telling yourself, ladies, I deserve a good man. I deserve a man to help me take care of my kids. No, you don't. You don't deserve nothing. Do you deserve that job? Know who gets that job? The person who put in the work, who had the best resume, who interviewed the best. And then when they talk to everybody, said, this is the person for the job here. That person got the job. Just because you think you look good on paper, don't mean you deserve to get something. And that is the problem with people today, especially in our Black community, think that we deserve things just for merely existing and don't want to put in the work. You got to put in the work, baby. You got to put in the work and understand the understood here. If you don't put in the work, you don't deserve shit. We are a whole bunch of entitled people in this country, in the world here, thinking that we deserve some things. No, you don't deserve nothing. The work that we put in is the results that we get back. If you want to lose weight, you're going to change your diet. You're going to change your sleeping pattern so you can go to sleep at a better time. You're going to start working out. You're going to start prioritizing your hygiene and things of that nature so that you can go ahead and get this daily regimen so that eventually you can start taking the weight off and start getting your body the way it's supposed to be. But if you're going to be over here eating Doritos and Cheetos and eating Flamin' Hots and Pops all day, then you're going to go eat dinner at 9 p.m. and then go to sleep on it. And then, you're going to go ahead and wake up and you're at your desk all day and not work out and do nothing. The same thing, rinse and repeat here and not try to work out or not trying to eat properly, eat nothing but some fried chicken wings every goddamn day. And next thing you're eating pastas and all the starches every day. And you're not even looking at a proper meal plan. And then you say, how come I ain't losing weight? Because you didn't put in the work. You get the results that you put in. You don't put the results in. You don't put the work in. You don't deserve shit. And that goes with dating. Your results dictate what you receive. You could be a fine, attractive woman like she is here. And here's the thing. Attractive women have a thing called pretty privilege. They're going to have a few more bites of the apple. They're going to have a few more chances at men compared to a woman who may be average or maybe her looks is not as good. But then if you wait too long, you're in your 40s, it's a whole bunch of men that want to deal with no older women. That's how come you see so many older women dealing with younger men, because the men they feel is on their level don't want to deal with them because those men want kids and those men want younger, fertile women to have kids with. They're going to get married. Then you have the fact, if you got multiple baby daddies, what guy wants to deal with multiple men? I'm not the only man in your life. There is 2 other men in your life because you got 2 baby daddies. So I got to share you. Now you may say, I'm not sharing you from an intimate standpoint, but there's a timing aspect. There is a joint bond that is shared between you and that other man, or the 2 men, because you have babies with them. So there's a bond there that even though y'all may be broken up, there is something there. So in a sense, mentally, I know that I am sharing you with other men. No man wants to share their woman, even if the fact that if it's a good co-parenting situation here. In a sense, you are sharing. I may have her right now, but you have her as well because you got to talk about the kid and you got to go over to finance. Maybe I get involved one day, but if I got to share you, no, I don't want to share you. When I have my kid, we have our conversation about schooling. It's just me and her. We don't got to deal with no other dusty Negroes, or I don't got to deal with no other baby moms that's going to come and say, oh, what's this happened with my daughter, things of that nature. We don't got to argue about what clothes she wears or how we're going to raise her, what school she goes to. It's just me and her that deals with our child. When you got to bring stepdaddies into it here, or baby daddies, baby mamas, you are sharing your partner, whether you want to agree with that or not. I wish it was more common sense. I hear you, man. I hear you. The energy you put out is the energy you're going to get back. Exactly, Manish Ways. Exactly. But, oh, girl, they want to hear that earlier. That's why I had to block her. Because you know what, though? The problem with Black women today, and I'm going to say this here. I'm not trying to sound like I hate Black women, but I deal with Black women on this all the time here. Because somebody in your family is able to do something, you think that it's possible for everything. There's probability, impossibility. 2 P words. Probability, possibility. Is it probable or is it possible? 2 things can happen, but one thing is naturally going to go down. So when you say, well, my 42-year-old mother, and I know 2 people who had kids and this and that here. Yes, The body can work and work wonders and can work overtime. But do you want to put the stress on your body what it's not built for? T. Orlando says, tell them something is like pissing in the wind. I know, man. I know, man. But you know what, though, T. Orlando? This conversation is more for the fellows, too, as well. Because so many guys who I've talked to don't even know this stuff sometimes, T. Orlando. We may understand. We may be in the know, right? But there's a lot of men who don't know. There's a lot of men who's been married for a long time and thinking that, hey, man, I didn't know also what's going on with you guys out here, stuff like that. I didn't know single men had this bad here. Or I didn't know stepdaddies had this bad here. There's a whole lot of men who actually found a good woman, got married, locked down, chilled out, and mind their own business. It's a small minority in the corner here. And they hear all these other guys here. And of course, I talk about it as well. It's like, damn, it's really that bad? Yes, it is really that bad. You are just a lucky one that got a good catch, got a good woman with good head and shoulders, probably got raised by a good family, and you don't got to deal with the bullshit that everybody else got out here. Now, here's the thing. I will say this here too, as I'm getting ready to close up here. There's a whole bunch of dirt digglers, Dusty Darrells, Tyrones, Pookies, and Ray Rays. I get that. I know that. I'm not going to take men off the hook here. There's a whole bunch of dirty dudes out there. I get that. But the problem is, the women are picking overwhelmingly the Dusty Darrells, the Pookies, and the Tyrones. The quote-unquote good guys, or the quote-unquote good guys who are lames and got the Drake mentality, those guys don't get chosen. That's why those dudes love Drake. They think they have an opportunity because they got their leader, and their leader moves in a way that gets a whole bunch of women. But Drake gets women because he's a multi-million-dollar making artist. If Drake wasn't a multi-million-dollar artist, if Drake was a dude making $60,000 working at Best Buy, he would probably have 3 baby mamas with 4 kids right now with some average-looking women because he's light-skinned. Right? But because Drake's a millionaire, women want to be with him and flock towards him. But if he was a regular dude working a regular full-time job, making $45,000, $50,000 a year, how many of them women be saying the same thing? No, they say he's light-skinned. I can have some kids, make some good-looking babies. But once you saw how he moves and how he talks and everything about his get-down, you're like, nah, I ain't going to do that. I gave him the D, and now my pussy dried up now. I personally feel that music and TV have put the wrong message when it comes to privilege that some women feel they're owed. Exactly, managed ways. That's what I want to close out on. Man, the reality TV shows and fucked this up. Shout out to Love and Hip Hops in the world. Love and Hip Hop Hollywood. Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. What was it? Love and Hip Hop LA, whatever it is. Love and Hip Hop New York, whatever like that. Them shows showcase our black buffoonery at our finest. My thing is, I watch it for entertainment because I know there's a whole bunch of dick nanigans going on. There's a whole bunch of fuck shit. The problem is we got so many people who are blind, who are like Kendrick Lamar and what Drake was saying that he over here trying to free slaves because we are in prison to what TV shows us. We are in prison to what social media shows us here. Yo, look at IG, the whole term of fake it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. Social media, Love and Hip Hop's the world has fucked up our community here, has made us look bad and worse. And we got people believing that's the lifestyle they should be living here. Oh, they can go get, they over here got a baby daddy and they go find another man. They find another rapper, entertainer. Man, you ain't in the industry. That's a small pool of people who are fucking each other because they understand how the game is. You're not going to be able to come from the outside in and be in the Hollywood industry. You may get a Chris Brown, somebody may fuck you, but throw you back to the wolves. But we as a black community are brainwashed and we don't do our own homework, even to the point that I had to kick someone out the chat when I was telling her, you don't got to believe me. Why don't you go make an appointment and talk to your personal doctor? You saw that firsthand, how a black woman got mad, got in her feelings because I was trying to tell her about the human body and the woman's body and things of that nature. And I keep repeating, I know I speak to in a certain tone where you may think that this guy believes what he's saying here. Hell yeah, I did, because I talk to professionals to give my opinion. Now, you want to get the details, then go further and do your own homework and research. But the fact that I told her, yo, go to make an appointment with your personal doctor. I'm done with this. Bye. Well, I blocked your ass. Get the fuck out of here now. But most people ain't going to tell you, go do your own homework. Then come back to me. Do me a favor. If you don't believe me, go talk to a doctor. Go talk to several professionals. And then after you do that, come and talk to me, tell me what they say. Are they going to tell you, yeah, geriatric pregnancy starts at 30 years old? No, I ain't going to tell you that bullshit. No. That's right, man. They brainwash. It's becoming all about chasing the bag or having something with substance. Exactly. And I know T. Orlando can't tell B-dubs nothing. Social media and reality has completely distorted reality and generated a generation of delusional women. Exactly. I can watch this janky stuff and look at it as comedy and entertainment. The problem is I was raised with both my mama and my daddy. My mom and my dad was married for 49 and a half years until my dad had his heart attack and passed away. They were together. When you think about marriage, engagement, they nailed together north of 50 years. My dad was in the house all the time. My dad, from the 6 years old until I came to high school, he was my head coach for every sport I did. It was t-ball, little league, football, baseball, and basketball. A black man was home every single night here. So if I wanted to get in some fuck shit, I knew that I had to deal with that black man who could whoop my ass and give me the ass whooping of ass whoopings here. If anything, I didn't get in trouble because I was worried at the look that my daddy gave me. But the fact that I had a black daddy and a black mama in the home here, raising us here and every single day, I got to see structure. I got to see how a grown man and a grown woman act. Even when times are bad, I saw how they move and operated. I saw when they were young when I was a kid. And as I got older, when they got older, they became grandparents. I had something of a lens to see this is how families are supposed to be raised. And when you have that, you're going to move differently instead of being raised just by you being a single mom, by putting a cart before the horse, having a whole bunch of babies by baby daddies. And then you want another dude to come in your voice, be the cleanup man, say, he ain't got to be the daddy, but he's going to be the daddy. And then you're trying to do everything backwards. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Because by the time that you kind of wake up, time may have passed you by. Bet if Drake soft ass sung about it, B-dubs will listen. Oh man. Yes, hit the like button. Yes, exactly. But what do I know, guys? I'm just a content creator. I'm just a guy with long hair with sunglasses on YouTube talking a whole bunch of shit. But you know what I say, people? I'm going to say it again here. Like the stats I gave earlier and what we talked about here. If you don't believe what I say here, don't make a hissy fit and want to announce that you leaving and want to try to be disrespectful to me. I'm telling you, like I've been telling everybody since I've been on YouTube for the last 2.5 years and change almost here. Talk to a professional. Make an appointment and don't just talk to one doctor. How about you talk to a couple of doctors? How about you go ahead and do some homework instead of getting your feelings, getting your emotions and feeling all charged up because a few people in your family did something. And then it's something that goes against what I'm saying here. Just because something can happen doesn't mean it's ideal in that situation. Man, oh man, we here for 5 hours, baby. We're going to have to close shop. We're going to have to close out shop. I've been here for 5 hours, guys. Hey, guys, I've been here for 5 hours without not even one goddamn bathroom break. No bathroom break. No dinner yet. I've been here cooking with y'all since 4 p.m. Central. And it's here 9 p.m. my time here. Shout out to my man Clifton in the building, dropping the $5 holla with that green check. What's going on, my Ohio brother? Hey, man, Clifton came here and dropped this holla with no questions, no comments. My boy Clifton's here for the straight love of the game. My man Clifton. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. I appreciate you, Clifton. Thank you for that holla, man. Hey, how's that dog treating you? How's the dog treating you? You out here walking the dog right now? How that dog treating you, man? Appreciate you, Clifton. Appreciate you. Thank you for that holla, man. Thank you. What happened here? Let me do this here. There we go. Thank you for the holla, man. Ty says, Dave, before you go, what classes dropped in the last 10 years? Last 10 years. It's 2024 now, right? So you want me to go through, TNT got me through these work hours. Hey, Tierline, you know how I get down, man. Hey, man, you know how I live stream, baby. Hey, if you got to work later, you a driver, I got you. You're going back to 2014? 0. Now, Ty, I will say this though. If you ask me who dropped some fire content, dropped some fire music in the last 10 years, I'll give you that. I can give you who dropped some fire heat in the last 10 years. If you know I'm talking about classics, I ain't heard no classic in 10 years. There's not one album I heard in 10 years. And you know why I say that though? Streaming and fucked up the game. They had the smallest prostate in the world. Hey, dog, I can hold it pretty good. That's all that is. No. What I'm saying here is, Ty, I can name you a whole bunch of fire albums, but not no classics. You know, we can talk about fire. We can talk about fire tracks, fire production, things of that nature, but classics, streaming fucked up the game. Streaming and fucked up the game, man. I remember having to go to Best Buy or Sam Goody or things of that nature on a Tuesday. Albums used to drop on Tuesdays, guys. And then you will go ahead and run and wait, go to the store on a Tuesday and pick up an album, whether it was a tape cassette or a CD, and then you was able to digest music differently. Nowadays, man, when the album drops, all I gotta do is go on Apple Music, go on Spotify, and start listening from the get-go here. The whole anticipation, the build-up, the lead-up to certain albums is not the same no more. I will say this, a long time ago, I could think it was easier to make a classic album because you're able to craft up and make music in a more timely manner instead of like you're able to rush it out. I can't up and likewise burning CDs. What do you mean? We gotta retype that again. Other man said, "Hey Dave, did you check out that old school hit I sent you? Your last live, Play My Funk by Simply in the Sugar Hill soundtrack." I didn't get that. Did you email it to me? I didn't get that. Yeah, Tower Records too, Pinball. Yeah. Back in the day, get a CD. You knew about the album month before it came out. Man. And then you go run on a Tuesday. Yo. And then you go ahead and you get in your car and then you literally give it a good listen. Man, with streaming, man, I'm telling you, hey, Ty, streaming has fucked up the game where it's so hard to make a classic album. Things are so readily available. You can just go ahead and you saw how these songs are dropping just like this here and putting them out. Guys have to go through a whole template of things before it can actually be dropped in to the label before you can drop it. Now guys can drop things at a given time. I love that, but you're not getting classics because people are not sitting down long enough to create masterpieces. If it sounds hot and is mixed properly, cool. On to the next. Oh, we got a new one. On to the next here. Man, back in the day, dog, you couldn't just drop off any album. You couldn't. So I'm saying the things that we see now, because we have things so instantaneously, has kind of corrupted the craftsmanship of taking your time making the music, where that you heard more classics, I could say. Come up in LimeWire area burning CDs. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I actually came up through Napster. The very first album that I downloaded off Napster that I said I had to have that I didn't buy, but I ended up buying later, Slum Village Volume 2. That was when the game was changed for me. When I first saw Climax on BET, on Rap City around like 2:30 in the afternoon, that changed my life. Shout out to Jay Dilla, rest in peace. I went on Napster and downloaded that album. And then I was broke as hell too. I was only making $10.41 an hour part-time, baby, working like 15, 20 hours a week. When I had enough money, I went ahead and bought that album, man. Shout out to Slum Village. When you had originally T3, when you had Jay Dilla, JD in there, and Ba 10. Rest in peace, Ba 10. Yeah, you think I knew that one too, huh, guys? Yeah, Kenny Mac. I don't know Dave. What is it? I don't know Dave. Rock Marcion Rock Marcion got some joints. He ain't got no classics. See, that we're using the word classic too loosely. He got bangers. He ain't got classics. There's a difference. There's levels to the game, guys. There's good, there's great, and then there's the next level up about that. We just can't put everything as a classic. It can be, there's nothing wrong with very good. Let's put that in perspective before I go. Tupac dropped Hit 'Em Up quickly. Yeah, he did. You ain't lie. Napster, F music and movies up. Kanye has classics. Yeah. We got to remember though, Kanye came out in 2000. I'll show you my age. Kanye's was a couch up. I came out in 2003. That was 21 years ago. And with Kanye in the game here, I knew people who was fucking with Kanye before Kanye was Kanye. If y'all want to do some history here, hey, there used to be a restaurant out here over 25 years ago, 25 years ago. Let's see now, 24 it was open about 25 years ago and they closed around like 2007. A place called Isaac Hayes Place. It's beyond Clark Street in downtown Chicago. When Kanye got his big break with Rockefeller and he was on top of the world, Kanye came back home. And Kanye wanted to hang out at Isaac Hayes Place. I used to hang out there frequently. Y'all, it may not be on the internet, you got to find it. Kanye got jumped that day and almost got his ass whooped to smithereens. If you find that information online, just know that it was my people that tried to fuck up Kanye, because that's when Kanye went. He was down with a whole production team and he stole a gang of beats and then he left and then ghosted everybody. So everybody in Chicago who was all together with Kanye and their own little crew making beats, I knew the people who's rocking with Kanye. And when Kanye got on, he basically said, fuck everybody and stop answering everybody's phone calls. So when he came back home, he almost got his ass whipped at Isaac Hayes Place in 2003. So we're talking about Kanye. We're talking about someone over 25 years ago now. If I'm talking about when I first heard Kanye, I heard about Kanye over 20-something plus years ago. And he didn't get on until like the pop scene where the Kanye that you knew was over 21, 22 years ago. All right. Some of y'all may have heard of Kanye when he did that track for Scarface with Jay-Z and Beanie Single. Guess who's Bazak? Still smelling the crack of my clothes. Still realize, hey, come on, man. I'm not going to do that song. I'm not going to sing that right now. I'm not going to sing that song right now. No, let's not do that. My first album was Earth, Wind, and Fire. I hear that, man. I know classics growing up as a teen in the 70s. Yeah, it's a different ball game. I loved how Tower would have new music set up on vinyl and CD. I'll be in the jazz selection routes. Yeah, I remember them days, man. Yeah, you be able to preview it, have your headphones on, check them out before you go. I ain't have to do that, man. I knew what I wanted, man. I go ahead and grab it, man, pay it, go back home and call it one, baby. Yeah. Stevie Wonder, song A, Clifton. Yeah, Stevie Wonder. Yeah, man. I actually went to last month. There's this place in Chicago. I can't think of the name right now. God damn it. But the dude, they had a Stevie Wonder house band. We had a Sunday brunch. I mean, the dude killed it, man. You can't go wrong, Stevie Wonder, man. Yeah, songs in the key and life's a classic, Clifton. Man, dude, those are heaters, man. Stevie. Damn, Dave. Folks packed him out. What's going on, OZ? Yeah, Kanye's freshman adjustment fart. Yeah. And he was just trying to be like Jay for a long time. I still use my MPC 2000. Oh, word? Hey, managed ways. I used to have an MPC 3000. For anybody wondering about my music class, I said I used to be a musician. I used to have an MPC 3000. Actually, not, as a matter of fact, I took it upstairs. I actually have a Motif ES6, the exact same workstation keyboard that Stevie Wonder uses, but he has the ES8. I have the ES6. So the difference is the ES6 is 61 keys. When you get to the full ES8, you get a full 88 key selection, right? So I actually still have a Motif ES6, and I'm using that workstation to teach my 6-year-old daughter how to play the piano, y'all. Yeah. Look up the Motif, man. Look up the Motif. I've made some bangers on that thing. That thing is over. Matter of fact, I bought that thing 21 years ago, and I still make some beats on that. Man, the drum kits on there still hit hard. The strings on it still is man, you feet, dog. Man, if I went ahead and hooked up my Motif here and plugged up here, man, I'll jam it out with y'all, man. Hey, yo, I got my daughter learn the piano on that on the Motif right now. Yes, sir. Managed ways. MPC 2000. My cousin had MPC 2000. I had the 3000. I had the black joint. Yeah, black of the great. Hey, man, I had my MPC 3000 with my Motif. I was making some bangers, man. You had a roll in 808? Hey, man, you can't. Hey, them drum kits in that old 808, man. That boom bapping on 808s, man. Hey, man, if I had the time to get back to making music, I would love to get an 808 and play around them sounds, man. That's what's up, man. I rock that, man. That's what's up, brother. I dig that. I dig that, man. Okay, guys, we're gonna get out of here, man. I gotta go. We've been here for 5+ hours. And I still got another live stream I gotta plan on for tomorrow or Friday. So we're gonna get out of here. Everybody came in here. Shout out to my man Manish Ways. He got a wrench today, and today's high sponsor with the $50 holla. But shout out to everybody who did drop hollers, man. Like Sheila, she was the high sponsor for a hot minute. Everybody who dropped the $2 hollers, the $5 hollers, the 10s, the 20s, and the 50. That's what's up, baby. Hey, before I go, I want to make sure I ain't got no cash apps here. I don't want to miss nothing here. I don't want to miss. Okay, no more cash apps. So shout out to the cash app gang. 808s and Heartbreak. Yeah, Ty. Hey, I'm a fan of 808s and Heartbreak. Not a classic, but it's dope. You see how that works, Ty? I can say something's dope, but I'm not going to call it a classic. We get too caught up in calling things the highest of highest level. And then after we give it a few months, we're going to be like, I don't feel like playing it right now. A classic means I'm going to play regardless of the date, time, month, year, holidays, whatever, for 10, 20, 30, 50 years. It could be damn good. But let's just wait to classics, okay? Let's give it some time to breathe. Let's give it a few years. We just can't hear some, oh, this is a classic. No. You know what we could say? Yo, this is a banger. Let me rock out to this. Let me get in my car and let's go get some drinks or whatever and get some girls. Let's holla. You know what I'm trying to say here. Let's just wait for the distinction to call them a classic. But brother, I'll be with you. You say, yo, this is the banger, Dave. Or you know what, Dave? This thing is hot right now. Oh, this is fierce right now. This is banging. I'll be with you all day. But if it just came out this year, I can't call it a classic. Oh, yeah, The Diary. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. But know what, Upper Man? That's the album I was talking about where you first, is that the one you first heard Kanye? Hold on, give me 1 second here. Let me see if that's the one. No, that's not the one. My bad. That's 94. My bad. It looked at the album cover. I got when I hear album cover, when I see album names, I see the album cover and I gotta mix up with the other album cover. Yeah, that's the older one. Yeah, I hear you, man. Sorry about that, Upper Man. Yeah, that's the older one from 94. I'm thinking the one from 2002 or something like that. I think that was the one with the spoon and like about to shoot up heroin. Yeah. Back to the No Skip album. Exactly. But guys, let me get out of here. Thank y'all for showing up today. Hey, let me do my rundown before I go, right? I need you guys to click on like, subscribe, the bell notification below. If you are not subscribed, do it. What are you waiting for? You've been here this whole damn time. If you've been rocking with me, we're going to be back again and kick it. You see how the chat goes, man. We're going to kick it. We're going to keep talking about stuff like this all the time, right? If you guys didn't get the notifications today, do me a favor. Unsubscribe, then subscribe again, and then click on the bell notification. We got to get the algorithm working right again, guys, right? So shout out to all y'all who done that there. Shout out to everybody in the replay game that's going to come back later because not everybody's watching right now. We got a big crowd of replay people here that's going to check it out. Shout out to all my ninja watchers who couldn't comment, but you over here listening to me and you've been rocking the whole time. Salute to you, man, because, yo, I wouldn't be here without y'all as well, man. And shout out to everybody as the AIC tribe members and the new members like Management who I gave a wrench today, guys. So thank you very much for pulling through. We're going to call tonight. Happy hump day. And as always, I'm that dude named Dave. I'm going to catch y'all on the flip side, people. Y'all be easy. Peace out.